Howdy, Burger Town. Hello, how you doing? Hope you had just a lovely weekend. Rowie row. I was going through my VR chat photos in the afternoon preparing for stream, and I was like, oh yeah, I have my little 5-minute screenshot thing, and I had a great screenshot of you on there. Bum ba ba bum. Hello, hi Dio, how's it going? Delta, hi Delta. Good, glad to be able to catch a stream now that travel is done. I'm assuming this is all like holiday travel stuff. Rar, hi Alu. My RAR has been traveling around, like, you know, around. I can't not say row when the opportunity arises. My, RAR has been traveling about. I originally made my exclamation point RAR command over for FPOP, and then Kofu was like, can I have it? And I'm like, okay. And then, who else was it after that? Kusa? I think Kusa was next. And now Pronzo has my exclamation point RAR command. Oh, and I guess a couple people have an exclamation point Kelif. I know Josie does. I think Kofu calls the RAR the exclamation point Kelif. I think that's right. Careless. How was your stream, Careless? How was it to play as a dragon? Did it up your gaming opportunities, your gaming capabilities by being able to just roll around as a red dragon? I sure hope so. Did the boys in the game kiss yet? Not yet, although they did cuddle. They did cuddle at the end of a night, and it was the cutest gosh darn thing in the universe. And also, the bird boy preened the canine boy, just picked some little dirt out of their fur, made them nice and clean. Ah, that was so good. Until I got Gyoju being a mosquito in the game, where they just like, going around you all the time. White Wolf Mana, hi, how you doing? Imagine being a cutie like Kelif. Imagine thinking you're not a cutie, Alu. You're definitely adorable. If you're in this chat, you're a confirmed cutie. I can guarantee you this. Marsh, hi Marsh. Preening live on twitch.tv. It happened here, live on this stream last week. Stat, hello, how you doing, Stat? It was so cute though. I don't think I've ever seen any like anthro bird preening. I guess any bird preening in a video game before, anthro or not. You deny being cute, we'll convince you one day. Groom stream, the pinnacle of self-care. Ooh yeah. I'm definitely that guy though, like the, I don't know how to phrase it other than just aggressively positive guy, where if any one of my friends talks down about themselves and they're like, oh, I'm not that good, I'm not that cute, I'm not that handsome or cool or pretty, I'm just like, nuh-uh, like you're amazing and beautiful, I'm gonna tell you all the reasons why I care about you and I love you, friend of mine. I'm definitely that guy. Grooming is intimate, so true. Rizzy, hi Rizzy. Thanks for putting a dragon egg in the pouch. I'm gonna incubate on that. I'll let you know how it goes. Whoa, a new record. Even if you don't want to think of it that way, it is grooming. Now, like when you get a haircut, yeah. I always have an intimate connection with all of my Berbers, and I definitely don't just sit there awkwardly for 10 to 15 minutes waiting for it to end. You like forgetting the, oh, I did all of them but the Discord one. Lamau, you caught me. That was a perfect use of that emote, Golden. Lamau. I got distracted with chat. Chat's so cool, so silly, so fun. Spotter, hi Spotter. Hello, Nira, hi, how's it going? You mentioned Kelif grabbing them by the collar, slapping them while saying, except that you're wonderful. The thing is, well, I do want to have that energy. I don't really want to slap my friends. I'm not really that guy. Abois, Disco Paul, hi. Yeah, White Wolf, sorry, I make it kind of hard to get into my Discord. I don't know if you tried while I was offline. I think you were the person who mentioned something like that over on my other stream. I try and intentionally make it difficult while I'm offline, just because Discord bots are such a fucking problem. They're so annoying. So yeah, unless I'm live, it is not easy to get into my Discord. You tend to be super awkward at the barber. I would say 80% of the time I'm awkward, and 20% of the time I feel like a standard regular person who can have a conversation. You've heard really good things about In Stars and Times. It's been on my to check out list for quite a while. I know that a demo has been out for, I don't know, I think like 8 months or something like that. It's been a while. Because I watched Setsuna play parts of the demo and I'm like, wow, and I got fooled and I thought it was fully out. It only recently fully came out, I think in the last week or two. So for people who don't know, In Stars and Time is the game I want to play after finishing Lookouts, which I don't know how much time I'll have. If we're breaking up my stream into 4 different parts, 1 part just chatting, 2 parts Lookouts, and I think 1 part In Stars and Time. Essentially, it's an indie RPG, kind of like Groundhog's Day, where you keep dying and in weird different ways, and you have to use that knowledge of your deaths to make it further, as far as I understand, and it's also just filled with cute characters. So I'm interested to see what it's like, and I want to deep dive into it. The wagon. Oh gosh, I love dragons. Oh, maybe by the collar and cupping their cheek. Ooh, that's just intimate enough. I think you're right. Chat, how do you feel about telling your friends that you love them? I feel like that's an energy that I want to bring into 2024. Like, you know, grab their collar, hold their cheek, and be like, I love you, friend. Don't talk down about yourself. Is that too aggressive? I don't know. Well, 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 look who it is, the second most kissable man behind Corlith, of course. Hi, old Draga. Are you trying on bow strings while it was offline? Yeah, I'm sorry, I make it difficult. You've never had a conversation at the barber in your whole life. You can trust my review. I've smooshed this Kangi before. Delightful lint smell. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Lupin. Ah. Are you the only one who likes to take a nap as the barber cuts my hair? I've never tried that, but also I struggle getting to sleep, period. I'm a very light sleeper, so I don't think I have that superpower. But Alex, hi, and that is a great superpower to have. Groundhog's Day. You know, I didn't think about that. I didn't think about partitioning it up like that. I'm learning. You enjoy telling your friends that you love them? I feel like I don't do it enough. I feel like I think it like, oh, I love my friend. And but I don't like voice it. And I want to try and do that more in the future. Try it on me on Friday and we'll see. Whoa, Xenoblade Chronicles 3 update? Whoa, whoa. Hey, I streamed Xenoblade Chronicles 3 over on my secondary channel. Hey, for people who don't know, I updated the name of my second channel. Let's come and find out. Whoa, who's that cute guy? It's no longer Nardo Dragon. I did a rebranding, which I'll talk about why I chose the name Corlith later, and I'll have photos as to why I did. But yeah, I decided that Nardo Dragon, while a cool, funny, silly name, was unintentionally fooling people into being like, whoa, I can't believe it. The creator of the Nardo avatar is streaming on Twitch.tv. That's bonkers. I have unintentionally fooled at least 5 to 6 people into thinking this over the approximately 10 months I've been streaming on that channel. I just wanted to be a bit, and you know what, I never expected that channel to like gain any traction. I was kind of imagining it'll be this private little space and no one will ever really look at it except for a couple of like close friends. It's no longer that. People find me there, people raid into me there, I raid out there, and it has caused slowly more and more confusion with a name like that. So I decided to rebrand. I gave it a new name, Corlith Dragon, based on my Drakthir creation that we went on for a couple hours, which I'll talk about later. But I think it's more fitting to actually have a name for that space over there as opposed to just being a joke name. I still do plan on keeping the emote prefix because Nardod, Nardod is a really, really good emote prefix. I'm a fan. There's no numbers in it. And I think that is my favorite type of emote code to have. I got really lucky with Kelif. It's super hard to get a short name available on any social platform. I know, I tried. I tried to think of all the different ways about how I could tell Jahaten I appreciate them, but I think the only thing I can say is thank you, hi. Kelisquish, Jahaten, Thank you for linking me that gorgeous Drakthir earlier. Also, thank you so much for a year of support. Aw, That's so nice of you. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing so well. I said the preview of your message. I didn't have time to get back to all my messages before starting stream, but it looks like you're having a good time, and I'm happy to hear that. I'm gonna catch up on chat now, and then I'll eventually talk about what I did with Xenoblade. Depends on who is on the receiving end of the I love you. You always love to tell your friends how much you appreciate them when you can. I want to do that a lot, yeah. Tell your friends you love them and you smooch them. There is a subset of friends who I would not mind kissing and, you know, having that warm lip contact with, maybe soft tongue contact. As we go deeper down the chain, there's a smaller and smaller subset of friends I would feel comfortable with doing this. Jar, hi, I'm gonna sip my tea, thank you. It's the loveliest king. You done? How you doing? A lint candle smell? Oh my god, I can't believe we found more merch ideas on this stream. Wingless, hi. How you doing? It's not really a nap, just kind of like closing your eyes and relaxing. I do this whenever I'm like a bus. I'm just like close my eyes, lean my head against the window. I don't normally fall asleep, but it is very relaxing. Hi, 3, hi. You're stuck in college again. Have a tasty, savory stream. Well, let me lick it. Okay, yeah, it's kind of like steak flavored right now. It's a good name, thank you. Aster, hi. We're kissing the homies good night in 2024. Yeah, I hope everybody on their Discord soundboards has smooch sound effects for when you have to say goodnight to your friends. You tell your friends you love them. You hold yourself back oftentimes because you know some people don't like it, but you say it in your head as an affirmation of their value to me. I like that approach, yeah. That's why Chatty didn't join Narda this morning. Yeah, as I rebranded, I thought to myself, there's a number of people I know that use third-party chat applications, and this will probably break it. Snowy, hi. That's why you like a Bears emotes, even after the name change. Oh, you're real so comfy. That is such a perfect little brand right there. Pollux, hi. Tell me about it. I don't go 2 steps without thinking, without anybody else thinking Wingless as their name. Yeah. Havoc, how you doing? Smoochable friendless, French kissing to air kisses, and down to cheek smooches too. Hugging friends is one of the low-key best things ever. Yeah, cryptographic knows hugging friends. So nice. This is why cons are so powerful. I would love to sip tea. Thank you, Josie. Josie, how you doing? You know some people who would get mileage out of that sound? You fall asleep in Discord calls often. Pa and my ma, hello. I got to know you, or I got to see you around through Harbus' streams. Isn't Harbus so nice, so wonderful? I adore them. When are we getting a kissable homies tier list? They're all unkissable. All the homies are kissable. If you don't make it to homies, I don't want to smooch you. But anyway, hi, welcome to the start of a Kello stream chat. This is my post-it right there. I haven't streamed on this channel since last Thursday. So we did Dracthyr art stream on Thursday. And Caliph, why weren't you live? Why weren't you live on Sunday? What were you doing? I was playing World of Warcraft over my side channel. And I spent 2 hours creating a Dracthyr. So, you know, I was busy. But I want to talk about my whole weekend, not just my streaming adventures. There's a lot to get up to. There's a lot that I get up to when I'm not streaming online, such as VR chat. Whoa, gosh, I love VR chat. VR chat makes me so incredibly happy. For people who know about the 2023 Steam year in review, yes, VR chat was my #1 most played game. You know why Friday was really cool? PJ Extreme Pajamas actually stopped by a Setsu meet. I've already met them in VR. They stopped by one of my hangouts, Pronzo's hangouts before. But look at this cute kitty cat in their cute little onesie. Nice stars covering it and everything. Oh yeah, I don't have music on the scene. Let me fix that. There we go, much better. I'm gonna catch you on chat. We all stare at the cute kitty cat. List of friends you'd French kiss. As you go further down the list, it gets closer and closer to no contact air kisses or even no kisses. Well, some friends don't deserve kisses. I shouldn't phrase it like that. Some friends don't get kisses because they don't want them. I know friends who are very like anti-intimacy, so they would just get like emotional air hugs if they want that, I suppose. So doing pretty well. Whoa, you got a lot of chores done today. Did some exercises, got back into practicing Spanish. Finished working on the player spice for your RPG Maker game. Going through sketching half the characters for New Year Drawn. Whoa, currently taking care of college admissions. Whoa, you're killing it, Wingless. There's so many things. You recently bridged the hugging a coworker regularly thing. That's awesome. That's amazing. I'm proud of you. Caliph was smooching boys. Listen, just because my Friday ended that way and that I'd like to do that on a lot of different days doesn't mean you can expect it to happen. You're in VR chat all the freaking time. It's kind of amazing. I'm a huge fan of it. Caliph, with the context that you kiss your homies, can I punch you in the face? Absolutely not. I would never punch anybody. Oh yeah, that's why I saved that photo. Yeah. This smug-ass look in Golden's face was so funny. I'm sure you were just in the middle of a blink and my 5-minute application just went photo, but yeah, it was so good. I laughed out loud as I scrolled through all of my photos and I saw this one. Oh, you finished Warhammer Bolt Gun on medium? You did not switch it to easy after dying 50 times? I'm so proud of you, a hot werewolf. Also, Lunar, hi. Kangy, why? Because I got it. Who else would be Kangy? If not for me, Lunar, hi. Oh, is that my number 3 most watched streamer of the entire year? Pop it into my chat, whoa. Can I get just like what to flash on the screen for a single frame? I'm glad you've been enjoying all your different like transitions that you have, all the different fan cams that you made. Oh, so I saw Degen pop up in chat. Hi, Degen. Also, Nomad, hi. Everybody, do you want to appreciate my Drakthir? There they are. Yeah, low res. Oh yeah, thanks for being my sensor, Nomad. Well, you know, either way, I'd be happy to see that. But yeah, so yeah, Degen, Lunar, I did a 2-hour character creation over on Sunday of my character. There we are. Yes, I had to have toe claws. Yes, I had to have claws. And I had to have red flappy loincloth. Ignore this. We don't talk about that. That's the aspect. In fact, let's crop that out. There we go. Yeah, no worries about that. We don't need that. I'll catch you on chat now. Nira, hi. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for gifting us subs. Whoa! I'm so behind on chat. You're very unsurprised by your #1 game. Oh, you thought that was you for a sec? You don't think the Ralsei is you? Yeah, I know the Ralsei right here is Rick Fernello. You love seeing cats? Oh, I would love seeing cats all the time. Modus, Ivan, how you doing? Yeah, I know Golden had like the funniest stupid face right here. Remus Snoot's so good. Gosh, I love Remus Cobalt. They're so nice. They're so gentle. They're so fun. You are the one who bolt guns. You know, I've never played that game, but I've seen a number of my friends stream that game, so I just imagine it's a good silly time. Oh, you think the alerts aren't playing for us? Really? Let me check something. Let's go over here. Huh, I wonder why, because that would be my first thought as to why it would not be the thing that I just checked. Yeah, you're not hearing the alerts. That's so strange. The only way I think I would know how to fix it is just restart OBS, and honestly, at that point, it's not even worth it. Because like I see this thing right here, Sammy sounds, and it looks like it should still be active. It says monitor and output and all the things that I do expect. What if I check properties of it? Yes, the VAIO. You know what? Let me try one other thing and see if that helps at all. And if not, it's not a big deal. Who cares? Hot Drakthir in our area. It's more likely than you think, Lunar. Also, Blunder, hi. Shiny Drakthir. Oh gosh, I really enjoyed going through my Drakthir creation process. It did take me 2 hours. This is so strange. I don't see it pop up on the stream at all. So I completely agree that something is very odd. And again, I think the only way I would know how to fix it is to completely restart my OBS. And do I care? Do I care enough to do that? I don't know if I do. I don't know if I do care enough to do that. Craven, hi Craven. Oh, I love when hot dragons are in my area right now. Oh, you got 3 with your gift sub. Aw. Nuts? Oh, you thought it was a dick cloth? I mean, it can be. It can definitely be a dick cloth. Why am I angry? Oh yeah, we can go back to my photo. Also, Josie, there you are. Oh, you're so cute and fun. I love seeing Josie in VR chat. Oh, Josie's going for pets? Uh-huh, Josie's going for it. Uh-huh. Oh, there you go. I was clicking the wrong one. Brr. But, oh, thanks for the boops. Oh, wait, we can structure this better? There we go. Yeah, thanks for the boops, Josie. I appreciate it. So the reason I'm really angry here is one of my favorite stupid bits that I do in VR chat is I can be like a little land shark and I can just have like angry eyebrows and my tail is appearing through the floor and everything. It's very silly funny. Hermix, whoa! You just redeemed. Kelif writes you a handwritten letter, and I do remember your DM to me when you said, "Hey, can I do this other thing instead?" So we can figure out a time that would work for that. Hi, thank you so much for spending so many channel points just to have Rick Fernello look down at you and say pathetic. VR recap, Zord. Zord, I'm so proud of you for being such a gremlin, for being such a gosh darn gremlin, just like me. Oh, also, you know, I didn't even appreciate this like modest lurk back here right behind Rick. That's quite the angle. Oh, Kangi's about to appreciate all the tracks. Enjoying a nice Kangi. Glorfox, hi. For the Imperium of Man. Don't mess with OBS. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. Ollie, hi. Sorry you can't hear the sub, but I appreciate you. Ba ba ba. Ba da 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 da. So chat, since my alert sounds are broken, I'm gonna be doing all of them for you. Let me read this message. I have to go down to the bottom of chat. How do I say this? Ollie7, no good, evil. Yeah, we're just gonna do all the mouse sounds today. I hope you don't mind. Also, thank you so much, Ollie, for 3 months. Whoa, nice to see you. Ah, you're so cute and wonderful and silly. Making Drax are always unique and fun to do. So I did not know about like, I'm terrible with names, but there's like a scale commander that you meet very early on in the campaign, and their design is almost exactly the same as like my design. They have like a helmet and they're a girl and they don't have like these arm claws, but otherwise all the other features are the same. They had like ancient, they had like little swoopy horns, they had all those things. Lamau. Yeah, Cinder Thresh. Yeah, Cinder Thresh is so similar to what I just happened to choose. Did I actually get a new Hype Train emote? Hype News. I've had all the emotes for a very long time. Does that mean they introduced new ones? As at least not one that I recognize. All right, let me make sure I actually did not miss much chat. Whoa, a whole letter. Yeah, it's a very expensive single letter. A land shark. Wowie. Ralsei's looking very concerned at my land shark bit. It's a good bit. If you've seen the bit, it's a good bit. There's too many fun things to buy to save for the letter. Can you transfer Nardo stream points? Yeah, well, that channel is designed to have like nothing going on.
He's behind me, isn't he?
The fact that I joined the VR meetup and saw you and left immediately because you got overwhelmed. Oh, I'm sorry, Jar. I thought about coming up to say hi. I'm sorry that you're feeling overwhelmed. A riled Rouge Shark. Hi, Red. Hi. Aphrodisia. Ah. Yeah, I get to sing them to you. Kelif Alerts unplugged. Yeah. Warlock. Hi. You like the menacing energy from this image? It's good. It's very nice. You miss Kelif? I'm right here. I'm right here, Yin Bean. Gonna save it for the letter. You hope you get a D. I can promise a D specifically for you. Let's see, what other things do I have? Oh, speaking of Rick, Zord just picked up Rick, and they're like, Rick, I'm gonna toss you off the roof. It's gonna be a fun, silly time. And Rick was like, no, no, and like fake, like squirming in Zord's paws. But the funniest part of the bit to me is that there's loading zones. Like there's multiple floors. This floor over here is floor 1. This floor over here is floor 2. And this floor over here is floor 3. We'll get to that photo. And so on each loading zone, they get dropped and they're like, hey, you have to pick me up again to continue the bit. And then they pick them up again and they're like, no, let me go. And they had to do it like 2 separate times. And then they toss them off the roof. So I appreciate the commitment to the bit that they had 2 loading zones where the bit was failed because they had to get dropped and then re-picked back up so they could be tossed off the roof. Wonderful times. No bully. Yeah, Zord challenging their inner Susie. What a reference. Are you in time for Gay Cowboys? Yes, we're gonna be just chatting for about, I don't know, 45 more minutes, and then we're gonna get to Gay Cowboys. Ooh, I'm so prepared for Gay Cowboys. Also, hi Wolves. Let's see, what else I want to talk about here? What other photos do we have? Oh, Bradesu. Bradesu is so cute. This, this is a perfect, like, just how it feels to meet Bradesu in VR chat. Because what they do is they walk on up to you and, like, just mimicking how they talk to me. They're like, Caliph, oh my gosh, I love you, Caliph. And they go to start petting me, and then they hit the jump button and make smoochy sounds. So they go, and like, that's how they say hi to me, is by doing the jump kissies, because they're so incredibly tiny. Like, I am small in VR chat. I'm like 4.5 feet. Bradesu, I would imagine, is like 2.5 feet, something around there. So they have to literally hold the jump button to even pretend to kiss me. Is that the boy kisser avatar? It's the soap dog, if you know what that is. It's a very cute dog. Small, imagine. Yeah, people like Josie, they're pretty big. They're pretty large. 45 minutes, everyone. Caliph confirmed streams, because streams will be an hour. It's always an hour. It's always an hour of just chatting. Wolf, hi, how you doing? Oh, I like your little wave, that's super cute. Soap avatars do have boy kisser energy, they super do. As a teeny tiny bird, you also get yeeted. Ah. When the boys miss another, aw. Why would anyone pretend to kiss the Kangi? He's so heckin' adorable. 11 out of 10 would kiss. Oh, hi. Yeah, I do say that I have a lot of like kissy energy for sure. Also, I love this look right here. This is like the fuckboy energy, positive. They're like, oh, I didn't even see you there. I hope you're doing well. I didn't get a chance to talk with this person, but they seem very nice. Imagine chatting with Peasy, just chatting with Caliph, whoa. Pronzo, I hope you enjoy that new video file that I sent your way. Also, Red, you want to put something on my avatar? I heard the sound redemption. Sorry, there we go, I forgot my sounds are broken. Oh, it's the same pic but smaller? Well, since it's just a size difference, I should, I'm gonna lag a little bit while I load my prompts. I should still have it right here unless I got rid of it. No, I got it. Let's make it smaller. On my head between my ears again? Yeah, of course. There we go. That's very cute. That's very adorable. Snowman, hi, how you doing? Size difference? You piqued my interest. Hi, Zord, hi. Friday was so nice. Tilda, yeah, what'd you get up to on Friday, Zord? I got up to a lot of fun stuff. Fallen, hi Fallen. Fallen, has my husband told you I've been getting into World of Warcraft? I made a Drakthir this weekend on Sunday. I finally got to level 50 on my druid. There they are. Whoa, their name's Corlith. Low res screenshot of my own stream. But yeah, I've been having fun. I've been having a good silly time. Not a great day, it's better now. I'm here to give you good energy, Snowman. Ooh, just raise your arms up like a spirit bomb and I'll be sending it towards you. Oh, he told me a bunch. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. Yeah, it's been fun. I got into WoW period because my friend Lunar Booho, if they're still lurking, was playing hardcore vanilla, like World of Warcraft. And they're like, everybody should get into it. And I'm like, you know what? I'm part of everybody. That's crazy. But yeah, other cute things in VR chat. Poppin. Oh my God, Poppin's so adorable. Poppin has like a whole bunch of different cute avatars now. Dusky's just been just like cranking them out. They have like a Squeaky avatar they've been using on their stream, like Squeaky Dog, and they have Plush Dog. Look at Plushy Doggy right here. Nice glitter energy all around it. I actually came up here to go talk to Safe Thunder, who I never met in VR chat before, but there they are, very barely poking into my automatic 5-shot, automatic 5-minute screenshot. I'm not sorry for getting you into WoW, Caliph. I can't believe you. I expect a handwritten apology by next year. Everyone should remember, they are at least one everyone. You love the design, so pow shape. Yeah, this avatar base is so gosh darn cute. Ooh. Well, you need to get into a furry hardcore guild. I can't believe Lunar Booho right here, the leader of the Fourth Horn, is here to sell themselves to you. Poppin'. Yeah, if anybody's to know, yo, what's poppin'? Oh, perfect, right here. Yeah, yo, what's poppin'? Very cute, very fun. I like their energy a lot. We need more, always more. Yeah, I've been playing either Season of Discovery or retail recently, but I still do enjoy hardcore. Honestly, hardcore is the most fun that I've had in World of Warcraft so far, but I'm just so fucking horny for dragons, it's really hard to resist retail right now. Ba ba da ba. Ba da ba da da da. Brule Dragon, hi. My alerts are broken, so I'm just gonna be singing them. I hope nobody minds. Nice to see you. Welcome on in. Oh, speaking of dragons, I have to do this every time, don't I? Whoa, there's my dragon. We love Poppin in this household. Poppin is so good. You abandoned hardcore a bit. There's too much WoW to focus on. There's too many things to do right now. Yeah, hardcore will always be there. A shy but very talkative. Did you write that? Oh, so you don't have ERC works? Yeah, I'll go talk about it. So this is called a status. So anybody can set their own status. And for people who play VR chat but don't know why it looks like this, in the menu, the little hand menu that you can hold down, see the circle pop up, you can go to the options. And in those options, you can say, I want to see their name and their status at the same time. I really like doing this because it spawns not only conversation points, because some people say something they're interested in, some people just talk about something silly, some people put preferred names or pronouns up there, which I think is the main reason to always have status going. And some people just say, kiss me. Like Pickle over here, you can't see their little name tag, but right under it just says kiss me, which I think is very cute. Oh wait, I missed some chat, here we go. Did I miss all the dragon? I did, you know what? Dragon Milk and F-Pop stream, I completely missed it. Apparently I was mentioned a lot there. SOD is your new love. I had a really good time playing with my husband and Mados in SOD, and I have not really played too much since. You want to be able to create those really beefed, oh, the Draconids? God, the Draconids are so hot. I spent a lot of my last stream playing WoW on my side channel, just like simping over how hot the Draconids were. Ooh, also someone's high. Ooh, Uzu, hi, hey. You never really been into WoW? Those Dracthyr are trying to really draw you in. Yeah, Dracthyr are so fucking, like, just fuckable. That's just what it is, bottom line. They're so incredibly huggable, tuggable, pushable, everything. I was. Good takes, Caliph. The Three Musketeer questing was really fun. It's so funny, Mados, because the more that I play WoW, the more people like in our general circle are like,
Oh man, what if I played WoW?
like I was talking to Silver and Silver's like, ooh, you're about to get me. Deckies was like, you're about to get me. Really into BDSM, big dragons snuggling me. Oh, you just described my entire brand right there, Alex. Let's see, what other stuff? Oh, Eric. So Esoteric Eric is another fountain pen enjoyer. And they're like, oh, Caliph, do you ever want to be like, you know, fountain pen buddies and send each other letters? And I said, yeah, you know what, sure. So we haven't done this yet, but I think it's a very cute idea. Hi, Bug. Oh, are you feeling the pressure to keep enjoying WoW? Hi, Bug. If you can make a Draconid, you're on board. Next expansion, we got it. We have to get it, right? If that happens, I'm gonna get so fucking horny about it. Your entire brain, not only my whole brain, but all my brand too. You have a huge crush on one of the Draconid bosses from the first Dragonflight raid. His name's Era Nog, and his voice lines kill you. Oh, so when you say you want to get the Nog during the holiday season, I know what you really mean. Oh, I met Abyssian for the first time in a Dragonflight, and I saw them as a dragon, and I'm like, oh, I've seen the fan cam. I know about Abyssian. I know their whole lore. It's Jover for you if they ever let us play Draconids. Ooh, yeah. Hi, James. Hi. Happy holidays. With that dragon nog, So you're in the bathroom, but you heard you say earlier, you're like, I hope you don't mind me singing because my sounds are broken. We love your singing. Thank you, Wingless. I already talked about that one. Oh, so there's two cool people here. Speaking of WoW stuff, that's Xanadeus on the left side. They're using the Popagen. The Popagen is so positive, scrunkly. They're so sharp, just like jagged beer and everything like that. Super duper cute. Roster is like, I don't know how to phrase this. This is a positive statement I am saying. I am happy about this existing. They're like an aggressive cuddler. Like I'll be across the room and then we'll make eye contact and Roster goes, and then like just holds my face. It's like, oh, hey, how's it going, Caliph? Nice to see you. I appreciate people with their energy who will just start a cuddle session just like immediately. No like, oh my God, will they, won't they? Just immediately, yes, I will in fact pet your face and you cannot stop me. Oh, has everybody here seen Tater's kangaroo form? Tater, if you see the name Tater Bader in chat, this is them. And they're normally like a very cute Tatum, and it's like part of like their VR Chat energy, the VR Chat brand. And I do like it a lot, but oh, their Kangi is so cute. Their Kangi is so soft and gentle. This is a good example of like, what is the difference between the original Kangi, which I'm wearing, and either the 2 or the 3.0. This is either the 2 or the 3.0. My guess is the 2 because the 3 came out pretty recently. So the eye texture is different. There are hair options, and it has kind of like, you know how like when people draw dogs and they occasionally do like little muzzle dots, it kind of has that sort of structure to it. There's a lot of reasons I haven't upgraded. Part of the reason because I have bespoke facial tracking, and transferring that would be a lot of work. But they're super duper cute. Like, oh my God, look at them. Gosh. Oh, you have that sweater?
I am Knuff.
Yeah, I love that they put that sweater on this avatar. Kangi Tater. Javi, hi. I don't think I said hi yet. Yeah, the eyes are very easy to get lost in. Oh, this was like a large part of my yesterday night, was just hanging out with these three. So like, it was Mados, and then it was Lumen, and then, yeah, we had Knuckles. Oh yeah, and Kazuyaki stopped by here or there. But we spent probably, I don't know, an hour and a half just being on this floor level 2, not too many people around, just having a cool, silly, fun conversation. Ooh, it was so nice. Neon, hi, how you doing? Did someone say cute, soft, and gentle? Also, hi, hello, Prisoner Ivan. Arr. So he bought it immediately after coming home from the theater when we saw Barbie. The moth is so cute. Yeah, this avatar is really adorable, and I think Lumen embodies it incredibly well. Like, they are soft gremlin energy, and they have a good laugh. Like, what more could you want? Moth, moth, moth. Yeah, exactly. That is 100% Lumen energy. Just go moth, 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 moth. The golden eye side eye. Yeah. That's a very cute emote you use. Oh, it's Jerb. Jerb has wonderful emotes. You need to VR chat more often. It was good bumping into everyone last time. Yeah, so Afro just shot. Like, Afro knows. Like, these, like, Setsu meetups on Friday are bumping. They are, in fact, hopping, I think is a better word. And it's great. Like, if you know many streamers in the Furry Twitch community, you will probably know at least one of the names that pops in here. It's not to say like only big names come. No. There are big Twitch streamers. There are small Twitch streamers. There's only viewers. There's people who don't even know it's a Twitch meetup. There's every possible flavor of individual who stops by the Setsu meetups. I'm a huge fan. These are held every single Friday, approximately 8 p.m. Central Time. It's not like an invite only sort of thing. It's like a friends plus sort of thing, which is VR chat lingo for if you know anyone who's there, you can just join on them and come on in. It was very fun. Yeah, El Drago, no, I know. So nice seeing you. Woof woof, hi Silver. Hello, Silver. You enjoy committing all those crimes, Silver? Silver knows what I'm talking about. So nice seeing you, friend. Gosh, you love Lumen. Lumen's so nice. Lumen's so sweet. Photo, hi. Photo, I have a picture of your husband right here. I was just talking about how cute and wonderful and perfect they are. I would love to sip tea. Also, hi, Pi. I was just cuddling Tater there for a sec while I sip my tea very gently. Yeah, I'm a consistent feature at the Setsu meets. I love them. I cannot stop going. I'm just surrounded by beautiful faces left and right. So this right here is sort of a nice slice of how my Friday night was. As always, I spent a bunch of time in VR. I think I logged in around 8:30 p.m. and then around 2 or so in the morning, I was just like, fake yawn. And then I looked to a friend and I said, hey, if I created a private world, do you mind if I would just tug you to it? And they said, of course, I'll follow you. And I just did that. I went around in the world and I said goodnight to everybody. And then I invited my friend to a private world and we pet each other for 2.5 hours. Gosh, I love VR. This is the reason VR is like my #1 most played game, is because I played from 8:30 p.m. to 4:30 in the morning. Is this a consistent thing? No, I want to say no. The thing is, I really want to tell you no, but it is actually kind of a consistent thing that I just get addicted. I get addicted just hanging out with beautiful, wonderful people. Oh, God. VR chat needs to calm down with how deeply I can connect with so many beautiful boys on this platform and beautiful non-binary individuals too. Golly. Golly. Visits Amita for an hour, goes for petties for 5 hours. Have I ever had a 5-hour pet session? I've had a 3. I've had a 3. I've had a 4, I think. I don't know if I've had a 5. Did it go from Kelf to Nardo between worlds? No. I went only Kelf the whole night. Smile. It's hard to do sometimes. It helps to escape to a more isolated place for a bit. Yeah, like on this map specifically, like this area where like us were hanging out here, the second floor off to the side, that's usually a nice spot where not a ton of people are. Granted, it can get busy. They can get anywhere from like 50 to 60 people. So I completely understand the idea that, wow, Kelp, that's completely overwhelming. A little bit, but also it's incredibly fun seeing all the amazing people all around me, and I want it to last for as long as it can. Oh my God, what side gear? Hi, whoa. Ba-da. Slide it into your DMs, I mean stream. Side gear, the very rare but amazing side gear stream just happened. I'm scrolling up. Oh, you're playing Cities Skylines 2. Whoa! I hope that was a lot of fun. Hope you had just an amazing time being such a nerd. Granted, it's side gear, so I know they professionalize in being a nerd. So they must have just been a great job just doing that city designing, moving cars around. I actually don't know what happens in Cities Skylines 2. You just like design roads and stuff, and people get mad at you for not having enough like money or crime or something, right? I don't know how that game works. Let me know. Hope it was fun. Oh, hi, Tenor. Oh no. Oh, sorry, you can't hear my alerts. Ba-ba-da. I have to keep reminding myself I can't hear my alerts. Oh no, another baby. Kelf not like this. Tenor, thank you so much for 9 months. How many children is that you have spawned across this entire platform? How old do the children have to be, Twitch babies specifically? They mature really quickly, right? They can get a job in about a month or 2 months, help earning back some of that space that they've been taking up. Golly, too many Twitch children. I've probably, oh God, how many 9 months plus subs have I had on this platform? Too many. But you know what, it's fun. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. So speaking of which, I think I missed our last baby. Oh, well, I can't believe this. 2 children right here. Oh no, I dropped them. They're in the snow. And we can't turn back. The stream has to go on. Remember them fondly. Feel free to name those children. We'll circle back in about 2 hours. Crime of making a Durg stay up to 7:30 in the morning. Hurry. Hi, Hurry. I hope you're doing oh so amazing. You did see nobody was on the roof that night? Yeah, it's actually pretty rare. It's really rare that like no one is chilling on the roof. So many people were lobbying it up. I think I checked at one point when I was hanging out with like Mados and Knuckles and Lumen that there was only 5 people on the second floor and then like 40 people on the first floor. Maze, hi. It was nice seeing you on Friday as well. PJ, I have a picture of you. My automatic 5-minute screenshotter took a photo of you, so here we are. Hi, so nice seeing you in the virtual reality. VR lets you get pets as a micro, aw. That's not the only crime committed recently, true. All of those chill worlds also, that's true. Also have like lockable rooms, which I don't know if I could do that. Yeah, I'd rather just invite somebody to a private world, so like it's literally just us. I think some people do enjoy the gentle voyeurism that happens of, oh my gosh, did you see that Caliph and Person X are in a room together? Oh, spreads rumors. And you know, I'm usually very open about like, oh yeah, bro, I spent 4 hours kissing this one boy. Here's their name and all their details. Your computer was crying the whole time? I'm sorry to hear that, friend. You found a hilarious Pose reference, yeah. So it's it's actually just Traffic Jam Simulator. I love to hear that. The being gay and doing crime rates is too low. Don't worry, Silver's helping us out. You refuse to answer on the grounds you may incriminate yourself. Yeah, we do love Hurry. Hurry's amazing. Oh, there is a flavor of tea. It had I think it's valerian. It's like an earthy mint herbal tea. I'm pretty sure that was the title of it. It's only my first time having it. Sorry, you mentioned tea, so therefore I have to sip it. There was a Cygear stream and I missed it. That's how I feel. That was by the weird bed thing. Yeah, the squishy bed. I love the squishy bed. Hey, Chad, there's gonna be an ad that starts in approximately a minute. I already used all my snoozes, so we just have to endure this one together as a family. Did someone say crime? Oh, you've definitely locked a room before at Setsu's meetup. It's usually out of the need to tell them something secret. Ooh, I think that's a fun idea. Kangi lives for gossip. This could not be further from the truth. If you have a secret that could cause drama, I'd rather just not know about it. One of these days, you'll meet Kangi in VR chat. Mamoney. I'd say hi to Mamoney and talk to Mamoney in VR chat. Whoa. You're a squishy bed. This is true. This is very true. Could if a bunch of small people are around you, Maze, could we do like the wave on yourself? Ooh, I'm gonna click the ad now. If I wait for it to go on its own, like you don't really know when it's gonna happen. I'd rather just make it happen in a particular time spot. Ba, 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 ba. Kelef pulls boys away to extract gossip. No, this is not true. I am not a gossip hound. So tea can be pretty nice. You need to put sugar in it to flavor it. That was me for a very long time, Tragulon. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Bomb a Slim Jin. My alerts are broken, so I have to sing to your soul. I hope you don't mind. Thank you so much for that brand new tier 1 sub. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing great. The gossip Kelef lives for is how lovely is that person's day? Okay, never mind. I am a gossip whore. You tell me how nice your day is, I'm happy. How fierce do I feel on a level of 1 to Kangi? I'm gonna say Kangi -1, because work was a little stressful today, but really close to full Kangi. Kelef spreading rumors. Gosh, did you know that creature is amazing? I would do that. In fact, I do that, and it's not even a rumor because it's totally true, because everybody I know is just beautiful and wonderful. When I tell them I love them. You always thought Nardo was the gossip? They have the eyes for it. Chat, I was looking through an old Nardo VOD to find like a story, and ba-da-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh gosh, I heard ad noises. Phew, Kangi Prime sub restore. It's so weird being my own alerts. I'm not used to this. Thank you so much, Cygear, for using your Prime on me. Subbing for 18 months. Wowie wow. Well, wowie wow. Well, wowie wow. But yeah, I was going through old Nardo VODs, and I was thinking to myself, oh man, the eyes are so different. I'm used to like the sex demon eyes, and I had forgotten what regular Nardo eyes look like. And let me tell you, I made such a powerful improvement. They look like they have baby face and like my original look for them. Like they just look so young in comparison to the sex demon eyes, which are so much better. Your day was quite good. You just lost a shiny execute? No! Oh, you studied some mental health notes today? That's amazing. You only chose alerts that I will sing along to without thoughts. You found that comment amusing. You are a very musical person. Let's see, we've gone through one story and it's been 50 minutes. Hey chat, look at this ramen. Look at this ramen that I had. I went out with local friends with my husband. Ba-da-da, ba-da-ba-ba, Delta Whiskey. As long as we're making Kelef sing. Well, I appreciate that, Delta. Yeah, if you sub today, I will sing a jingle for you because it's broken. It's broken. Today's the day. I'll fix it by next stream, whatever. But yeah, Delta, thank you so much for the 15. I appreciate that. Hey, chat, who wants to be a micro and then just sit inside my ramen and do like a photo shoot? There's a lot of cute like pieces of Eastern dragons just doing exactly that. I need a Kangi piece. Ramen like this, just soaking, just chilling, amazing. But yeah, me and the husband, We went out with local friends who were at these other two opposite seats over here. We got takoyaki, we got a karage chicken, I got a coffee boba with, what were they? They were like cherry poppin' pearls. They were very good. And golly gee, this is one of the best ramen I had in a while. I do eat ramen pretty occasionally. Ramen in quotes. I eat like top ramen, cheap as bullshit at home. Whenever like I don't want to go food shopping, I'm trying to go for just another day before food shopping, which I feel like a lot of people do. But actually, nice ramen. It's probably been like 6+ months since I've done that, so this was an absolute treat for me. Oh, the little swirl? Yeah, it's literally Naruto. You'd love to chill in a ramen bowl. Ooh, could I put a piece of lemon in a ramen bowl? Would that feel good? I'd definitely put lemon poppy seed games in a ramen bowl though. Hi, nice to see you, friend. Oh, you forgot to eat today? You better go eat right now, or no more Spider-Man kisses for old Drago. One time you sang Wicked while listening to it in the library without realizing, and you got in trouble. This is the most Opta story I've ever heard. Oh, you have a piece where you're soaking in a bowl of ramen, actually? That's amazing. What a feast. Feast is a good word. I was incredibly full after this, and I finished everything. You know how well, chat, good question. If you're enjoying ramen, what's left? Is it noodles at the bottom or is it broth at the bottom? Because my husband and I have completely opposite opinions about what the core experience of the ramen is. For him, he's like, oh, I'm just gonna slurp down all the ramen, actual juices. Oh, these bits and bobs, these noodles, who cares? I'm the opposite. I'm like, oh, actual substance, not just liquid. I do all that and I have a little bit of broth at the bottom. You've been taught to empty your plates and bowls. I'd advise against it. That's like you can slurp me up and spit me out. Oh, you've never tried nice ramen, Marshman? I heavily encourage it. It's delicious. Vadio has, oh, true. Vadio got the art from Babanasaur of them in the mug of hot chocolate. Lupin might look nice in a bowl of noodles. Well, be careful, your wool will just absorb it. Ba-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-ba-ba, it's your time. Said you'd sing for each subscription, so Kelif Puff. I will sing for every subscription today because my alerts are broken. Good to see everyone in chat. Yeah, chat's amazing. Ooh, art of you sitting sexily in a muffin tin would be really cute. So true. Lemon, you think would be interesting in ramen? Oh, and you think in need of acidity, they tend to use pickled veggies or something? Yeah. I love pickled veggies so much. You leave the noodle. Oh, you leave the noodle for ramen and pho. You leave the broth. Broth at the bottom. Ooh, I like that there's different opinions on this. You talked to Kusa about the last time we went to Japantown, actually. That sounds so fun. Gotta finish with the broth and slurp it all up. Kama, hi Kama. How you doing today? Does leftover ramen go in the pouch? I'm not gonna answer. Fifth pouch amendment. Ramen without bean sprouts is illegal. Yeah. I actually agree. I love having bean sprouts so much in my ramen bowl. This was a place where it was just like ordered through a computer and then like a robot brought it over to the table. And I did enjoy where it's like, oh, you get to choose 3 free toppings included and then any extras. Bean sprouts were not default, so I had to make sure to include them. Bean sprouts, my beloved. Gosh, I love. They're just like so crunchy. They're so fun. I'm a big fan. A robot? Yeah, I don't know how else to describe it. It was one of those robots that had like a face on it and then 2 shelves on the back, or I guess 3. There are 3 shelves on the back. And then on every piece of food that table ordered, it had like a receipt under the item with the person's name on it who did the order. And when you placed the order, you had to say, oh, well, I'm at, number 15 or 17 or whatever. And it would just go and like find its way to your table and then beep at you when it says, please take your things. Press this button when you're done. And I've never experienced anything like that. I've seen photos of that sort of stuff on social media, but this is my first like robot food tending experience. Very strange. Like a Kerfus. I actually don't know what a Kerfus is. I'm gonna Google this. Kerfus. Oh, it's literally a Kerfus. Whoa, yeah, I had never heard of that before. Yeah, it's literally called Kerfus. I'd like a Gundam and my ramen, thanks. How are you gonna finish it? All the parts separately? Oh, is it a finished Gundam? Oh, you might have to wait 2 hours for them to finish the Gunpla. Ooh, go enjoy your food, Red. Usually use bean sprouts for a dish called meatballs in curry. A local dish over here. It sounds so good. That sounds delicious. Oh, at a dim sum place? Gosh, I love dim sum. Ooh, I love dim sum so much. You're doing pretty good. You marinated tofu for the family. You beat The Bard's Tale, 1985, a very old school dungeon crawler. I went through a couple of itch.io games randomly off stream, and I found a dungeon crawler. I'd have to look up what the name was, and I played it for like an hour or two, and I had fun with it. Furries got hot for Kerfus when it came out. Yeah, when I just looked up Kerfus and just like only the word, nothing else, it did show me some anthro art of them. Those react if you pet the Kerfus. I should have pet them. Oh, I should have pet them and not just the local furry friends. Hi, Dylan, hi. I see we're talking about food when a big Roo is hungry. Funny coincidence. Oh, gosh, I love food. Longer if you get an RG level model. There's like the actual Gundam jokes coming in. Chaos, hi. Chaos, arr. How you doing tonight, friend? Pasky, hello. Wow, so many people coming in. A telemarketer asking about their extended fursuit warranty put into the pouch. Who is Kerfish? You should Google it. It's like those cute little robots that deliver food to your table. Or I guess they could be used in other spots too. That was just my first interaction with them. Fifi, hi Fifi, awawa. I'm having fun with a Dragonflight Fifi. I played a little bit on my lunch break. I got to the place where I know the reward is dragon riding, which they told me it was in the little quest marker. I've not done the quest though yet. I don't have dragon riding just yet. I saw a real Kerfus. I did at this ramen spot that my husband and I went to. Then they pull an Uno reverse card and pet you. Well, they only had ramen on them and no hands, and I'd rather not got pet by something hot and wet. You two love riding dragons. Smile, smile. Yeah, oh yeah, true. Grocery stores vacuuming and stuff. Yeah, when I went to Google Images, that was like other styles that I saw in there. Gosh, dragons are so good. Gosh, sorry. I'm getting hit with all these waves of thoughts about dragons. Speaking of, yeah, if people weren't there for it, I did a Drakthir creation stream. It literally took me, not exaggerating, 2 hours. And guess what? So this right here, this guy, they used to go by Nardo Dragon on the internet, and now they're going by Coralith Dragon, just as my little command there says. Whoa, BMO, hey, it's BMO's birthday. Can I get a happy birthday, BMO, in the chat? Whoa, hi, BMO, hi. Oh, you're streaming a Klonoa, Door to Phantomville. I don't know anything about any Klonoa games aside from they are cuties and apparently Wahoo. Apparently Wahoo is a thing related to Klonoa. I only know this because of Blem. Nice to see you, friend. Welcome on in. That is the most you Drakthir ever. Yeah, Harvest teased me too. Harvest stopped by the stream where I did the creation of the Drakthir, and I stopped by their stream afterwards, and they're like, Caliph, you just remade your Nardo, but as a Drakthir. And I'm like, shut up. I have a color palette. I have a vibe. I know what I like. Oh, lots of Wahoo. Oh, Nardo got a new name? Yeah, they did. So, I don't actually have it up. I can go like bring it up so I can show you. So let me open up Drakthir, possible Drakthir names. So here we go. And let me hide this little folder over here. There we go. So yeah, I actually went through and trying to make a list of possible Drakthir names before I even started streaming. And they all had like similar sort of names. Like we ended on Coralith, as you can see. But I was like, oh, what else sounds good? Like Coralu, Corala, Coralie, Coraline. I just liked Coral at the beginning. And part of me did want to change my Twitch name. So these two designations here were like, oh, well, these are free on Twitch. None of these were free on Twitch. I didn't look at like Twitter or Blue Sky or Master or anything. Didn't really care. I just wanted to make sure that it could exist on Twitch. But I think Coralith Dragon, I think is very cute. I think it has like very me mouthfeel. And at the end of the day, what more could I want than me mouthfeel on a me dragon? That message pinged myself. Wasn't that the point, to make me as a Drakthir? Well, you know, I could have just made like a character. Like I could have been like, oh, well, this is a yellow dragon named like Dunbaba, and I love them so much. But you know, I just wanted to make me, yeah, very me. Long times in character creation checks that, seems to be that way, yeah. The thing is, like, offline, I'm a very quick guy. I'm like, oh, whatever, not a big deal. But like online, and also Drakthir. Drakthir are very much my style of Anthro Dragon. I agree with Harbis when they said, I feel like Blizzard hit the nail on the head. Like, this style of Anthro Dragon is exactly what I would want to be. Twinkie and covered in gold. It's great to feel a dragon with your mouth. Yeah, if like your eyes are closed, how else are you gonna find them? Just use your mouth. Nugget, hi. The lith reminds me of them dragon eyes. Ooh, that's a fun idea. I didn't even think about that. BRB making Dunbaba, Dunbaba and Coralith kisses when. I think it was Matos who brought up the idea of like, oh man, when is your Nardo and your Drakthir gonna like kiss and make out? So I've had a fun time just streaming WoW on my second channel. Like if people haven't been there, my second channel has a different vibe to this one. I would say that this one is like high energy, like high interaction, just let's go, let's be silly little guys. And over there, it's more like, oh, hold on now. Let me pick up my pillow. Let me pick up my blanket. Let me hold a stuffed animal. And let's just talk about how much, gosh, we love dragons. And you know what, it's been good. It's been fun just going through the Dragonflight adventure. And you know what, my husband found me in Orgrimmar after I got out of like gay baby dragon jail. Where no one else from the regular game can come find me. So he found me in Orgrimmar, and then he showed off his entire mount collection, which I feel like is any MMO player that just want to show off all the cool shit that they've amassed over the years of them playing the game. So what he did is he just showed off all of his cool mounts, and he just talked to me. And Pollux in chat also came around. Thunder and Gleo also stopped by and found where I was, because I was just in like a public place that anybody could go find. And he just showed me off a bunch of neat things. This is a cute critter. I don't know what this critter is called in World of Warcraft, but they're very nice. They got cool like feathers and scales and a flower in their hair. I'm a fan. Very kissable creature energy. Oh, they're Dream Talons? Ooh, yeah, I'd never heard of them before my husband just randomly showed off like a Dream Talon. So petable. Oh, I want to pick up a brush and immediately go kush, 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 kush. That's true. Yeah, Bristle's right. We had a tea party. Yeah, we had a tea party thanks to Pollux. You are the cretin who uses presets in FromSoft games. Well, I think it makes sense in that game, especially because like if you lose your humanity, you become fucked up anyway. So like all of your character choices just become like extra worse. When's the Dunbaba stream? So for enough channel points, we'll unlock Dunbaba creation. See, the only thing you want with Drakthir are better wing models. But they're using what they have already in the game. Oh, Demon Hunter wings. I actually didn't know that. That's interesting. Failed. Hi, Failed. I hope you're doing well. Hope you had a nice weekend. Enjoy the rest of the stream. You're heading off. Goodbye, Pie. Have a good day. Gosh, Dream Talon's so pretty. Yeah, literally us showing up and saying, please validate our years of playing this stupid ass game. Yeah, 100% that. Your friend Ryu did that immediately when you played ESO. I tried ESO like offline. Like I didn't even tell anybody that I tried ESO. Oh, hey, it's the Awe song. I just tried it for a couple of days and I'm like, this is interesting, but I don't think I could lose thousands of hours to it. I tried WoW and I'm like, fuck, I could lose thousands of hours to WoW. Yeah, Pollux and my husband definitely put on a show, which was very, very adorable. Let's see, what else I want to talk about? I talked about ramen. I talked about that. Oh, yeah, you know what's something else that I did this weekend? Let me get a shout out for this person. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba, Dinfar's Masker, hi. Sorry, my alerts are broken. I have to sing them out. Welcome for following. Thanks for coming on in. Hope you're doing well. Hi, I'm gonna do a shout out for Video Vadio. Whoa, you know why I'm shouting them out? We had a call on Saturday evening. I didn't have any evening plans, so we just set up a Discord call just to chat. Vadio is one of those amazing streamers who I love to just lurk in and type !men or !men whimpering just to get a reaction. And they're very good at reacting to my stupid antics and making me smile. And we had never really had like a one-on-one style hangout before, be it like in VR chat or in a Discord call. And honestly, this is true for the vast majority of my streaming friends. Like, it's not an exaggeration when I say frickin' VR chat's really the only multiplayer game that I played, not counting MMOs. Those are like the only two things I ever really do with anybody. And unless I'm in VR chat just one-on-one petting somebody, I don't really do much like of anything with anyone else. So being able to schedule a single call with a friend and just like talk, I just like chill. I just like lean back in my chair and I ask questions and I took notes because this is the type of person I am. If we have a casual conversation over like Discord and I'm at my computer, you best believe I'm taking notes and I'll have a list of things to talk about in case there's any amount of silent. I can just go pick from a list. This is a very Kelef thing to do. I hope nobody is surprised about this. Is men whimpering a real command? Not yet, but I will eventually convince Vadio to do it. Funny story about men whimpering though, for anybody who does not know this story. So !men in Vadio's stream, who I just shouted out, is a real command. I typed it and spammed it enough in their chat that they eventually just made it real to appease me, and that made me very, very happy. And at one point, as a bit, I just typed !men whimpering, and God bless all the gremlins in Vadio's chat, because at least 5 people recorded whimpering sounds and sent them to Vadio live on stream. Vadio listened to this on stream, and I used air quotes because they muted their mic and muted their desktop audio, but you still got to see their reaction just going like to all the whimpering sounds that were DM'd to them. So yeah, kind of amazing. One of my favorite stupid bits that has happened on stream. Thank you all the Vadio chat members who recorded themselves whimpering and sent directly to Vadio. Yeah, Wolviz did inspire a command in this channel. !Lint, there it is. Golly. You have to co-opt !men as a command. Yeah, what it does on their channel is, so they have art of their character as a Bara called Baradio, and it just sort of, it is a vine boom sound, and they just like pop on up on the screen somewhere, which is very funny. It's very, very good. I'm gonna restart nature. Hey, I restarted nature. I will eventually convince Kelef to play a game. I'm sorry, Josie, that I'm like this. Hooray for cozy fun times. Hi, Rick, hi. Did the !men whimpering bring you in? Or did you hear about the screenshot that I have of you looking down going pathetic? Did you hear about that? Oh, I also have a screenshot of Zord picking you up, telling you they're gonna throw you off the roof. I hope you're doing well, Rick. Nice to see you. Who started the lint? I'm pretty sure it was Gyoju. I think Gyoju was the very first starter of the lint. The notes thing is a good idea. Yeah, like legitimately, if you're just in a call in Discord, I think it's incredibly easy to get distracted, like scrolling social media or playing a game at the same time. And for all intents and purposes, not making the person who's in the call with you actually feel special and cared for and has all your attention. So one of the ways that I try and force that to happen while I'm talking with somebody is just keeping notes and just being like, oh, hey, like you said this, I want to circle back and add on to that. Oh, it was funny that you said this. It reminded me of this story. It just keeps the flow really well. And honestly, that is why VR chat is one of my favorite vehicles for socialization, not for note taking, but specifically is the other person is 100% my priority in terms of a conversation. Why? There are no distractions. There's no like side stream that I have up floating on screen. There's no like scrolling I'm doing on social media. I'm not typing, sending messages. I am in the moment 100% with whoever I'm interacting with. And I love that. I love that. You want more just chatting? Hi, Hyena Snacks. Hi, hope you're well. Yeah, just chatting us a long time on this channel. Good luck with your quest to get Kelef to game with whatever. Yeah, they tried to get me to play Fortnite. I was very close, and then I got distracted. I'm sorry. Zord did throw you off. This is true. This is me gasping like a white woman, like, oh, I can't believe they're about to throw the innocent Rick Fernello off the roof. And I did nothing about it, and I just recorded it like an average white woman. You take notes, that's cheating? Anybody can take notes. I have the same power that everybody else has. I feel like it's a big multitasking energy. Maybe being able to take notes as you're interacting. I can see why that's true. I can understand why that's a point, but I think it just emphasizes the moment because I'm like, oh, okay, I want to go back to this. I can't forget. I have to make sure to appreciate them. It felt like you were gonna force yourself into playing to Fortnite. Didn't like that. I understand, and I appreciate you for understanding. Let's see, what other stories did I want to say? I already talked about that. I talked about that. Oh yeah. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Taking notes is not cheating. Taking notes is encouraged. Hey chat, how many people here know? Well, I'm just gonna shout them out because it's been at least 2 minutes. / shout out ba 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 ba. I fucked up. I spelled shout out wrong, even though I spelled their name right. There we go. How many people here know Tone Def Leppard? I've met Tone in person a number of times. We went to Annex last year together. I think it was 2 TFFs ago. I spent a lot of time with them. They're a really cool, wonderful, silly guy. I mentioned recently on a stream within the past week, I was talking and I was saying, oh yeah, you know, I just spent a bunch of time in a Discord call with a friend debugging Unity stuff and adding new stuff to their model. Now that they've shown it off on stream, I don't mind showing you. I don't want to do any model reveal stuff for anybody. So this is Tone. This is Tone. They're using one of those Tosca models, the big kitty cats. And they're like, hey, Kelif, can you help me add this hair to this model? And I'm like, you got it, buddy. I got you. So now they have hair. It wiggles very, very good as they move it on the model. Super cute. We added some new like blend shapes. We added some new animations. And just because I like Tone, I want to talk about what they're doing now. People might know them as a Celeste guy. They're actually transitioning away from doing that sort of stuff. They're actually reading Redwall live on stream. They give like recaps of the different characters, and for each character, they have like their picture on the screen, and whenever he's reading a line from them, he lights up like their portrait, so you know like which character visually is talking for a scene. I've seen a number of different people like read books on stream, which I think is very cute, very fun, good sort of like gentle, soft energy to have on in the background or to actively pay attention to the story. But the way that Tone does it, I think is like perfect story time. Like, oh man, do you wanna like actually have a visual signifier and not have just to rely on like whatever words like they're using or like the cadence or if they put on a certain accent? Like the way they're doing it is really, really good. I think it's super cute. It sounds like fun for a stream. Yeah, I like how they're doing it. I think it's a great idea that more people should steal. This person is new to me. Tone's fun. They also do sax. They have like an electric sax and they can just play it very well. They did a jam stream the other day too. You thought I just had a good memory? It's both. I have a good memory and I take notes, so I'm doing both things. At least a portion of what your VR chat brain is reserved for. I wonder what frequency Kelif is wiggling at. Yeah, can we take like a couple different samples? Can we get a definitive answer for the audience? One day I will find a game we can both enjoy. Oh, that's cute. Can't take notes, I don't know how to type. I'm gonna have to hit X to doubt that. Oh, you remember the Redwall TV show? I never consumed that. Rats deserved better in Redwall. I've heard this, but I don't really know anything about the story of Redwall. Breeze, hi. How you doing? Nice to see you, friend. You did some live reading once? The way he's doing it sounds like a cool idea. Yeah. Can you show your Obsidian on stream? Does it have personal stuff? It does, but I can show off a separate section that is purely dedicated to Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Because I'm pretty sure I know what you want to look at. Oh, if I do this, if I click this button, and then I go over here, perfect, okay. That's exactly what I wanted to see. And then how would I do this? Perfect. Okay, hell yeah. So Rick mentioned Obsidian. What is Obsidian? It's my personal note-taking program. Part of the reason that is interesting is that it can create a bunch of connections between different things that may be unrelated. So this might look bonkers to some people. So this is the graph view. Let's zoom on in. This is all my Xenoblade Chronicles 3 notes, by the way. So let's say, hi, on the 6th session of Xenoblade Chronicles 3, what different things came up? Oh man, Noah was part of that. Okay, yeah, the homecoming was mentioned, Tyne was there. Let's click like a main character. So Noah right here has all this different things connected to them. Slight spoilers to Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Don't read this if you don't want to know. This is how I personally keep track of all the story stuff. It's like, oh, well, Noah is an Offseer. Here's some notes about them being an Offseer. Let me click on this. Oh, what's an Offseer? Okay, you know, they send off the fallen comrades. Scenery goes to the flame clock. What's a flame clock? And going deeper, it's literally just like a personal wiki. Oh, the flame clock is related to an Ouroboros stone. I'll go over here. Oh yeah, Guernica. Guernica had that. Let's learn more about them. Oh man, they were this old? Okay, this mysterious girl was over here. It was actually their daughter or their granddaughter's right here. Let's learn more about them. And it's kind of like you followed the threads. You just keep on tugging, going deeper and deeper, and these may even be cyclical. Like, this is how I personally take my notes when I'm playing the game. I'm just like, oh, okay, like for this thing, like this October 28th stream, I was taking these notes while all the cutscenes were happening. A lot happened this particular stream. And for like each section, I just like bulleted inwards, and I can say like, oh, Mio, let's learn more about Mio. You can even have like little screenshots in here. I'm a pretty obsessive guy, surprising fucking nobody. So this is one of the different ways that my obsession manifests, is by just organizing things. And if you ask yourself, oh, Kelf, what do you take notes on? The answer is yes. The answer is yes. I take notes on the things. Yeah, true. Yeah, taking notes helps you remember. We love to see the funny little wiggly guy. That's me. Good night, you done. Awawa. Thanks for coming on in. I appreciate you. So Red Bull makes every single villain a rat. Every single rat a villain. There's no redeemable rat. Anytime a rat is treated nicely by a non-rat character, that character is punished in the narrative. Rats are made to be fundamentally banned in the series you're still mad about. I did not know this. I did not know it went that deep. Yeah, exactly. It's a personal wiki. Oh, hey, Obsidian. Hi, Jonas. I'm an Obsidian fan. You're really interested in how this can look when it's related to a more personal life? Yeah, honestly, I've been thinking about how to restructure my personal life notes. I don't know, I'm still thinking about it. In January, I want to do a really big deep dive on restructuring how I use it for my personal stuff. Imagine this for world building story writing. It's kind of hot. Yeah, so there's a girl named Nicole van de Hoeven. I'm gonna find her YouTube channel. Nicole van de Hoeven, here we go. So on that exact note, let's share my screen. So this girl over here, Nicole van de Hoeven, she makes specifically tutorials for Obsidian, but about a bunch of shit, and including like, how do you use it for Dungeons and Dragons? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, she has multiple, yeah, Obsidian for TTRPG, she has a playlist. She has a playlist specifically on how to use Obsidian to connect ideas in a world with characters and different events and different locations. Like, she's really good. She's really cool. If you want to learn more about it and like the bunch of crap it can do, she's a wonderful resource. Bask in the glory of antagonists. Do you have any preferred plugins? What's this one called? I think it's called To Do. I think it's literally just called To Do, and I like that one a lot for organizing like subsections of tasks. You've been using Obsidian to try and organize story ideas. It's pretty nice. Let's go. Sounds useful for making your campaigns and general storytelling. Yeah, I've been thinking about how I can use it for WoW recently, because I've been getting into WoW. Aside from just like journaling with my characters and stuff. You heard banging earlier. Did something gay happen? Something sad happen? Or something gay and sad happen? Husband, I'm still on just chatting. We haven't even made it to the video game yet. Also, hi, I love you. I hope you're great. Oh yeah, so one last like story beat before we start playing the sad indie game that I really want to go play. Hi, let's look at my Steam recap 2023. What was it like? Hi, yeah, surprising nobody, 35% of all my video gaming of the year was VR chat. And for people like Kyoju and Dekis who like to bully me, yes, I did play Chained Echoes a fucking lot, okay? It was my second place. It was my second place video game. with Chained Echoes at 14% of all my playtime, 43 sessions played. But like I played VR Chat 131 separate times during the year. Nearly a third of my video game time of the year was all VR Chat. Hell yeah. Also, DJ Max Respect 5, very fun game. Very fun game. Oh yeah, games that you play, VR. I also played a lot of Street Fighter. So 2D, Queer, Rhythm, Metroidvania, Thriller. I don't really know what counts as Thriller in the games I played. Well, I like games with intense stories, and they might have that as like a tag. It's awesome it's able to entertain you to such a degree. Ooh, it does. Oh, it does. Oh, VR Chat is where the friends are stored. You use to-dos on your phone and homework and work and projects important tasks? Yeah! You installed Obsidian and have so far failed to use it as much as you like. I always want to use it more. I don't make enough time for it, to be honest. You've been scrabbling on for anything that help you organize stories, so you're checking this out ASAP. I hope you like it. There's a lot of like YouTube resources from a bunch of cool people, not just Nicole van de Hoven. It is good, it is good. Yeah, DJ Max is really fun. Ooh, yeah, Oxenfree 2 probably has a Thriller tag. I could 100% believe that. The friends aren't stored in the pouch for ease of access. Well, most of my friends are bigger than me. Although I guess you could just use Hammer Space for them. Yeah, there it is. So here's the breakdown. Apparently, January I played the most amount of VR Chat, which I don't even agree with. I don't know if those numbers are right. Because I feel like I got more into VR Chat around this time of the year. Well, I was really busy with IRL stuff in July. I had Anthrocon and I had RatcherCon, which were two very, very big trips of mine. So, oh yeah, here we go. Ooh, August, November. Yeah, gosh, I love VR. Gosh, I love it. Use Obsidian for note-taking on pretty much every nonfiction book you read, YouTube tutorials, watch, stuff like that. I was really good about using it for all that when I was getting back into doing art, actually around October where this little graph was. And not that I fell out of it completely, but I fell out of being as obsessive. As I showed on stream, I use it a lot for my Xenoblade Chronicles 3 notes to be able to keep up with all the different story elements because I really care about remembering like the specific things that happen within the story there. I used to be really good about having it be an every single day I'm keeping track of all my feelings, my thoughts, my different events with people. And I've been transitioning more to my physical journal recently, which is not a negative thing. It's just a different way to organize information. Where's the month's husband left? Husband, when were you gone? I don't even remember. Was it September? Were you gone in September? Yeah, I think you were gone in Halloween because you went to Boston for Halloween. So it was here. Yeah, it was October, November. So the husband not being home would track here. Oh, it was September and October. Okay. So, oh yeah, September for Cabin. Oh, I'm surprised this number is so low. Well, actually, this just says percent. This doesn't say hours. I'm assuming this is still a healthy amount of hours right here. Your brain's getting a bit of Hammer Space recently. Pretty interesting. Smile, that's fun. Let's see. I just like this graph right here. This huge slice of either Windows or virtual reality. Yeah, numbers of games, this does not surprise me. This is pretty much just Beat Saber in VR Chat. I don't know if I played any other VR game this year, to be honest. I've played other games in the past for VR, but not this year. I think it was just Beat Saber and just VR Chat. Yeah. Wow, time flies. I can promise next year, I'm gonna play just as much VR Chat. If anything, I've only gotten more into it. I've only gotten more excited about all these lovely friends. And I've mentioned it before and I will keep saying it. I love tea so much and I wanna sip it right now. I've said it before and I'm gonna keep saying it as I go into 2024. But my sort of affirmations, my goals for the entirety of 2024 is on the basis of love. And that's what I want to be my focal point. I want it to be love for my husband, love for my hobbies, love for my passions, love for my friends. I want to let that control what I do and what's important to me. And guess what? VR Chat, it stores all the friends. I'm going to play even more of that next year, I feel like. Let's see. Oh, speaking of VR Chat, Marshman, you gonna go? Go have a good one. Go have fun. Zoko, hi Zoko. I hope you're doing well. We love love. I'm full of love. Let's see. I think that's all that I wanted to talk about. So hey, chat, I'm gonna rip my post-it ASMR style. All right, there we go. That was a pretty good one. We're gonna change my category, and we're gonna play Lookouts. Not that we're done just chatting, because my stream is like always just chatting. But I really, 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 really want to play Lookout, so I'm gonna change my category. I'm gonna be a good boy. I'm gonna reset my facial tracking. I'm gonna be over here. There we go. The way my facial tracking setup works is like every 2 hours approximately, it like needs to be reset or it gets angy and it stops working. So I might as well cut it off early and just make it do that. VRC stores all the friends. Is it kidnapping people? Yeah, if you cuddle too hard in VR chat, you might get lost in it, but gosh, it feels good, and golly, it's fun. It's worth it. That's how I actually became a VTuber, is I got lost in VR chat. My husband in chat is actually just constantly trying to wake me up, but I'm still in the virtual realm. Can't escape, I'm just here now. It's time to put on your cowboy hats. Yeehaw, King Candy, hi. It's time to put on the cowboy hats. Recovering from COVID, otherwise you feel better, even if your nose and throat are still congested. I hope your recovery turns good. I hope it, just a few more weeks and you'll be back to 100%. Oh, done with college admission stuff for today. Can focus on the stream. Where the hell coach you want? Well, that's great. Cuddle sounds like a great way to go. I think so. Sucked into the internal cuddle realm. I would not say no. I would not say no. Oh, you know, they're actually positioned pretty okay. I think I'll still adjust them slightly though. Yeah, there we go, that's cute. You've become more VR pilled in the past couple months. Is that my fault, Smile? I'm at least helping a little bit. Hi, so we're gonna go over here. So, for people who don't know, what is Lookouts? Lookouts is a trans mask cowboy visual novel where these two beautiful boys are trying their best to live a good life. They're each from rival gangs, and we're actually in the middle of a very important sequence. So I'll talk a little bit about the story for people who are completely unaware. As with any kind of visual novel that has romantic tension, it built as our two characters interacted, Joseph and Robin. Robin's our main character who will be resuming playing as when I load the save. And Joseph is the one who preened us, with her nice little beak, just cleaned up our fur just a little bit. So fucking cute, so wonderful. And so currently, how are our two adorable characters gonna be together? What is causing them to be apart? Well, they're both part of rival gangs right now, and if both of them escape to go be together to live a nice life somewhere else, they're always gonna be looking over their shoulder. They're always gonna be wondering, are these gangs going to find us? So, what's the solution? In Robin's words, what if we just killed them? It's not that easy. It's not that easy. So they have a plan. What's the plan? A detail I haven't mentioned yet on this little mini recap before we jump in is how our two characters met each other, Joseph and Robin. They met each other staking out a town to try and see if it had gold so that their gangs could rob it. They got to know each other during staking out this town, and then love started to blossom, adorably so. The town is going to be empty at the end of a 3-day time limit. I think we're actually at the end of that. I'm pretty sure we're on the dawn of the day where the town is empty is where, yeah, it says in the morning right here on my screenshot. Pretty sure this is the day within the game where the town's gonna be empty. So the idea is Joseph and Robin are both gonna lead their gangs to the empty town. There's gonna be a kerfuffle, and hopefully the gang leaders are gonna kill each other in a shootout. And then the gangs will dissolve, and then our two queer characters can be together. That is the dream. That is the goal. We don't know how it's going to happen. Don't tell me. We're just gonna figure it out. We're gonna follow the journey, and we're gonna follow the love of our two characters. Oh, thanks to the vaccine, your immune system was not overwhelmed this time. I'm very happy to hear that for you. I've only officially had COVID once. I've been sick other times, and it may or may not have been COVID again. But it kicked my tuchus the first time around. You think you said some friends here way back when who've been playing this? It's really cute. I know a number of people who highly recommended this game. Hug Kelif too hard and whoop, just pouch hammer space into the cuddles. Yeah, romance, 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 romance. Oh, I love kerfuffle as a word. That sounds like a bad idea, super horrible, terrible idea. Let's see how it works out. All right, all these are the same slot. All these are the same slot. It's the morning. You're awake early. You did not sleep much anyway, as much as you tried to. So the sun was as bright as always, ba-ba-da-ba-ba, coming through the yellowed fabric of the tent. You laid awake, waiting for the others to get up, waiting for Curly Wolf. Curly Wolf is Robin's, our character, gang leader. Very terrifying, very scary, and probably transphobic. It wasn't explicitly confirmed, but that's definitely the vibes. He'd start rallying guys together for the ride to Clemency soon enough. You needed to make sure that you were there. That's the town that we need to get back to, is Clemency. The minutes ticked by, and you heard more people get up, the camp coming to life once more with the sounds of work and talk. You got up and got yourself ready, sitting on your bedroll after and waiting more. Oh yeah, the horse in the background, I think they're very cute. I think they're super adorable. Someone we don't want to die or get hurt is gonna die or get hurt, you feel like? That's exactly what my husband thought. I went to bed with my husband after the first stream I did this, and he's like, oh yeah, it's gonna be too sad of a game for me, I can tell. So we don't know what's gonna happen. We can assume the best or assume the worst, but only knowledge and time will tell. Then, the voice of Curly Wolf. All right, boys, gather around. We're heading to the town of Clemency this morning. I need 10 or so men with me to haul valuables. It's around half a day's ride from here. Who's coming to get our gold? Ooh, you know, we haven't seen art for any of the other bandit mates. They're all so fucking cute. Ooh, I love the art style of this game. So you heard all this as you were leaving your tent, making your way to a small crowd of canines. Instantly, there were people joining, eager to prove themselves to get their hands on real gold. 1, 2, 3 already. You subtly push your way through the crowd, trying to reach the front. Pushed out on the edge of the crowd by huddling bodies, you found yourself standing in front of Curly. He stared at you even as he clapped the hands and shoulders of the guys walking past, joining the excitable group. What you standing there for, tomboy? We don't need any little pups to help shift the goods. You needed to be on his crew. You couldn't talk back to him, though. You didn't know what to say. What could you say? You just kept standing there. You think you're gonna be of any help with that scrawny stick? He grabbed your arm, raising it up and down, shaking it by the wrist. Every inch of you was screaming to snatch your arm from his hand, but you knew what would happen if you did. He threw your arm back at you, making you stumble a little. Go make yourself useful someplace else. I only need real men for this trip. Oh yeah, he is fucked up. You had to say something. You had to be there. You'll need a lookout. He was looking at the assembled group, doing a quick head count. All right, boys, that's 10. Be ready to move out in 5 minutes. He didn't seem to hear you. Your words were quiet, whispered. You tried again. You'll need a lookout, Curly. His ears twitched. He still did not turn his face to face you. I heard you the first time. Stop yapping to me about bullshit. We don't know when the townsfolk are gonna be back. It'll be bad if they come back while you're there, and even worse if there's no one keeping an eye out. Y'all will have your hands full already. You heard him sigh. Whoa, and a little growl rose in his throat before it subsided into nothing. Fine then, tomboy. If you're that eager to come, I suppose I'll have to let you. You're riding in the wagon. You don't need a horse. No, you didn't get that privilege when other people needed them, you supposed. The wagon was fine by you. You knew it was a punishment of kinds that you'd be riding it on the way back too, along with everything else. Boxes and sacks and supplies and whatnot all bumping about, hoping none of them fall over and hit you. Crammed space with nowhere to sit or lie, just standing for hours waiting for it to stop. Ooh, yeah. No, he is stinky, yeah. Yeah, Curly Wolf is a piece of shit, so we do hope he gets shot. Too heavy for you? Yeah, I can understand if people need to nope out of a game like this, but I'm enamored. I'm here. I'm popcorn eating emoji. Yeah, the art style is amazing. I know the whiskers, so the whiskers and the floating hats always get me. It's so cute. Marlo, hi. Marlo, hi, I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna sip water. Get a move on. You followed after Curly to get ready. Of course, what Curly did not know was that you were not gonna be coming back here. Neither of you were. Yeah, Joseph, I miss you. From where you sat slumped in the corner of the wagon, the wind whistled through the gaps in the canvas next to your head. The edges flapped, the wind ruffling your clothes and your fur, drying up your nose as you sit with your knees up. The wagon rocks and bumps as it's dragged by horse through the desert, and this corner is the only place you feel safe enough to stay. Yeah, not all wolves are stinky. Marlowe smells nice. You could at least keep yourself steady, even as it tried to knock you about, clinging on to the wooden frame. Looking toward the entrance of the wagon where the covering split down the middle, you could not see much. Or rather, what you could see were great clouds of dust billowing out from the wheels and into the dry air. As uncomfortable as the wagon was, at least it provided you shelter from the sun, unlike riding on horseback. The winds coursing past your ear were welcome too, cooling your head that was swimming with your thoughts. You knew you were close to clemency now. The entourage had been traveling long enough. As you got closer and closer, the minutes stretched on. You felt sick to your stomach, less so butterflies, more like hornets. This was going to be it. This is what you had been waiting for, not just for days, but for years, really, a chance like this. All the anxieties and concerns you'd pushed down last night were rushing back up like geysers. What if Joseph wasn't there? What if his gang wasn't there? What if you reached clemency and Curly realizes that you were lying? What if you could not kill them both, or they demolished the town and Sheriff came back to find nothing left? To find you'd broken your promise? What if you were killed quickly or slowly? You'd seen Curly kill traitors before. The simple fear of dying took hold of your heart, the chill of the Reaper's shadow. No, this was not going to be it. This is not all that there was going to be. You'd see him again soon. You would do what you had to together. This was not going to be it. There would be more after. It was hard for you to imagine, but you knew it to be true. There would be days after today, and you wanted to see them. And if you die, at least it was for a reason. You sure as hell were not going to go out without a fight. This was a risk you had always been willing to take. You and Joseph would take it together, and you were going to see it through. You steeled your resolve, locking the furnace of your heart so that no one may put it out. Oh, I like that phrasing. The rumble of the wagon started to slow. The rocking back and forth became gentler and gentler until everything came to a stop with a lurch. The constant motion that had been in your body was gone all of a sudden. Everything seemed impossibly still. Like when the many conversations in a bar all died down suddenly, leaving it quiet in a strange moment. You heard the thud of Curly jumping off of his horse and crawled the floor of the wagon to the front. Curly came and opened the low wooden door, letting you slide out of the wagon and jump out. The light of the late morning sun was blinding, and you held your arm over your brow to shelter your eyes. As your eyes adjusted, the bright desert became clearer. Hazy rock formations in the distance became familiar. Walking around the wagon, you saw the shapes of the buildings that set your teeth on edge, the town of Clemency. Ooh, we're here. Yeah, so this game definitely has like Finchy vibes because the cowboy zone. Yeah, you fight to live with Joseph for freedom when the boys are determined. Oh, they're so determined to kiss and cuddle again. A quiet bar sounds unnerving. Yeah, hopefully the town is completely empty. That's what we're hoping for. Let me fix the thing really quick. My cursor is on the screen because of what I did when I played WoW, which I do not want for this particular game. All right, so turning off capture cursor, going back over here. What's wrong thing? All right, so no cursor now. Perfect. Here we are, boys. Oh, what a shithole. No one here, at least. We'll take what we're here for and leave the sharpish. Oh, leave sharpish. Okay, I hadn't heard that phrasing before. Well, no one hit him, ain't that right, tomboy? He slapped you hard on the back. There was an anticipation in the air amongst yourselves. This was the place that they had been waiting for. You'd been waiting for it too, but the anticipation was not one of eagerness. Even in your brief visit here, many things had happened in some way. Being back in Clemency was comforting. Despite that, you could not ignore the chill in your veins at the prospect of what will come next. There was no backing out now. It felt like those few times in the past when the fuse on a stick of dynamite had been lit and you were still holding it. There was only going to be a few moments more until the spark reached the end of the wick. The tension is high. Curly started walking into the town, and you followed suit with everyone else staying close behind him. Clemency was dead quiet, not a soul in sight, just like the sheriff said it would be. He studied the town as you walked down the main street, peering through windows, drawing up plans in his head. Every building you walked past filled with a little more fear. You were still waiting for something to happen. For anyone else to appear soon enough, Curly would want to get started for real and ask you where the gold was supposed to be. Then, at the end of the street, you saw what you were waiting for. Who you were waiting for! A hazy, clumped group of guys making their way up the main street from the other side of town. As they got closer, it became clearer. Oh, we haven't seen them yet either. So the figure of a tall, slender bird with many others in tow straggling behind him, much like you behind Curly. Curly stopped as he spotted the group two staring them down. Ooh. Tensions are high. Now who the hell is this in my town? He started walking again with purpose and menace, and they quickened their pace and turned towards you. Hi, Crouton, Bird Gang! You're just in time for Bird Gang. You feel your heart beating in your chest now, reaching up to your throat, blood rushing, adrenaline starting to build inside you. They were really here, and you could see Curly was not happy about it. Both sides slowed as they came closer to each other, coming to a stop halfway down the street, a few dozen paces between them. Not too close, not too far. You saw a black vulture much more clearly now, and he was looking with intrigue at Curly. Bird up, hi Andy. You looked past him though, desperately searching the small crowd of people following in his wake until you saw the one that you'd been waiting for. Joseph, stony-faced and stern, blending in with his compatriots. It was almost funny to compare to the laid-back and jovial man that you had gotten to know. After a few moments longer of staring each other down, Black Vulture spoke. Well, if it isn't who I think it is, the infamous Curly Wolf. What's it to you? What are you doing in my town? Well, I'd imagine we're both here for much the same reason. I heard tales of your exploits. Can't say the same. Who are you? I'm Black Vulture. A gentleman outlaw doesn't ring a bell. The feathers of Black's neck clearly ruffled at Curly's rebuttal, but he waved it off. More fool you, I say. You came here for the gold then? Yes, and how strange that we might have run into each other like this. I'm willing to bet that you're not a sharing man. Like I said, this is Curly Wolf property now, so you best go on and fly away. No, I don't think we will, Curly. I think it would be a shame for so much gold to be wasted on scum like you. Should keep that highfalutin beak of yours shut, unless you want a barrel of a gun inside of it. Let us see then, Curly Wolf. To the victor go the spoils, and I intend that spill that tiny brain of yours across the dirt. Okay, actually fighting words from Black Vulture. Fine by me. Don't need much of a brain to shoot you. This was not how you'd want things to go. You and Joseph were still in the thick of it, facing each other. You thought you would be out of the fight. The air was still. Hands came to hover over guns, every pair of eyes trained in the opposing side, waiting. In a standoff like this, it was a test of the boss's mettle, their mental fortitude. How long would anyone last before pulling the trigger? Trying to psych each other out, being the first to take the shot was not always the best call, but having to react to that first shot could be worse. Oh, thank you, Glow. It was a test of loyalty too for everyone following them. Your underlings could not step out of line or take the shots themselves. To break rank early would be a betrayal, but when bullets went flying, it was unpredictable. Staying meant a risk to yourself. You knew Curly was a good shot and he had the upper hand here, but you were reminded of something Joseph told you. Black Vulture was not the shootist. He had someone else for that, and he could brag, but he was not the real one. You thought about whether Curly should know. Oh, fuck. Okay, I've just set my tea. Oh, shit. Do we tell? Why would we tell him? So, we're trying to get Curly killed and we're trying to get Black Vulture killed. Telling him keeps trust between us. Also, yeah, I agree. Fuck Curly. And also, Curly is like a transphobic piece of shit. Like, he already does not like us. Is this the first decision of the game? Well, we had like the blackjack, which I guess technically was kind of a decision. We had choices where to go. This is definitely the most impactful decision we've had so far. I'm gonna sip tea. I kind of want to say no. I kind of want to keep quiet. Even though I just played a game, Slarpaga, Super Lesbian Animal RPG, where staying quiet was, like, in my opinion, always the bad option. If you don't tell him, then Curly will probably kill Vulture. Then the shooter will kill Curly. I mean, that would be the dream outcome. We don't really know, though, yeah. Oh, true, yeah, our name. Our name was actually a choice. I didn't want to change it. I wanted to keep Robin, because I thought it was cute. And I didn't want to just self-insert OC, name them Kelif or something. But the good Vulture shooter would still be loose. I feel like, so here's what I imagined, not knowing, just thinking. If we did tip him off, if we did tell Curly, he would scan, and being a professional, you know, like killer, he'd be able to see who has like the stance of somebody who knows better, not just bravado. And like he would be able to figure out who the shooter is if we told them there was a shooter. But what do we get out of that? We get trust with Curly, but Curly has a better chance of staying alive if he knows. Ooh, you know what? Would he wonder why you would know is a great question from Mados. That's a great question. I mean, I was already leaning towards keeping quiet before even looking at chat or thinking more about it. What if Curly misshot Joseph? I hate that thought. I think keeping quiet is what we should do no matter what. I don't think there's enough benefits to tipping off. I think there's only more questions and possible anger. I'm not saying anything. I'm keeping quiet. No, it was better if Curly did not know about the shootist. As dangerous as it was to leave someone like that hanging around during a fight, it was more of a danger to him. Exactly! So the seconds dragged on. It felt as though your very breath may tip the scales, chest heavy from the breathing air of people who wanted to kill you. There was safety in numbers in the crowd, even so you found yourself for the first time thinking about running. Never before had you considered it. This time was different, of course. There was not going to be a next time. Running would tip the scales for sure, but you could not know in whose favor. I should have saved. Fuck, I should have saved right before the choice. Fuck, I'm saving right now. I'm saving right now. Save. I'm saving right now. I should have saved before the other choice too. Fuck. And then we could have, if it was like the wrong choice, we could have just gone back. We still have this. We still have the pre-fight, which we could skip past really quickly if we really needed to. Okay. So we're leaving this. How do we leave this? Just escape? Yeah. I'm not running, by the way. I feel like running is always a bad idea. Tension is being filled right now. If anybody breaks the tension, somebody shoots. That's the first thing that happens if tension is broken in the wrong way, and running is a way to break that in the wrong way. I'm staying. We just saved. Know if you ran, it might make yourself a target. It would. Better to stick with the gang until they scatter. Yeah, I agree, Jar. Running would bring attention to Robin, most likely getting him shot. I 100% agree. Yeah, and they usually shoot them when it runs. Yeah. So Curly spoke up in a low voice, cast to those behind him. Watch and learn, boys. He's gonna take the shot, isn't he? He flexed the wrist of his hand, holding it out before clutching his gun in its holster. You saw Black Vulture react in turn, reaching for his gun. Curly liked to play with his food to show off. He waited for the moment Black grabbed a gun the same, quickly and expertly pulled it free, pointing it dead straight. He knew he'd always be quicker on the draw. The shot rang out, a bang that made your heart jump, and you saw Black Vulture double over, clutching his side. Look at that cocky-ass face from Curly, by the way. Are we waiting for the next shot from the shooter on the other side? Because Joseph said that wasn't the shooter. Rawr, we'll get there, Lyra. We're tense right now. Also, hi. The smoke was barely rising from the barrel of Curly's gun when another shot rang out, yeah? Full on ego and admiring his handiwork, he had not noticed one small bird hanging on the edge of a crowd that raised his rifle. Curly's face instantly twisted into a full-toothed cry of pain, eyes clenched shut, staggering back a step as he clutched the side of his chest. Fuck! A moment passed before the crowd behind you dispersed, everyone running to take cover as the fight broke out. On the other side, you saw the clump of figures scattering like ashes to either side of the street. You could not see where Joseph went, and you could not afford to hang around as more shots were fired. Curly was struggling to move. He turned to you to see you still standing there alone, a bullet whizzed by, striking the ground. He gave you a look and slumped over onto you, one arm slung over your shoulder, much of his weight bearing down on you now. You had no choice but to help carry him out of the street, knees shaking as you walked as quickly as you could. Your compatriots fired a volley of rounds down the street, providing you enough cover to drag your bleeding boss between the two buildings. Okay, two things. One, there's gonna be an ad in like 60 seconds, so it's gonna interrupt the flow of things, so we might as well look at a hot dragon, and then we'll come back to the tension. We'll come back to the tension. We have to appease capitalism, and we have to appease Cuddles. Hey, chat. We need a moment of levity. We need a moment of cuddlies right here. It's by Holly Varja. Whoa! Oh my gosh, might as well. Yeah, if we have an ad, we might as well look at the dragon. We might as well look at how cuddly this is. Oh my gosh. Which one would you rather be? Would you rather be the one wrapping your nice fluffy wings around another dragon? Or would you rather be right below, having yourself completely covered by just this feathery, wonderful moment? Oh, it's so good. You want to be the purple one? It's so good. Yeah, add dragon. The ad's gonna start about like in 2 seconds, chat, by the way. It'll be over in 30 seconds. We'll get back to the tension moment. This is for you, Lyra. Also, hi, Lyra. Hi. Normally, you'd want to be the one in the wing blanket. I know. But holding someone is so nice, making them feel warm and cozy. Yeah, wing cuddles are so cute. Wing cuddles are absolutely amazing. Also, Khalees, I didn't say hi. Well, we're during the ad. I don't know if you can hear me. Soft and feathery and fluffy and cute. It's so good. It's so soft. It's so wonderful. Gosh, I love. Hi. You want to be the red one? That sounds like your energy. Oh yeah, the horns on the red one, like the nice gold touch, the happy face of the one right here being wrapped around. Ooh, and their tails are so fluffy. They're so good. Yeah, Holly Varja did an amazing time. Hope I'm doing good. I am, Lyra. I am. I'm very excited to get back to the tension, the pure tension that is in the air right now. So your compatriots fired a volley of rounds down the street, providing you enough cover to drag your bleeding boss between two buildings. He was heavy on your neck and wobbling as you walked together, his stride still outpacing you as you tried to keep up and push him along. You kept walking through the long clump of houses that lined the main street, pushing through to the other side where it gave way to a hill. Hawk, hi, you finished the painting and I'm streaming. What a gift. Hi. Oh, I hope the painting went really well for you. At the corner that led out of the shade, he rested against a wall, lightening the load of you as he craned his neck up to check if the way was safe. Again, without a word, he re-slumped onto you and you walked around the corner again. Curly used the houses as a support too now, bloodied hand dragging across the wall as he used you to drag him ever forward. Gunshots continued to ring out, bouncing through the alleys and streets next to you. The acrid smell of gunpowder grew stronger, even as your nose was full of the scent of Curly's sweat-laden fur. You stumbled along the back path a little more before Curly's weight on you suddenly became crushing, like gravity itself had become stronger. The full weight of Curly lay on you for a moment before your knees buckled and he slid off with a grunt. He threw out a hand trying to catch himself, scraping it on a wall of a house as he fell, coming to sit in the dirt. He sat with his back flat against the slatted wooden wall, one hand reaching across to grasp his side so hard you could see the tendons. The other hand clutched his gun, finger resting next to the trigger. He breathed slowly and heavily through gritted teeth, staring out over the edge of the rest of the town, across roofs and into the desert. His ears twitched with a pop of guns around you, seeming to come from every direction. This was the best chance you were going to get, you thought. He was so vulnerable looking. Some part of your mind, though, said you couldn't, that you could not kill him, that something will go wrong, that he's hurt and a cornered animal right now. Staring real hard at me, huh, tomboy? Word I'm gonna croak on ya? Don't. I'm not going anywhere. You could feel the weight of your gun in your holster as you shifted on your feet, the space where your hand needed to be to grab it. Curly fidgeted about like it was impossible for him to get comfortable where he was before giving up and sitting crooked.
We'll hide out here for a time being, and the boys will take care of things. You're not much good in a fight, but you have better protection than nothing. Some of Black Vulture's lot might come this way. Keep your eyes peeled.
He doesn't seem to know. He does not seem to know. You gently unholstered your gun, letting it dangle on your fingers by the handle. You didn't want to stick around. You did not know how the fight was going. You did not know if Joseph was all right. You were just wasting time standing here with this bastard bleeding on the ground next to you. Just shoot him. That's all you had to do. Just shoot him and be done with it. You've killed people before. He deserves it more than most, and still, you can't bring yourself to do anything. Your ears prick up. You hear the sound of someone running this way, thudding fast against the dirt, and you look up. You swing your gun up hastily, ready for whoever's coming your way. You don't see anything for a few. I'm nervous that Curly's gonna shoot. I'm nervous that Curly's gonna fuck it up. Until a bird comes running out, looking around frantically. It was Joseph. Curly, you better not do shit. Curly? Panting, holding his shotgun in both hands as he looks your way, and his eyes lands on you. They light up like the brightest fireworks. It's not over. It's not over. Ah, shit, there's one. Curly? The glint of Curly's gun shone in the corner of your eye as he moved, arms crossing his body, pointing it upwards. Joseph's eyes widened, pupils becoming pinpricks, trying to turn tail and run as he saw Curly take aim. It was all so quick, you felt like an eternity as you yourself lifted your gun, aiming directly at Curly's hand as it steadied itself. Before doubt and fear could take hold, you squeezed the trigger and saw his hand explode. Oh, fuck! The sound of the shot rattled through your head. Joseph staggered and stopped as it went off. Curly snatched his hand away. His gun dropped to the ground with a dull thud, and he buried his hand into himself, crying out and growling. Woo! Let's go, Robin. I'm so proud of Robin. So proud of Robin for saving Joseph. I mean, we're not out. We are absolutely not out of this right now, but that was one of the biggest threats. One of the biggest threats right there. Ooh, he exploded his fucking hand. He's gonna bleed out. It's the best day ever. It's a hard decision to make. Can you say that you'll get help and then book it? I don't know. Yeah. I'm nervous. L plus ratio plus no hand plus bleeding out.
Ah, fuck, what?
He looked bewilderingly at Joseph, failing to understand what had blasted the fingers off his hand before looking to his side at you. Looking at the wisps of smoke from the barrel of your gun, you felt yourself panting heavily, hands shaking, in fact, your whole body shaking with adrenaline. You heard the thump of footsteps again and looked up to see Joseph run over, slowing as he neared you and Curly. Looks like Curly couldn't just get a grip. The two met eyes, anger and disgust spilling onto Curly's face in equal amounts while Joseph's became pitiful, you thought. So this is him, huh? The great Curly Wolf? Joseph came down from your eye level, crouching to Curly, studying his face. All makes a little bit more sense.
Found yourself a little buddy, did ya? He won't stick around. I can see it in his eyes.
Shut your trap, Curly. Anger fitted across Curly's brow, but he wasn't stupid. He knew he was not getting out of the situation, that he was as good as dead.
You really are two peas in a pod, huh? Traitors and cowards who just run from everything.
His breasts were haggard, throat hoarse and harsh, holding on out of spite more than anything else. That's all he knows. He only knows spite.
Whatever he told you, promised you, tomboy, it's not real. I know people like that when I see it. When things get tough, he'll leave, he'll run, like all the other times. But will you run first? You might say that's not so, but I know you're a liar. Always have been. Should have known you betrayed me sooner or later. Saw it in your eyes all those times I never liked you.
Do you even know his name? Joseph regarded Curly coolly, but his anger was not concealed by sharp spite in his voice or the clench of his jaw.
Doesn't matter. What's the name anyhow? If I call someone and they come, it's the name.
Answer the question. Do you know his name? Curly squinted up at Joseph, the sun shining in his face, you and Joseph's shadows cast upon the wall beside him.
No, of course I don't. What?
The deafening blast of Joseph's shotgun cut him short, and you flinched away, averting your eyes from the peppered red mess of his chest. Let's fucking go! God, Joseph, you're the best partner ever. Yeah, fucking MVP. Doesn't even know his fucking name. That was so fucking good. That was so good. We fucked him up. Yeah, that was so great. Thank you so much, Joseph, for being the best partner ever. Now, everything has to end perfectly. It has to be, cozy cottage core life, and we cuddle each other by a fireside every night. That's what we need. That's what we need. You yeed your last hawk, Curly. That's right, Kalisa. Oh, yeah, I love that scene. Love that scene. That was so good. Ooh, it was so good. Ooh. And Curly was stinky. They're gone now. They're gone now. The deafening blast of Joseph's shotgun cut him short, and you flinched away, averting your eyes from the peppered red mess of his chest. You followed the momentum of your flinch, turning around, gazing out across the hill, deep into the town, breathing in and out. You heard one last breath of sorts behind you, a gurgle of blood from the mouth, and the rustle of clothes as he fell limp. Wrong answer. Oh, you're so fucking cool, Joseph. Robin? You gingerly reach a hand behind at him, tugging his shirt when you found purchase, pulling yourself in. Ah! His arms caught you as you took a weak step towards him, returning his embrace as he held you close, your heads over each other's shoulders. There was a pit in your stomach making you nauseous. You closed your eyes as you breathed in, focusing on his smell so close to you. Are you all right? Are you hurt? I'm fine. I'm fine. The boys. The boys! Yeah, literal boy smell. You pulled away from each other as you heard more gunshots, the fight starting up again, no doubt caused by Joseph's shotgun. We need to get somewhere safe. Wait for this to blow over. You think it's louder the second time? Yeah. The ultimate hug. It was so good. It was so good. Once they realize Curly's dead, the guys will probably hightail it out of here. Where's Black Vulture? Not sure. Lost him when the fight broke out. Was more concerned about finding you, really? Ah! You didn't even realize the entire time Robin lacks an arm. Yeah, there was an emotional scene that revealed how they lost it in the previous stream. Holstering your gun, you stooped down and picked up Curly's revolver from where it had fallen. You grabbed Joseph's hand, placed it on your shoulder to pull him with you, walking briskly, keeping on the way that you had already been going. We can skirt around the edge of town, make our way to the saloon, the safest place I can think of. Yeah, it was a horse. So Joseph nodded and followed you, trailing by his arm, your gun held firm and ready in your hand, cautious of every alley that you passed. I'm gonna sit my teeth. So you kept following the edge of the hill, heading for when the street was bent, the sheriff's office being across the way. You were aiming to loop around the back of the office and avoid the firefight in the street, but as it came into view, a tall figure started to pass by. Don't be the sheriff, don't be anybody. He didn't notice you at first, but the sound of you both stopping short caught his attention. You met the eyes of Black Vulture. Well, well. What do we have here? Taking a prisoner, Joseph? You could see the blood staining his coat, his shirt, on the side of his stomach where he pressed a hand, but he seemed surprisingly unfazed. Following Black from behind the building came a bird you recognized as the Shootist, the one who shot Curly. He stood behind Black, rifle firm in both hands, a mask covering his face, small eyes watching keenly. The grip of Joseph's hand on your shoulder grew tighter, and he pulled you towards him a little, continuing to walk you forward slowly. Yeah, thought he might be useful. Should have some knowledge about Curly Wolf's hideouts and whatnot. Black grunted, hunched over now, but standing taller, his crooked neck raising his head above you. Always so quick on your feet, Joseph. It's good thinking. I'm just curious as to why you're not holding him to gunpoint. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. He took a few steps closer to you both. Or indeed, why I had to take a bullet for your actions. My actions? You ran, you slimy, traitorous coward. You ran with your tail between your legs, and now I'm bleeding from my stomach. Your palms are sweating. Your head down, faced away from Black and his Shootist, hiding the gun in your hand. It was a bad time to be caught in the act. You thought about whether this was your chance to kill Black, but he was so close to you both with his own guns drawn still. And you knew now how hard it would be for Joseph to try and kill him, the fear dripping inside of his chest. We shouldn't stick around. Curly's guys might find you. You dared to look behind you. Look at where they were standing, but you saw in Black's eyes that you made a mistake. The glint of a gun in your hand, hidden and now revealed as you twisted your body ever so slightly too much. Joseph must have seen the connection to the spark of realization in Black's eyes. He swung his arm suddenly towards Black, bashing him upside the head with his shotgun, knocked him to the ground with a grunt. The Shootist is right there! The Shootist, even while watching closely, was caught off guard, and though he raided his rifle quickly, you had already been looking at him. You aimed the revolver at his head and fired a shot clean through. His mask flew off, twisting in the air. As the Shootist fell, his dying trigger finger squeezing out a little loose final shot from the tilted rifle. You heard the telltale wet thud of a bullet hitting someone, and Joseph cried out for a moment, the hand snapping to clutch his thigh. Damned little son of a gun still got me. Black was already starting to stir from being knocked out, and you pushed your head under one of Joseph's arm. Come on, we have to go now. Joseph held his arm around your shoulders, using your help to take some of the weight off, but still limping as fast as he could with the pain. You abandoned your plan to go around the town and ran to the nearest alley, towards the main street, towards the Flight and Sparky High! My alerts are broken, so there's your song. 38 whole months. We're going through gay panic right now. Going through gay panic. This is the sign of gay panic. Sorry, the sign of gay panic is apparently Undertale and pause, which you know what, that actually does make sense. Hi, thank you for 38. What'd you say? I know. I'm hoping it's only the thigh. We'll still get away, but I'm nervous. I'm very nervous. Also, Abba, hi. I'm very nervous for the safety of our two beautiful boys. Yeah, thigh few, exactly. I thought it was gonna be their chest, and I was very, very nervous for them. What's going on? We're playing a trans mask cowboy visual novel, and our two boys are in the midst of a gang fight trying to get out, and they're both parts of rival gangs, so if anybody finds us, we're probably fucked. We already killed 3 people. Well, 2. We killed 2 people confirmed, and 1 was knocked out. So you couldn't afford to get caught or buy someone again, Black or otherwise. Joseph was too hurt. You just had to get to the saloon. As you reached the street, everything had lulled once again, the air deadly quiet for a sudden. You poked your heads out, but whenever people were hiding, it was not anywhere near you. The saloon was just across the street. You looked at Joseph, his face so close to yours, and he nodded. You pushed off together, running and walking as fast as you could to get across without being seen. Halfway across the wide street, the saloon porch so close, you look behind you, only to see Black coming to a halt as your eyes met. Wiping blood off his face from his cracked beak, he aimed his gun at you both from the alley entrance. Your heart skipped a beat and you crashed to the ground, pulling Joseph with you, hoping you might dodge the bullet. A shot rings out. It did not come from behind you, and in fact, you quickly looked towards Black, seeing him ducking down. His hat was knocked off by the unknown shot, and he grabbed before scuttling back, hiding further in the alley. The shot spooked the hiding gang members too, as a couple shots were fired back and then many more adding to the cacophony. You picked Joseph and yourself up off the dusty ground, seeing down the street that as many were shooting up at some attackers on the roads. You took off running in a crouch with your hand balled into a fist around your gun and the back of Joseph's clothes, dragging him with you. Both stumbling up the stairs of the saloon porch, you flung open the doors and helped Joseph inside with a haste. There was a loud crack as the wooden door frame was struck and splintered near your head. How can Joseph squeeze us with his thighs now? Let's wait with like a year or two. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. As you turn and slam the door shut, you see Black pull away from aiming at you, now having to reload. With the door shut, your eyes adjusted to the dimly lit interior, the sun not quite shining in the same as the last you were here. Joseph stood with his injured legs slightly off the floor, leaning on a table with one hand. You go over to him and unholster your gun, handing it to him by the barrel, handle pointed upwards. You take it. You need something better than that shotgun. I have it for a reason, Robin. I'm a real terrible shot. More likely to hit you than who I'm aiming at. Then take it for good luck. I've had it for a long time. It's always done me well. He gave you a hesitant look still. You both knew time was of the essence, but he didn't want to put you in danger. You trusted him. You knew this was not dangerous. 2 revolvers isn't much good to me. Just take it and hide. Black's still coming after us. Joseph took the pistol from you and slid his shotgun across the floor to the end of the bar, limping over to hide behind it. You ducked yourself down and scuttled over to the nearest window, listening to the shootout happening outside. You needed to know where Black Vulture was. You pulled up and peeked over the windowsill. As soon as you pulled your head far enough, your eyes landed on the distant figure of Black, rifle aimed directly at you. You immediately snapped away from the window and pressed yourself against the wall, holding still as one louder shot echoed in the street. So the window next to your head broke with a shrill twang, the panes falling on the sill and shattering on either side, the floor covered in glass. You felt a sharp pain pierce your ear and reached up for a moment to feel the tip missing. Your fingers slick with blood as you brought them down. It's on the art too. The side of your face started to feel wet. You could feel your fur matting and sticking itself inside your ear. He'd known where you were, almost got you, but you knew where he was now, and he probably tried to move to throw you off. You reared your head up along with your gun, spotting Black sneaking away from where he was as he tried to avoid errant bullets. He saw you as you took aim through the window, but you weren't going to falter and let him get the jump on you again. You followed his movement with your hand, watching where he was going, and squeezed the trigger just ahead of him. The gunshot echoed through the saloon, and a single moment later, Black fell with a small spray of blood, kicking up dust as his legs splayed out. You stood up a little, still crouched, peering more clearly over through the window to get a better look at him on the ground. He did not seem to be breathing. They kept watching for any signs of life, any movements, but even as bullets from the fight hit the dirt and wood beside him, he did not seem to stir. You gingerly kicked the broken glass under you aside, taking a deep breath. Yeah, the little ear, it got hit. You slunk down and sat with your back to the wall, ears down, not wanting to attract any of the shooters still outside. Yeah, Robin's very good. Oh, the wary-headed Joseph poked up around from behind the bar, looking at you, his eyes then flickering around the window. Take a breather. Good job, Rizzy. Hi, Kai. Yeah, definitely popcorn eating emoji right now. Like, this is a high stress scenario. Hi, oi, how's it going? I got him. He's dead. Black's dead. We should just lie low here for a bit. Joseph nodded, shuffling out from behind the bar a little more. Bit of a mess of the saloon. I hope Bot won't be too mad about it. You hope so too. You guess Sheriff must have told people about what was happening, but you weren't sure. You helped fix it up if you could, if they let you stay. You sat there waiting, listening, still as the fight outside died down. You could hear some distant shouts, sounds of people running, the wind howling through the open window, the crunch of glass. Your ears flickered towards the noise as a feathered hand shot through the window, grasping at your face. The arm grabbed under your chin and pulled and jerked you up. Breaths became caught and strained as you were half choked to the window. You dropped your gun and desperately pulled at the arm, clawing, digging at the skin of Black's wings. You tried to break free. Robin only has one arm. There's glass at their throat. And Joseph has a gun. They say they're not a good shot. The nerves are definitely high. Joseph has got to make the shot. Another arm threw itself in as he got to his knees, pressing your head against the wooden windowsill and tilting your head back. You could just see his face close in your periphery, and the other hand now came to your throat, something sharp and cold resting against your skin. The shard of glass glinted in the sun, and the reflections danced around the dim saloon. Your claws hurt from scratching feathers out of his arm. You did not want to die. Your head forced back, neck thrust forward, exposed, looking at nothing of the ceiling above you. It's gonna hurt you much more than it's gonna be hurting me. The words brushed past your ear. You felt the arm move, the glass starting to prick into your skin. A loud bang went off, reverberating around the room, vibrating deep in your body for a moment, and you fell to the floor. You crashed into the shattered glass beneath you, twisting to look up at the window, running your hand around your throat with subsiding panic. The arms that had been around you went limp, hanging through the window along with Black's long neck, the face motionless and frozen. The bloodied shard of glass in his hand fell to the floor with a tint, and the blood from his head started to drip next to it. You looked over at Joseph and saw him sitting lopsided on the floor, your revolver in his hand still pointed towards the window. He was looking past you at Black, breathing heavily, and then into your eyes he looked, his head not moving an inch, just the flick of his stare. He blinked after what seemed like an eternity, and you felt the roughness of breaths in your throat, a hoarse cough every so often. You pushed your hand against the floor and sat up, Joseph putting the gun down carefully beside him. I think we got him for real then. You gave a small, nervous chuckle, as did he. More gunshots started up outside, only less than before. You got on your knees, holstering the gun you dropped, crawling carefully over the broken glass across the floor to Joseph. He took a gentle hold of your shorter arm, a warm squeeze. We might be in danger here if someone sees us, especially with a old Big Beak there as a window ornament. Yeah. We go in the storeroom for now, I suppose. He looked over the bar at the door to the store, the gentle curve of thinking on his brow before meeting your eyes again. The saloon has rooms, don't it? Thinks of what Bot said. Yeah, must be upstairs. Should we go? Up? Would a darn lot safer and comfier than down here. You thought about it for a moment. Your only worry was whether you might get blood on something when Bartholomew came back. Though, considering the state of the saloon already, you thought, what the hell? You'll deal with it later. Together. Yeah, they're blushing. They were blushing. Yeah, let's. You stood up and helped Joseph, with his stiff thigh still, to get up too. You walked briskly together past the window out of sight. Get a room! Let's! Literally! You took your time getting up the stairs, taking it slow for Joseph, who was huffing and breathing through gritted teeth as he made his way up. You stumbled along the landing, one arm around each other towards the furthest room. Ooh, it's happening. We're finally getting to bed together in a terrible situation, but it's going. I'm so happy Joseph made the shot. Oh, I'm so happy. I was so nervous. I was so nervous for poor Robin. Kiss? I mean, they could still kiss. Twisting the handle, you opened the door with some haste, shuffling inside together. You turned and closed the door as quietly as you could, still bumping against the frame, the handle creaking as it turned beneath your hand. You waited there facing the door, giving yourself a moment, breathing slow, feeling the metal in your palm, gripping it tightly. With the door closed, the peppering of gunshots from outside was much softer. You could imagine them as raindrops against the window. Nice room. You let go and turned to look around the room. You agreed it was nice. It was bright, the sunlight skimming in through the window, curtains open, fading onto the pillows, a clean bed, a side table, a dresser. You wander over to the bed, reaching out to touch, but thinking better of it when feeling the blood sticking between your fingers. A large rug laid on the floor next to the bed, so instead you lowered yourself to sit down on it, leaning back against the bed. You rest your head against it too, feeling the softness of the sheets brushing your fur, meeting the curve of your neck. Joseph still stood where he was, looking into the middle distance. After a few moments, his glassy stare turns down towards you, coming back to life. What do we do now? We wait. We wait for the fight to die out. Once they realize who's dead, they should leave. Hopefully we won't be looked for. Right. He shuffled over to the bed, laid down, groaning as he hit the rug, sitting against the bed as you did now. Sit here and hope for the best. As good a plan as we've had so far. His hurt legs stretched out against the floor as he massaged the muscle gently, bringing the other closer out of the way. Legs killing me. Well, not really, thank God. The bleeding looked like it had stopped, thankfully, but it still needed tending to before it got worse. Your ears flickered as you turned your head and you felt the still air stinging against the exposed tip of your ear. You reached up for a moment, feeling it, fingers running past the matted, sticky fur. The bleeding had stopped there too. You can get that patched up when all the townsfolk come back, I hope. Yeah, I'll be fine, don't you worry. You tried not to worry, settling yourself down, trying to rest. You stared at the wall of the bedroom, unsure what to think, unsure how to feel, tracing the grain of the wood in your eyes. Yeah, it's an upstairs room with a saloon. You know what? I thought about saying a similar thing, Delta. Is that like a snake bite? Can you just like suck the bullet out? Cadenza, hi. Yeah, we're still going. I'm very excited. I'm very nervous. Very nervous. I want them to be safe and perfect forever. Forever. But we'll see how it happens. We'll see how it goes. You wondered if the numbness you felt made you a monster. Okay, Andy's not a monster. They did not burn the toast. Some strange lacking that left you sitting there bereft of feeling. How are you supposed to feel when Curly's sitting behind a house, limp, body baking in the sun? I'm gonna set my teeth. How are you supposed to feel with black draped over a window, lifelessly hanging in the shade of the porch? You could not shake the feeling of the glass pressed against your neck through your fur, cold against your skin, like it was still there, like if you moved in a second you'd find yourself grasping on the ground, drowning, grasping at your throat. You were brought back from your thoughts as your ears drew your eyes away from the wall down to your side. Down to where Joseph's hand fidgeted, tapping against the floor. The softest patters against the rug, an unheard rhythm from within him. His breathing caught your eye too, the noticeable rise and fall of his chest, the long exhales through his nose. Your eyes continued up to his sullen face, the feathers of his head suddenly shaking, nerves bubbling to the surface. You looked back down to his hand and found yourself reaching across, reaching out to take hold. Joseph jolted as you touched him, his hand almost reflexively jerking out of yours. As he came back to the world, he looked down. He relaxed his arm when he saw squeezing you a little, letting you steal his hand away into your lap. It was trembling as you stroked your thumb over the feathers, squeezing his hand back firmly. Your hands moved around each other, grasping, grappling, and dancing, exploring each other's fingers and palms. A distraction of each other's fur and feathers, just the two of you. Joseph's arm being pulled away from him started to make him lean, his body subtly shifting inch by inch closer to yours. He started to tilt, his head tilted too, laying on your shoulder, a comforting heft of weight. You laid your head on his, feather ends tickling through your fur. He untwisted his arm into a comfier position, keeping it near. You took a hold again, holding the back of his hand, digging your fingers in between his, intertwining. Now you were both still, only the small movements of getting comfortable to disturb you, hands fidgeting together. We're alive, huh? Did we really do that? Nah, there's no way. When we rolled up on Clemency and I saw y'all, all those raiders right there, Tifer and crew. Hi, Tifer. Awawa. Welcome to Gay Cowboy Simulator. Currently, we're gently intertwining our fingers together. Just so soft, so nice. Hi, Tifer. You're still going through on Tunic? Oh, okay, so you're doing golden things. I'm not gonna say anything that could possibly be spoilers for people who have not yet played Tunic, which honestly, everybody should play Tunic. And then think about how great low poly foxes are, and then get low poly art commissioned of your own character. This is really the dream. This is really the dream. Yeah, mostly just focusing on wonderful queer cowboys that we are just hanging out with. Oh, it's so cute. It's so wonderful, so cute. I will, in fact, catch up on chat now, though. You like the energy that's going on? It is absolutely wonderful. Fellas, is it gay to hold hands with your cowboy lover after a gunfight? Chef kiss, incredibly so. I love it, I love it. It was a great reason to take a sip of water too. Hi, Zuna. Oh yeah, I agree, Lemon. Stuff like this is incredibly hot. Gentle intimacy, ooh, so hot. You have all the balls except one, and this one's really hard to get. It's been like 30 minutes finding the pieces. Whoa. Is there low poly art of Kelif? Not yet, but I have thought about commissioning some. How's the game so far? Did Ramen almost die? Yeah, yes to everything. Yes, Ramen almost died. Yes, Joseph almost died, but hopefully we're living. Hopefully we're living. What'd you miss? A lot, a gunfight? Multiple gunfights? Yeah. Also, hi, Badger Pants. Now there's no way. When we rolled up on Clemency and I saw y'all, I thought we had no shot. How'd we make it out alive? There was an incredulity to his voice that weighed on your heart. He was right. You almost nearly died. Nearly, but you did not. You were still alive. You were still here with him. I don't think I cared about the how or the why. We're still alive and they aren't. All that matters to me is that I'm sitting here with you, that I can feel how warm you are. Oh, Robin! Joseph sat up at that, his head no longer on your shoulder as he turned to look at you. Looking into your eyes, you found your hand let go of his, reaching up, wanting to feel him, feel his warmth, the way that his stomach moved as he breathed. His heart still beating strong inside him, like it was reaching out to you, quickening as you let your hand lay on his chest. You felt your own heartbeat thrumming louder now, like you just had minutes ago. Not out of fear this time, not that kind. As you reached up past his shoulder, he closed his eyes as your hand rubbed gently up his neck, feathers fluffing, stroking up until you cupped his face. The feathers of his face were soft, intermingled with the dust and dirt, the specks of dried blood that you felt beneath your hand. He opened his eyes again, those big honey gold and brown rings that stared, flicking around your feathers, studying you. Looking at you in a way you don't think you ever have been before. He cleared his throat a little, dry and unsure of his words, but wanting to say them all the same. You know, I don't. Did I ever tell you how handsome you are? You couldn't help your little snort as you laughed, turning your face away, giggling over the nervous trip of his words. Ah! No, but I don't think you did. Oh, come on, Robin. Looking back at him, it felt like your faces were closer. Your laughter subsided. Cheeks started to warm as the sweetness of his words trickled into your thoughts like honey. You found yourself leaning in slowly, as did he, your eyes glancing at each other's mouths. The stretch of tension in your back as your head pushed forward had your hand buried in the softness of his feathers, pulling him closer. Eyes meeting once more, just a moment before. Yes! Woo! We're there! We got it! Yes! Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Yes! Take all the memories! Take all of Feel free to spam it. It's fine. We're here. We're here. We had it. We had the kissies. Ah, they both deserve this so much. Ah, they both deserve the kisses so much. Ah, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Yeah, wasn't even, I leaned out. I leaned out. I'm so fucking happy. Ah, I'm so happy for this. Oh man. Oh, my gay little heart could not take all that, like, that tension. The moment where Joseph is like, have I ever told you, like, how handsome you are? Oh, that was so good. That was so incredible. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, sorry, I always miss a lot of chat when I get really into reading the gay dialogues. Let me scroll up a little bit. So good. So good. When both people are into it, they're treating each other gently and lovingly. You're king completely. Ooh, same kink, Lemon. Guess you'll have to play the game and find out. This game is really cute. I highly recommend supporting it and the creators. The intertwining fingers gently hit you right in the emotions. Manos, it's so good. Good night, Woofy. Let's fucking go. Gay. Yeah, I'm so happy. The neck fluff, ooh. I hope Joseph was able to forget about their hurty thigh while getting affection. I hope so too. I hope so too. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Roll credits. I really hope we get more smooches, not just the one. Oh, I know, kisses are great. Love is beautiful. Love is beautiful. The romantic mood that's been in your heart all month is so happy right now. It's so good. It's so good. All right, I'm gonna sip my tea. Ah, wonderful. I'm gonna pour more tea. God, what hit better? Was it the cuddle that hit better, or did the kiss hit better? Because like both hit incredibly well. Both hit incredibly well in this game. Okay, I poured my water. Your faces met. You pressed your lips to the end of his beak, his hot breath on your lips, in your mouth, as yours was in his. You held the kiss there, holding your lips to his, unsure if this is what you were supposed to do. You'd never kissed anyone like this before. You hadn't met anyone like Joseph before either. You just wanted to be close to him like this. Your heart was beating hard in your chest, your cheeks flushed and hot. You heard what sounded like sweeping. You realized it was your tail wagging across the floor. Ah, the furry flavor text. A few more seconds passed before the kiss was broken, your hand falling from his face to hold on to his arm. The kiss, totally the kiss. They both hit great, but the kiss for sure hit amazing. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I wonder if it goes differently if you chose one of the other options. I don't know. I don't know. You love the writing. It's very personal style, sensual without being overt. Yeah, I love just how intimate this writing has been. Also, hi, Fisk. It's so good. So fucking cute. Hey, do you want to kiss like 50 more times? Like 50 more times, Joseph? So you looked at each other with quivering breaths. You could feel the strong rhythm of his heartbeat in your hand. A big, gracious smile spread across Joseph's face. You matched it with a more sheepish one, embarrassed still despite everything. Guess you never kissed someone with a beak before. You're so fucking cute, Joseph. No, I haven't, or anyone without one for that matter. Well, if that really was your first time, I got nothing to complain about. I'd just say it was a very mammal kiss. Very mammal kiss. What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh, really now? Oh, do educate me. Ooh, Robin firing back. You have a lot of lip to it. Birds can't do that, you see. We tend to kiss a little differently. Oh, do they really mean please use more tongue? Your face warmed even more, your ears burning as he leaned in closer, talking softly. Let me show you. Ah! Joseph, calm down. My heart can only take so much. Let me show you. One hand came to rest on your leg as he leaned forward, his beak past flushed with your snout. You closed your eyes, oh hi, as he came closer, the whispers of his breath warm on your face as the tip of his beak gently poked at your cheek. He preened and rubbed his beak through your fur, almost nibbling at you, feeling soft scrapes against your skin. Joseph's affections continued against your cheek, the feathers of his face close to your nose, smelling of sweat and tobacco. He nuzzled through the fur of your face a few moments more before rubbing his beak all the way along your snout as he dipped his head back. You opened your eyes again, bemused by Joseph's new kiss, to gaze upon his bashful face. From the blush of his cheeks and the unusual shyness he was trying to shrug off, you felt as if you'd been entrusted a secret. Well, what do you make of that? They're both so blushy! I think I like mine better, but I could get used to those too. He slipped an arm around your back, holding you closer as your heart fluttered at the thought of familiar kisses. I'd be happy to oblige. His face beamed a warm smile and he leaned forward to rest his head atop yours. You reached your hand across him and grabbed his other hand, pulling it into his lap, keeping you all close like a bundle of sticks. Letting your mind focus on him, feeling his hand squeeze your side firmly, squeezing his other hand back, listening to his breathing, to the small shuffles of his clothes, to the faint beat of his heart in his chest. Your ear flickered around a little bit as you heard something else, some subtle noise you wanted to ignore, focusing on the warmth of Joseph.
We'll see.
I know, the music stopped. Oh no, it's exactly what I was thinking. I'm gonna catch my chat right now. Fuck. Yeah, please use your beak more. Please use more beak that you don't have, Robin. That's so hot. So hot for Joseph to be like, let me show you, and just moves closer in. It's so good. You're still dying. It's really good, Monos. Also, Zach, hi. Zach, I hope you're good. Oh yeah, Sour. We've been building up to this moment, Dusky, for like literally 4+ hours of gameplay. Been building up to this kissies. So good. So good. The fight in the street seemed to be over. No longer could you hear the muffled shots, the pops or bangs or cracks that split the air. What you could hear now, though, were rhythmic thuds, distant and soft, but growing louder by the second. It was footsteps, first at the stairs, but now coming along the landing, coming closer. You sat up sharply, knocking Joseph in the chin a little as you heard one of the doors open and then close. Whoever it was checking the rooms. Joseph sat up as he took note of the noises as well, realizing the same as you. Someone was looking for you, or at least someone looking for stragglers. Your hand snapped to your gun, pulled it from the holster, aiming it square at the door. I hope it's the sheriff. I hope it's someone from the town. Hope it's not anyone else. You heard more doors open and close. Whoever it was would be here in just a few seconds. The footsteps grew that little bit louder, and you found something familiar with them. There were 4 footsteps, 2 people, but there was an offbeat thump there, out of pace, a 5th footstep. As the hunters came to the door, you realized what it was, your hand coming down, pointing the gun away. Joseph whispered urgently, "What are you doing?" It was not another footstep you had heard. It was the thump of a cane. The door swung open with 2 figures standing in the doorway. A moment of uncertainty had you pointed your gun back their way. You put it away again, though, as sure enough, you saw who you were expecting to see. It was Sheriff, along with a man unfamiliar to you, a lanky, serious-looking hair who leaned in, still holding the door handle. I love this hair design. Yeah, this is a new character on the left, so I can just point at them. This is the sheriff. The sheriff right here. They're very nice. They did give us the threat of they shoot us if they ever saw us again, but this one they still thought we were bad. Now they know we're cute gay lovers. Like everything's fine. Everything's fine between us and Sheriff. We like Sheriff. Yeah, the hair looks great. Hair looks so nice. Kira and Lemon, no. Their eyes are so funky. Yeah, this artist does an amazing, amazing job. You clipped it for me? Thank you. It's kind of funny. Just doing all this on the floor instead of the bed because they didn't want to get it bloody. It's actually so cute. It's so nice. You're daydreaming of a potential relationship, stuff up in your life if you ever happen. So even as somebody who is married and in a happy relationship, it's really hard not to daydream about fucking adorable stuff like this. Just like kissing a nice intimate moment with boys. Gosh. Oh, God. Would they have these two characters together? Amazing. A desert hair, I bet. Probably true. Oh, that's true. It's not just the Sheriff. It's just Sheriff. That's true. I imagine they sleep in tiny hats. I love that idea. Kissing and touching my man on the floor. What a dream. Lemon knows. Thank you, Zuna. Thanks for stopping by. So it was Sheriff, along with a man unfamiliar to you, a lanky, serious-looking hair who leaned in, still holding the door handle. Whoa, put the thing away there. We don't mean you no harm. Both of them had rifles slung over their shoulders, and Sheriff's worried face turned to winter relief when you met eyes. And there I was, getting all twisted up, worried about you too. I knew you'd be all right. Sheriff, what are you doing here? I thought everyone was out of town. Well, everyone is, except for us. I should introduce you. This is Matthew. He stayed behind to help me. I couldn't go with everyone else. I was worried about the town and you boys, so Matthew and I stayed here to help whatever we could. We were up on a roof shooting as a distraction. I hope it was some help. Wait, that was you? I thought you were supposed to be pacifist. Well, we didn't actually shoot anyone. We just shot near him. Trying to tip the scales in your favor and give them something else to worry about. That's actually so cute. That's so adorable. Ooh. It looks like they made the saloon a bit of a target, though. Bartholomew's not gonna be happy. Bartholomew's gonna hate us. They're gonna hate us. I'm sorry. We'll do whatever we can to help. Matthew waved it off cheerily. Don't worry. My husband's a very forgiving man, but this saloon is like his baby. Who's Bartholomew? They own the bar. He'll just want to know that you're all right, but after that, he's just gonna want to fix it up. Yeah, husband! I love hearing that word too. You want to smooch a cute boy? There's so many cute boys here. So this was the husband. You didn't think your first time meeting him would be like this. Oh, that's true, Bartholomew. That's so funny. Gosh, I love my husband. So, Kel, if you want these cowboy vibes, we can fly you and your guy to the desert. We'll do a pretend shootout and everything. Perfect, amazing. The best part about my situation, I get to realize his daydreams. That's true. Almost done dying. Yeah, it was really good, Matos. It was so nice. The tried and true Vash method. Ooh, love the reference. Dragamation high. Kelf road trip to Car. I'll take you to Pioneer Town for some real authentic eehaws. Oh, you had the Cavity Canine Howdy. I love that one. Gosh, I love my husband. Oh, you came with the husband into hide Nenakiri. Oh, we were all dying. We were all dying during the first kiss, Nenakiri. It was so good. Why'd everyone say husband? Because we met Bartholomew's husband, who's the hair on the left side, Matthew. Me realizing Kelef's scarf was preparing to be a cowboy this whole time. Oh yeah, I grew up with the OG Trigun. I never watched the remake. I never watched it, but I really liked it. Well, I liked the original, I never watched the remake. It seems like you got banged up pretty bad. I don't know if we should have done more. No, I think you may have well saved our lives. We knew the danger of what we were doing. Thank you for helping us like that. You didn't have to. Yeah, thanks. We owe you one. Don't mention it. We'll ask for your help when you're bitter, but right now you need some CN2. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. My poor thigh. My poor Joseph thigh. Lucky for you, the town doctor's here. Where? Oh, you're looking at him. Ah, sorry. Nothing to apologize for. We all had quite the day. We all had quite the day. What happened to everyone else? We told them to leave. The bosses are dead, and we said more people will be back soon. None of them felt like sticking around. You're safe. Inside yourself, there was a deep sigh of relief you did not realize you'd been holding on to, like you would not breathe for days. You nodded gratefully. Matthew came into the room, starting tending to Joseph first, looking over his injuries. You were both hurt and bruised and bloody, but you were safe now. You wondered how long it would be until you could believe that. Ah, that's a real line right there. You'll get the paintball guns and helicopter ready. I've never done paintball, and yeah, the kissies were so good. Nugget, have a good night. Yeah, of course, I'll always provide gay cowboy wiggles. I'll have spurs on next stream. Would totally recommend the Trigun remake. It did look interesting. I like the visual style a lot. You find it cute that the bunny's a healer, a little doctor? Yeah. So you're not sure if you knew back then or when you realized that you'd carry the scars from that day for the rest of your life. Yeah, that piece of the ear is not growing back. You and Joseph were put in separate rooms at the saloon by Bartholomew, who insisted you stay so that Matthew could treat you both. The month that you spent resting and recovering, it was full of sleepless nights. Nightmares came often, some more vivid than others. You often woke in the early morning to find your bed sheets drenched in sweat. Some nights you were woken up by Joseph shouting. Those nights you sit up in bed waiting for him to come into your room and crawl in, lying with him until he fell asleep. Other nights where you felt shaken and sick by what you dreamt about, you'd wake him up asking if you could sleep in his bed. Neither of you talked much otherwise. You kept to yourselves in your rooms resting, doctor's orders. Why can't I cuddle? Why can't I heal together? You were not sure of their benefits, but Matthew brought you medicines occasionally, often some kind of concoction involving whiskey. This sounds like cowboy medicine. He joked about the perks of having a bartender for a spouse. The taste was vile to you, but you found it helped just a little. It was odd, though, you thought, that the respite of bed rest felt like just as much work as being up and about at camp. It sometimes felt like resting was the last thing that you were doing. As the days rolled by, there did come the point that you've been waiting for, where you both were feeling fit enough to get up and do something. You still kept to the saloon, only seeing a handful of familiar faces at odd times. The saloon was already clean and mostly fixed up by the time you recovered enough to lend a hand. You felt like you'd missed your opportunity to help out, but Bartholomew assured you that he'd need help when the new windows were to be fitted. He'd also brought up that neither of you had joined in on the nightly gathering at the saloon. That now you were better, everyone would love to see you. You'd heard the gatherings all those nights you'd been resting. Attendance waxed and waned, but every night the saloon was bustling and merry, full of people enjoying each other's company, singing songs and telling stories. The idea of being in the midst of that crowd put ice in your stomach. Joseph happily agreed to come along to the next gathering, and so did you. You knew really that it would be good to be around people. We're gonna be so cute. We're gonna be so cute together. Ooh, we're gonna be so adorable. Hi, Duckies. Oh, I'd love to sip tea. Thank you. Oh my God, there's no more danger now. We're all safe, smile. We're all safe, smile. Ooh, sleepy together. Oh, they're so traumatized, I know. Whiskey medicine is perhaps the most legit medicine they had versus leeches, mercury, literal actual snake oil from real snakes. True, yeah, so true. Now here you were, standing in front of the window in your room, looking out past the vague reflection of your face in the glass. Night had fallen, lights in the house down the street snuffed one by one as people left for the saloon, the downstairs filling with the town. Already you could hear the muffled sounds of mingling chatter, spatters of loud laughs that had grown familiar to you through the walls. You kept looking out the window into the dark desert, knowing that you'd have to move on soon. Have to move soon? Just waiting another second, another minute. You had to go on, leave the room. A short sigh at yourself sent you off, walking across the room to meekly open the door. You pulled it open just to crack the warm lamplight in the saloon spilling in, and to your surprise, you found Joseph standing there. One hand raised, about to knock on your door, he flashed you a little smile, clearly asking if he could come in. You opened it just enough to let him in before closing it, leaning with your shoulder to the door as he stood close to you. Hey. Hi. They're so awkward. Oh my god, I love them. Your greetings practically stumbled over each other, both clearly antsy, trying to get some words out. Are you ready? You chewed the inside of your cheek a little as you thought. You wanted to be ready. You wanted to go down and see the people who had cared for you. Joseph was here too. It would be fine. I'm not ready either, if it helps. I figure if we dilly-dally about it, though, we'll never be ready. Yeah, you're right. You sighed and Joseph patted you on the shoulder, a little reassurance to get you going. All right, let's go have a good time. That's the spirit. Joseph followed close behind. As you opened the door wide, stepped out, eyes adjusting from the darkness of your room. No, I don't want to get bullied. I want to do the cute game. I want to do the cute game scenes. I wonder who are the janitors carrying the bodies off screen. Second kiss, I hope, happens before the end of the game. So leeches were not entirely wrong. We still use them now and then, just not like for everything. Not for like everything. No bullies? I don't see chat. Yeah, what? Who bullies? I'd like to dilly-dally with you a little, Joseph, if you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. Man, an ad's gonna start in a minute anyway. Okay, fine. Okay, I'm gonna take the fastest break of my life. Okay. Fastest break of my life, all right? All right. I'm gonna go stand. I'm gonna stretch my legs. An ad's gonna start while I'm gone, all right? Might as well take a break. Okay. We'll be back, and we'll see the cute scene. We'll take it back. Like I said, it was a really fast break. I didn't even want to leave. Okay. I should reset my facial tracking though. That is a smart idea. Bully. Pokes Kelp with a sick bully. It's fun. We're being hyper adorable. Husband intercepted and give him a big old hug. Oh, I was quick. I dodged right by husband. I didn't even see him. He was probably in his room. And with a gay, light-hearted quickness in his step, Kelp stretched his leggies. This is true. Oh, you returned to a stuffed crust pizza.
Delicious.
You know what else is delicious? Oh, queer trauma. We're getting over it though. He closed the door as you left and you walked along the landing together, down the stairs, looking out over the disparate crowds. Clemency was a small town, but with so many packed into here, it felt like even the busiest of bars you'd glanced inside of before. Oh, look at the horse painting, true. That's so cute in the top center. As you neared the bottom of the stairs, you heard a voice call out. Rob and Joseph over here. You look over at the bar and saw Bartholomew waving at you, his arm stuck up high to catch you over the taller patrons milling past. It was not just him either. Standing at the bar were other familiar faces you were happy to see, namely Jacob and Sheriff, both very nice. You took Joseph's hand and walked through with him, excusing your way past people to the bar. Aw, everyone's here. So Jacob and Sheriff sidled along to make some room between them, a friendly gap for you to both squeeze into. Well, it's good to see you well again, Robin. I found myself rather worried after what happened. I'm glad to see you too, Jacob. I didn't lose another limb, so I think I have nothing to complain about.
Yeah, return of the turtle.
He gave you a gentle, reassuring smile. Seeming genuinely calmed by your jokey reassurance, Sheriff leaned in to address you both. It's good to see you both in good health. For sure, and you'll be even better health with a drink down you. We already been sipping whiskey. Bartholomew? I love Bartholomew. Bartholomew's so cute. It's what I'm here for on the house, fellas. What are you drinking? Oh, damn, really? You sure? We've been taking up your rooms and now free drinks? You're really spoiling us. You need something so we can toast to your health. Go on, take your pick. Well, I think I'll stick with a beer. Alrighty, how about you, Robin? Can you do me a whiskey? Ooh, I agree with Robin. I love whiskey. You love turtle? Yeah, Sarah Benter, they're so cute. I love them. You love this town when gay bandits wanting to be not bandits, time for action. Yeah, Team Robin over here. You felt Joseph give you a quizzical look, surprised you'd asked for a hard liquor. Sure thing, let me get on those. He turned and busied himself with finding what you ordered, and you looked at Joseph, his face still confused over your choice. What? I acquired a bit of a taste for it. Nah, I can respect it. I just didn't see it being your kind of thing. I'm full of surprises, huh? Sure are. You felt a little blush rise to your cheeks as he gave you a wry smile. Oh God, gay blushies. Gay blushies make me so happy. So Bartholomew set down a stout tumbler of whiskey alongside the beer on the counter. You took your drinks as Sheriff started to speak. That's more like it. Now a toast to Robin and Joseph. You boys pulled off something incredibly brave, and I'm thankful that you made it. Hear, hear. That's my favorite song from the soundtrack. You went round clinking glasses with Jacob, Joseph, Sheriff, and Bartholomew before taking a sip of your whiskey. Before it even reached your lips, the smell was burning in your nose and continued to burn as it sipped down your throat. It was a pleasant burn of sorts, though. You weren't sure if that was what it was meant to be like, but you enjoyed it all the same. So, boys, I don't know what your plans are. Now that you're all fixed up, I thought I'd take a moment to ask if you'd like to stay in Clemency. I really think you'd fit in here. It's just an invitation, mind you. No need to give me an answer now, but just think about it for me. You and Joseph glanced eyes for a moment, both humbled and blindsided, unsure what to say. Why did the question leave you gripping your glass, fidgeting your thumb over the rim? Wasn't this something that you wanted? Oh, thank you, Sheriff. That's a very kind offer. We'll have to sleep on it, I think. Sleep together on it! Not a problem. Just a suggestion, really. Don't mind me none. Truth be told, I can't say we have much in the way of plans as of now. Yeah, no, we haven't really thought about what to do next. That was the honest truth. All you'd focused on was getting away from Curly, out from under his shadow. Now you were free, you couldn't do anything. And now you can't think of a thing to do. Yeah, on each other, beneath the same blankets, in the same bed. Yeah, I agree. Whiskey is absolutely a pleasant burn for me. Tails intertwine. Yes, beautiful. We're absolutely out of his shower. Yeah, those stink lines, we don't have to deal with it anymore. A tightness took a hold in your chest. If it isn't my favorite patients, hi, Matthew. Matthew came wandering over to the bar and greeted you both with a beaming smile. Great to see you up and at it. I know there's so many furries on screen right now. I love it. All thanks to you, Doc. Ah, you're too kind. I'll drink to that. Sip. He took a swig of the beer he held, and Joseph did in kind. I set up a poker. I already played blackjack, and I fucked it up so hard. I don't want to deal with poker either. I thought I'd wander around Sue's game. I'll join in. Alrighty, I already got another guy as well. Just need at least one more person. You able to sneak away from the bar, hun? And leave us alone? He spoke past you to Bartholomew, who's now blushing, who rolled his eyes. I admire your tenacity, Matthew, but I'm not gonna join in your poker no matter how many times you ask. All right, can't blame a man for trying. Joseph caught your eye, gave you a look to ask, you mind if I go? To which you just nudged him encouragingly with your elbow. I'm game if you're prepared to lose. Oh, he's cocky, I love it, he's confident. Oh, that's fighting talk. I should have known you'd been up for it. Come with me to the table. If you lose this game of poker, you have to give away Joseph's feather. Alt F4. Alt F4. Joseph gave your arm a gentle squeeze before he grabbed his beer and headed with Sheriff towards the back of the saloon. You watched him disappear in the throng of people before turning back to the parlor, just left with Jacob and Bartholomew. Not a gambler then, Jacob? Oh, heavens no. Not that I have any particular objection, I'm just terrible at it. I have to say my poker face is quite dire. You chuckled at that, certainly seeing how that could be the case. Your eyes turned down to your drink, small talk dying away. Staring into the clear liquid that streaked the glass as you rolled it around in your hand. Were you a whiskey drinker now? You could not have foreseen that a month ago. Nor could you have foreseen that before that you'd met Joseph, that you'd end up here, having left the gang Curly gone. Thinking back on it, it felt like you were always going to be under Curly's thumb. What else was there for you? That was going to be your life until the tides of fate swept you elsewhere. You did not think you'd ever have a chance like this. Now you have the chance to choose your life. Everything is still just as hazy. What comes next? I know that look. You turned your eyes up to Bartholomew as he put his elbow on the bar, leaning in with a friendly, knowing demeanor. Oh, squeezes are good, Snowy. Come on, I love squeezes. The color of lint, an undiscovered color. It's just gray, it's just gray. That's the face of someone with a lot going on upstairs. There's something very interesting at the bottom of the glass. You thinking about what Sheriff said? Yeah, it's just, I don't know. What are your plans now? You must have some idea what you want to do. I can't say I do. I've not thought about it, I guess. You don't have to stay in Clemency. You can go anywhere, really. Well, I would say I agree. Traveling is an incredible way to learn and to discover what kind of man you are. What kind of man? Indeed, it's easy when the young think to know the world. Think you know yourself as well. That is what I thought before I went on my pilgrimage. The man who left Pennsylvania all those years ago is not the same man who arrived in Clemency. In fact, the man who arrived in Clemency and the man sitting at this bar now are not the same either. Convening with your fellow people gives you a great deal of clarity and substance to your character. I think I see what you mean. You knew what he meant, of course. You'd run with Curly for years now. Who you were when you left home and who you are now are strangers to each other. You weren't sure if that person from years ago that met you now, that you'd be someone you wanted to know. It's not just yourself either. You can learn a lot about someone else from traveling with them. Me and Matthew learned so much about each other on the trail. We learned all about Zag. Hi, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da, Zagwa. My ears are broken, so I have to sing them. Hi, thank you so much for 4 months. I appreciate that. Oh, you got the buff lint. No, Kira, no. No spiders in my glass. I hope they do settled. Yeah. So the thing is, I was thinking about it. If it were me, it's like, how are you gonna find another town in Western times filled with other queer individuals? And also, if you're traveling, what if you meet into past gang members and they like ask you or they start like a kerfuffle? This feels like a beautiful, safe place to retire. And if we wanna, I don't know, if we wanna like travel in the future, we can, but like, it's only been a month. They barely like got through everything. Take more than a month, just live here, get to know them. Go drinking with people, make out and stuff. It's pretty common in unsettled places. I guess it's true. The broken alerts are probably a nice thing, such soothing. You like it better this way with Kelef singing? I'll have to think about how I want to go further with alerts, if it's better to keep them broken. Because the last time it broke, people liked it too. You think Robin and Joseph should ask Bartholomew and Matthew for advice on bird on mammal kisses? I love this thought. Make out with all the animal people? I'm trying real hard to, Akabor. I don't think you really know someone until you've had to share the same bed for weeks on end. I'm planning on it. It could be good for you and Joseph. Maybe. You could feel your cheeks turning red. Joseph had talked about riding east before, but that was more like running away at the time. What Bartholomew said stuck in your head. Do you even know Joseph? Yes. Do you really know him? Yes. You thought you did, but really you've only just met. You don't really know that much about each other. You know enough that you make each other happy. What more do you need to know? Well, you may feel things for him. You never have anyone else, and you've gone through hell and high water just to be here together. Isn't that enough? Is that a reason to stick together? Do you want to know who he is? Do you want him to know who you are? Yes, this is just anxiety. This is just anxiety. You have no idea what the future holds. You have no idea about anything. You don't know Joseph, but I want to learn. He doesn't know you either. You don't even know yourself. Let's learn together. Tar was welling up in your chest, coating your insides, making you heavy, breathing deep, tapping your fingers on the bar. It's too warm in here, too many people. You need some air. You feeling all right, Robin? His words snapped you out of your thoughts, but the feelings remain. You nodded subtly. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go outside. Get some air. Giving them both a weak smile of reassurance, you left your drink on the bar and stepped away, passing strangers to head out the doors. Oh my God, it's our meeting spot. The night air was refreshing as it cooled your head. You welcomed the chill breeze from the desert that ruffled through your fur. Silent alerts are nice and chill and they don't interrupt. Maybe that's why people like him. That or it's just the Kangi song. Well, like, ever since I started my second channel, which has literally 0 alerts and no fanfare for anything, be it, you know, raids or subs or whatever. And I did enjoy that. I do like the quiet atmosphere over there. And anytime I feel like I talk about or ask people like, oh, hey, what if I made Kelef more like a silent zone? I feel like there's always negative pushback. We're like, oh, but Kelef, people love the sounds. People love those things, the little jingly jangles. So, I don't know. I do like it quiet, though. I like a quiet space. Set a base in Clemency, then go out and travel. Yeah, they always have a place to come home to. Great point. Great point. Take some samples of yourself singing and then use that as the alert sound. That's funny. That's a funny idea. Yes, I know him. Knew him twice last night. Wink. You miss Just. Oh, you would miss Justin TTS saying all the things. That's true. That's true. Yeah, use music that's less intrusive. I actually made the raid sound less intrusive. Oh, squish. You know what? I should be able to find Justin TTS on like the internet and just like record some stuff. So I could just get Kelef Squish if I wanted. Dude, you know, see, Dio brings up a really good point. The game should dictate whether it's good for alert sounds or not. So, and I could even have it always on like the just chatting and then not in the game. There's definitely ways to play with it. I'll think there's always a restructuring in my mind anytime a new year comes on, both with like internally and externally. So yeah, maybe early 2024 I'll play around with stuff. So the night air was refreshing as it cooled your head. You welcomed the chill breeze from the desert that ruffled through your fur. You did not hang around long on the saloon porch, walking away into the town, leaving behind the yellow light that spilled from its windows. You left the town, too, past the sign that read its name, making your way up a path to the outskirts that brought back forlorn memories. Memories of feeling not unlike the ones you were harboring now, as you stood at the top of your climb on a familiar cliff. You took slow, deep breaths of the night air, filling your lungs, clearing your head. You wandered over to the cliff edge and gazed over the town, the light of the saloon stark against the inky dark. The desert was quiet save for the whistle of the wind carrying the chirp of insects. You crouched down and fell on your haunches. Oh, I love that word. sitting and letting your legs hang over the edge of the cliff. Oh, it's so cute, actually. It was funny to think how many life-changing things had happened to you up here. Meeting Joseph, spending the night with him, sowing the seeds of your plan to be free. Was there some comfort to being up here, perhaps fond and fresh memories that calmed you, reminding you why you were here? Still, there was a gnawing feeling on your heart, no matter how much you hoped for there to not be. Why are you feeling like this? Why are you so worried? Why are you so scared? What's wrong with you? I relate to Robin so much right now. Shouldn't this freedom you have now be a good thing? Why does it feel like everything is about to come crashing down around your ears? What about Joseph, sweet Joseph, that you made a promise with? You let out a heavy sigh. You did not expect to be weighed down with so many thoughts tonight. This was supposed to be a celebration. Now you were up here, away from everyone. Many contradictions running through your mind. It's always been your answer to things, running away. The only time you did not was because of that promise. How stupid can you be to choose to fight and then want to run away from everything you were fighting for? You'd probably run away from yourself if you could. Oh, it hurts. You just wish you could answer why. You sat for a little while, the wind up here still a pleasant breeze. It blew past your head, cooling your warm ears, taking small grains of sand with it that floated off the cliff. Not thinking about much at all as you looked out into the night at the distant dark blue silhouette of hills. Howdy, stranger. What brings you out here? Hi, Joseph. You were drawn from your trance by Joseph's voice all of a sudden. You were so out of it you had not even heard him approach. I have some water. You turned and looked up at him. He was standing a few paces away, his beer in one hand. Oh, he took the whiskey. He took the whiskey. Aw. Your whiskey in the other. Mind if I join you? You nodded at the ground, letting him know he could sit. He walked over and lowered himself carefully to sit next to you, keeping the drink steady. Oh! He held your whiskey glass out to you by his fingers, and you took it as he put it on your palm. Thanks. No problem. So like I said, what brings you out here? You absent-mindedly scratched the side of your glass with a blunt claw as you thought of your answer. I just needed some air. Yeah, I was a little stuffy in that saloon. If you ask me, we did Bartholomew a favor breaking some windows, air out the place. You're so cute. You giggled, haha, a little bit at that. He was good at making you feel better. How are you always so charming? It seems to come so easy to you. He looked a little bashful at that comment, scratching his head, unsure what to say. I don't know. I just picked it up over time, I guess. It helps you get into fights and whatnot. Yeah, that makes sense. You feeling all right? Didn't say anything when you left. Sorry, I didn't want to bother you during your poker game. You thought about what you wanted to say, but so many things vied for your tongue, everything swelling up inside you, chest fit to burst. You did not know if you could admit how you were feeling to him. It almost felt too personal. It felt wrong. It felt harsh. I feel strange. That's the simplest way I can put it. He looked at you a moment, eyebrow cocked, unimpressed. Lay it on me. Huh? Lay it on me. I want to know what you're thinking. I know you got stuff on your mind you ain't telling me. You blew through your lips with a sigh, thinking about whether you should. He was right after all. You don't have to hide how you feel anymore. If you were honest, you didn't want to keep hiding it. I'm scared, I guess. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to be doing, what I'm going to do next. Everyone at the saloon was asking about plans, and I realized I don't have any. I didn't think that far ahead. Now we're here. I don't know what to do. I feel like an animal that's been let out of his cage and gotten lost in the wilderness. What are you scared of? What's the worst that could happen? I don't know. That's why I'm scared. What if I do the wrong thing, make the wrong decision? What if I decide to settle down in clemency like Sheriff said and I don't like it? Where would I go? I've had so much happen in my life, wasted running with Curly. I don't want to lose more of it to bad decisions. I've made too many of those. I don't want to waste my life either. We can make those choices together now, though. We can turn over a new leaf. Hi, Nerdbird. I know we could, but I'm worried about you, too. I was talking with Jacob and Bartholomew, and I realized I don't know you. I don't know anything about you. You don't know me either. Joseph's face was solemn. He just stared into your eyes like he was trying to unpick some meaning from your expression. I've done horrible things, Joseph. So have I. I don't know that I like the person I've become after Curly. I don't trust myself. You did what you needed to stay alive. You don't have to like it. You were growing frustrated with his rebuttals, like he wasn't listening to you. You twisted your body around, one leg up, facing him head on. I love you. And I'm scared of hurting you. I'm scared that the man who could hurt Curly is the same man that could hurt you. I'm scared that if we really knew each other, we wouldn't want to be here in the first place. The wind whistled in your ears. Joseph's face was still, eyes squinted a little, contemplating your words. A few moments passed before he opened his beak to speak. I love you too. And I'm not scared of you. I was trying to keep it together. Joseph, I love you. I love Joseph. What a perfect fucking thing to say. I love you when I'm not scared of you. Ooh, I fucking love Joseph. Joseph! You're so good. Beak? Yeah, Joseph has a beak. They're very cute. They're so good. The words came out. I want to find out who you are and hope I have the courage to let you find out who I am. I'm scared as all hell too. I know what you mean. Now that I'm free of the gang, I don't know what to do with myself. All I know is that I want to be with you. Maybe we'll make bad choices, but who cares? You helped show me I don't have to live my life in fear, Robin. I think if we're scared, it means we have our heads screwed on right, but it doesn't have to stop us from living. We can make whatever mistakes we want. We can stay in clemency forever. We can go travel in the country. I don't give a hoot. Tonight ain't the night to worry about the rest of your life. Whatever happens to us, I can kiss your face at the end of the day, and then everything will be all right. I love you, Joseph. God, I love Joseph. Whatever happens to us, I can kiss your face at the end of the day, and everything will be all right. Ooh, Joseph is so good. Ooh, Joseph is so fucking good. Ooh. A great wave of relief washed over you as Joseph spoke. You did not realize how much you needed to hear that from him. A kiss and a prayer. He laughed. Yeah, on a kiss and a prayer, we'll be just fine. Story of our lives, huh? He leaned in and pecked you on the cheek, bringing a blush of warmth, to them, even though the night breeze could not cool. Seems pretty good to me. Now, come on, let's get back down there and have a good time. I think someone said they're going to dust off that old piano, play us a tune. He made us stand up, but you reached out, placing your hand over his. Wait. Is it all right if we just sit here a little longer and then we can go down? It's a nice night is all. He smiled, eyes softly tilting to the sky, looking to the stars. It sure is. You want to stay here a spell? That's fine by me. As he settled back down, he scooted over closer to you, shoulder to shoulder. You tilted your head to rest on him. You slipped your hand into his, and he held yours tightly, squeezing back between your fingers. The night may be cold, but he was all the warmth you'd need. Okay, it's hitting good. Ooh, it's hitting so good. Ooh, it's hitting so good. Ooh. You spent so long looking out for yourself, looking out for people who did not care about you. Now you can look out for each other. Oh, is that it? Oh, is it the... The end. The end. That's so good. That was so good.
Oh my god.
Yeah, perfect ending note. Ooh, it was so good. It was so fucking cute. Programming narrative by Hockey, Paranoid Hawk. Art and character design by Colin Cole Doggo. Music by Jamie, the Fake Gamer Comics. Oh, so good. Everybody did an amazing time. Paradox Unknown. Ba-da-ba, ah-da-da-da. My alerts are broken, so I have to sing them for you. Hi, welcome on in. GG, good gay. Good gay, gay achieved. Ooh. You can look out for each other is amazing. Hey look, it's Nenakiri. Hey look, Nenakiri, yeah, beta tester, hi Nenakiri. I didn't know you were in the credits. All of our love to our family and friends and partners who support us to make us possible, make this gay little game, you mean the world to us. Woo! Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da, Nerdbird 655. Gay Pride Bird Dance. Hi, Nerdbird. Oh, they were so good. That's the end. Thank you for playing Lookouts. This has been a huge project for both of us, and we're super proud and happy we've been able to share it with you after so long. If you enjoyed the game, please leave a comment or rating on itch.io, Twitter, whatever. We love hearing from people about their time with the game. If you'd like to support us, we can keep making games. You should check out the paid. I paid for it. I bought it already. Get the paid gold edition. It's only £5 or $6.50 on itch.io. Super, super worth it. The gold edition comes with a bunch of stuff like the full soundtrack, loads of original art and doodles, wallpapers for desktop and mobile, and the development art book. This is all true. Once again, thank you for playing from the bottom of our hearts. You can click the button that'll pop up on the next screen to restart the game. Man, I should have fucking saved right before the cuddle and the kiss so I could just relive it over and over and over and over. It was so good. So good. Thank you all for joining me on this journey. Yes, you can look out for each other. It's amazing. It's so good. They're just perfect, listening to each other, being emotionally compassionate, logically sound, so perfect, so good game, good gay. Good gay, good gay, good gay. I mean, I wanted more makeout scenes, but you know what? That's just for me. It wasn't meant for the narrative. That's so cute. Hi, Zio, it is. It is. Joseph is amazing. Gosh, I love Joseph. Ooh, gosh, I love Joseph. Thanks for playing. It's great to see your reaction. I'm so happy I finally played this game. Thank you for Gay Cowboys. It was great. Yeah, we can look at the art book now. I'm on desktop capture, so. I can do this. Let's see. Nested DLC tracks. Yeah, so the gold edition comes with this art book. This is not on the right screen. There we go. So I'm not gonna like go through all of this. Y'all should just go purchase the art book for yourself. But you get like a whole bunch of different like, oh my God, there's so many notes. Holy shit. That's so good. They like piping hot green tea. Shut the fuck up, Adobe Reader, I don't care. Biggest regret, not having kids is so sad. Also the fact that they have just turtle right here is so funny. That's so funny. Even lurking enjoying story time. Gosh, I love. The cuddles. The cuddles hit so good. Oh, they hit so nice. Oh, it's so beautiful. Y'all, I'm gonna read this on my own time. I want people to have a good reason to go and purchase the gold edition, support people. But it's so nice. I'm so happy. Yeah, 41 pages. Whoa, 41 pages. So cute. So cute, so good. So cute, so good. Ooh. We're gonna call it an early night. Have a great wish to stream, Kingy. I will, Lupin, I will. Gosh, I love. Cool to think this is born out of a game jam. Yeah. Oh my God. I'm so happy we got our kissies. I'm so happy we got our cuddlies, and I'm so happy they're both alive and supporting each other emotionally. Ooh. God, it makes me so happy. I'm gonna daydream about this for a while, for sure. I'm gonna daydream about this. Ooh, gay cowboys, gay cowboys, gay cowboys. You love testing this game. It was a blast. I can only imagine. A beautiful experience. Almost made it without tearing up. Failed at the very end. You know, I really understand where Robin's emotions were coming from at the end of the game. Like, as somebody who lives a very like blessed and calm and just soft life in general, I almost feel like guilty sometimes for like, oh, what am I doing? Like, I don't know if things are gonna turn out well, and it's just easy to imagine like negative stuff. Like Robin's at a point of his life where things are finally safe, things are finally okay, and it's like, what do I do with my safe and nice life? I don't know where to go. So I can relate to Robin on that respect. Feelings are mean and brains are made. And that's why you need a beautiful, perfect partner to hold your hand and look at the stars with you as you're feeling sad. Ooh, God, it makes me happy. I love this song. Oh. Thank you for supporting the game. Yeah, I hope I put this game on like some people's radars. Like, I think that's a nice thing to use my community for. I'm thankful for the size and the activity of all the people who watch me. So if I can share some cute queer content and hopefully get some more support out there, let's go. Big mood for the past while. Yeah, I've been feeling that over the past couple weeks. Brains are mean though. I'm gonna sip my tea. So chat, we have like an hour. We have like an hour left to stream. What do I want to do? I want to start playing another game because I just like doing more things. Like doing more things. You'll always support the Caliph, the fun, sad indie games. Kissing gay cowboys. Gosh, I love kissing gay cowboys. Ooh, ooh, so good. Ooh. I love this song too. Okay, I'm setting up my other game really quick. You wanna embot it after watching me play part 1? Sent the link to a friend that will also play it. Stara, thank you so much. Thank you so much for being the exact type of person I hope somebody would be. You're very interested in getting the art book. Yeah. I super want to like scroll through that and then just, I don't know, just learn. I want to learn more about just everything about these beautiful, gorgeous characters. Sorry. Sorry, I'm filled with gay panic. I'm filled with gay panic right now. Gosh, I love. Oh, excuse me. Gosh, I love. Just the fact that they're gonna be happy makes me so happy. All right, so full disclosure, I don't know how loud this will be as I change scenes because we haven't set it up yet. So we're gonna test in 1, 2, 3. Okay, no music on the scene. I think there's no music on the scene. I can't confirm if there is any. There should probably be sound on the start menu. I want to start playing this game, by the way. In Stars in Time. So I'm gonna update my category. In Stars in Time. Oh, there we go. Good night, Dio. Thanks for hanging out. You're EP, but I don't want to EP yet. Have you ever played Echo before? Oh, no. No, I haven't. I actually haven't played Ad Astra or Echo. I've heard good things about both of them. Life is a leap of faith. It's scary to think about. The fear of messing up is there. Maybe you will, maybe you won't. And you'll never know if you don't try. True. So the fact that you don't have to worry means you'll do everything and keep your life stable. As long as you don't obsess and let life happen, you'll be okay. Yeah, it is a leap of faith. You've heard a lot about this game? Yeah, I watched, oh, Tamayote, you're still here, perfect. I have to do a RAR for you. Is it intimately quiet? Yes. Are we gonna embrace that? Yes. Yes, we are. This is Tamayote, right here, passed out from the strength of my RAR. There we go. Echo is intense, really intense. Yeah, the porn I've seen is intense of it. Gonna head to bed, thanks for streaming. Yeah, Ninikiri, thanks for being here. It was so fun seeing your name revealed at the end. I have to play Ad Astra. Oh yeah, so Picardo streams for Ad Astra, right? Lamau. I actually don't know. I'm just gonna break the illusion here. So I can't tell if there's any sound. I'm assuming there is supposed to be sound at this point by hitting the new. So I'm assuming that my capture or something is messed up here, and that I in fact have made a mistake. I think there's supposed to be. Do I actually stream a Picarto? I actually never have streamed a Picarto now. Yeah, I'm assuming I messed something up. I'm gonna play with my settings. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. That should be fine. My audio engine is looking good. It will emotionally destroy you. It did for me. You're not gonna get disturbed by things easily. Echo is maybe one of the 2 games that made you intensely disturbed. Have you ever played Amori Smile? God, Amori fucked me up. It was great. God, I love how Amori fucked me up. Oh, it re-put itself to 0 when I reopened it. Interesting. Oh, I wonder if that's it. There was this other thing on my mixer that was not in Stars in Time, but NWJS, which I didn't know what it was. Is this actually the capture sound? Oh, it was. I'm sorry if that was loud, chat. So you can see in my mixer right here, in Stars in Time, no sound. NWJS is this sound. For whatever reason. Interesting. All right, well, I figured it out. I figured out why it was quiet. Echo is actually a bit like a Mori. That sentence is very interesting because I never heard that before. You realize you're a mess crying over gay cowboys? Yeah, I saw your Steam 2023 replay, Snowman. I did not know you're a Warhammer 40K individual. Yeah, Zag knows. Ooh, Zag knows. Zag, I feel like you and I could just talk RPGs for a while. Rawr. Gosh. All right, let me make sure my category is updated. It didn't look like that one took, so I can do this. In Stars, End Time, done. There we go. Gosh, probably, probably. Okay, hi, let's rewatch that start with actual sound. I'm gonna be watching the mixer, because I don't know how relevant this is to either high or low for the rest of the volume, or if it's gonna be like sound effects and stuff. We can take a quick look at the options. So Command Remember, I usually don't prefer Command Remember in RPGs. Always Run is on, which I usually prefer. Not accessible on the title, visual. I'm gonna play with a keyboard. Oh, it's an interesting way of showing keyboard controls. Who uses Insert? Insert is X? What does that mean? Oh, so you could be WASD or that. O is also X, whatever X means. Page up, page down, shift run. Yeah, I'm fine with like a ZX arrow space control scheme. I'm fine with that. Start. Ba, 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 ba. I'm watching that mixer. Ooh. I'm interested in what this game is going to be like. No, there's no vor, no vor. Well, I guess they just eat a star. Maybe it's just a little bit of vor. Just a hint of vor. Heading out, Caliph. Thanks for sharing Lookouts with us being Kangi. Yeah, Wolvis, thanks for being here. Oh, Mirabelle is such a pretty name. Oh, it's so pretty. You started Ad Astra one night, and before you stayed up all night to finish it and cried. You're excited to see me play visual novels? Yeah, I haven't done them in a long time, but God, Lookouts hits so beautifully. It hits so, so nice. Can't wait for the next part. So Echo's the next on the chopping block for you, but gotta allocate the spoons, yeah. So Mirabelle, something Fryn. So is our name Fryn and this is Mirabelle, or it ends in Fryn? I'm so used to clicking to progress dialogue. Safrine, is that her name? I think Safrine's a really cute name. Safrine? I like the style of this game. Hi! Good morning, good morning. Well, more like good afternoon, I guess. Were you taking a nap? Just a little. That's just like you. Only you could sleep peacefully at a time like this. Haha, what's going on? I guess that's smart. No more Lookouts. We finished it. We finished all Lookouts. It was so good. It was so good. I think I remember you saying that you wanted to play the game, Bug. Oh my God, Bug. Oh my God, Bug. You gotta go buy that game. You gotta go get the gold edition. Gotta go try that out. And then I can hear your thoughts about queer cowboys. You will play it? I hope so. It was so good. It was so good. We gotta get some rest while we can. We have to be ready for tomorrow. So we can finally face against the king. Interesting. You have so many thoughts about queer cowboys. Ooh, good. The Lookouts are here to confirm it. The Lookouts are gone. No! You're too sleepy to talk. Hopefully this will be me tomorrow. Sleep's sweet embrace calls for you. You close your eyes again. Kelf needs a heart monitor for queer romance visual novels. That's such a funny idea. I love that idea. Oh, yeah, so many people memoried the kiss. It was so good, Pepper. Hi, Pepper. You're still half asleep, aren't you? You make a grumbling sound. Ba-da, row, row. My alert sounds are broken, so I have to make them with my mouth. Oh, Bill, how you doing, Bill?
Oh, you're streaming that Overwatch 2?
I played Overwatch 1, and then so the demo, was it the demo or a beta test or something like that? Came out on my birthday, May 24, years ago. And I played that with a friend group at the time. And then I stuck with it for a couple months, and then I didn't play it again since. But I hope you had fun with
Overwatch 2.
Wow. Who do you like to play? Who's your favorite gamer in that? I'm still stuck on this idea of a heart monitor for queer romance visual novels. How many, well, I was about to ask a loaded question. I was about to ask, how many safe for work, furry, queer visual novels are out there that I could stream? I know there's a bunch on itch.io. Well, actually, I don't know how many are safe for work. A One Stone Bell appreciator. I am. Hi. We're hopelessly addicted. Oh, you're a tank main. That's fun. Bears got that beef. More than you'd think. Okay, for some reason I thought most of them would be porn. Katyasha, hi. Hello. I'm gonna sit my teeth.
I make a grumbling sound as I do.
Okay then. You can sleep for a little longer. Not too long though. Come to the village when you're ready, okay? You yawn so hard your jaw cracked. You were having such a nice rest too.
Ugh.
You can't spend the rest of the day sleeping. Ugh. That would be a waste. You force yourself to get up. Wake up, Sifrin. You have a country to save. You can use the arrow keys to move around. I'm trying to think, like, if I was a menu. Oh, we found the menu key. Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, you get so much info immediately. Look at Sifrin's, like, gremlin energy in the lower left. Ooh. We got Mirabelle, Isabeau, Odile. Is that Odile? Is that how you pronounce that, I think? And Bonnie in the upper right, yeah. All right, I love exploring new menus so much. Wow, you have so much. So drink that heals 50% of a friend's HP. It tastes sour. Super sour. Drink that heals 40% of everyone's HP. Makes you do a kissy face as you drink it. Oh, pepper juice. Hi, Pepper. Boost everyone's attack. Spice will make you very strong. Make everyone faster. Time juice. Apparently a fun wordplay in some languages. Ginger juice boosts everyone defense. Did you know that ginger helps you not be sick? Yeah. Crafted water. Oh, just like mages in a World of Warcraft. A drink that revives a KO'd friend, restoring 60% of their HP. It tastes fruity. I actually don't know what the cancel button is. Is that the menu button? It is the menu button. Whoa, we have so much stuff already. So that's me, I'm Sifrin. I have a dagger, it does the job. We have a traveler's hat. Looks remarkably like a wizard's hat. Boosts attack speed and critical chance, big bow. I'm assuming this is for the other girl we were just talking to. Yeah, it's interesting starting decked out. I'm actually very interested as to why. We don't know these other characters yet, so I'm not gonna read their stuff. We have a section of memories. It's a memory of you. You have theoretically so many to choose from, +5 to all stats. You can equip different memories, question mark? Mirabelle, shy and kind, this is how you remember her. Can we misremember people? Memory of Odile, curious and perspective, this is how you remember her, +5 to all. Loud and brave, this is how you remember him, Isabeau. Memory of Bonnie, young and angry, this is how you remember them. Bonnie is more, is more likely to attack. Are they like a part of the party you can't control? Still learning the controls. Souvenirs, some change you got from buying a croissant. Craft? Oh my God, there's so much you can just explore immediately. Wait, does this game have rock, paper, scissors and a mechanic? So deals scissors damage? Is there another type of damage I can look at? Interesting. Why does it say crafting? I'm gonna explore this because this is the type of person that I am. Makes all friends faster for a few turns. Give your turn to a friend. Oh, I love doing that. Knife to meet you. Oh no, that's Amori vibes. Yeah, knife to meet you. Mirabelle. Oh, so there is paper. Yeah, it's literally rock, paper, scissors. This is gonna be so silly. Yeah, who juiced Pepper? Yeah, Isabeau, I think, is a very cute design so far.
You have a country to save. Use arrow keys to move.
Let's see. Artsy silent burst, paper damage. We don't know what that icon is. Is that like 3 turns wet? Question mark. Pretty buff friend. I want some buff friends. Isabeau.
Smash kaboom! Your turn. Come on.
So we're already learning about their personalities. Okay. Oh, and they do rock damage. That's cute. Oh, is that page up, page down, actually? Oh, now I know what page up, page down is. Odile. Oh, analyzes an enemy, does not use a turn. Bless games where analysis does not use a turn. They seem like an all-rounder, and they seem analytical. I love Odile already. Let's see. Bonnie. So you're an assister. Whacks an enemy, hurts them a little bit, boosts attack, boosts different things. Tries to attack but misses. Hey, it happens. Let's see. Profile. Oh my god. Hey, look at that. Look at that. He, they. Ooh, we have a he there as the main character. Let's go. Ooh, interesting. We have rock, paper, sort of strong or weaknesses. We're weak to rock, resistant to paper. What, level 45? Okay, confirm. Confirm, we start stacked. We start stacked, interesting. Whoa, level 45 starting the game. Oh, look at that, that's interesting. We have the scissors icon next to Siffrin, but Mirabelle has scissors and paper. That's really interesting. Yeah, Fisk, I wanted to play this game. I saw Setsu play the demo a long time ago, but it only recently came out. They're apparently immune to time freeze, whatever that means. Oh, you're called the House Maiden? That's cute. The Traveler, the House Maiden. I love this art. A House Maiden from the town Dormont, blessed by the Change God. The Change God. Also, Dormont to me means sleepy times. Isabeau. He, him. Oh, I really thought they were going to be the he, they, TBH, but he, him. He quit his job as a defender to join this journey. Weak to paper. Oh, because he's rock, yeah. And he's the defender. She, her, Odile, hi. A researcher of something from Kaboo. Her craft knowledge is unparallel. I love the stylization of that hand so much. The researcher. Bonnie, hi Bonnie. That's just a kid who brought a kid here. Weak to cheese, I relate to Bonnie. Resistant to veggies, I don't relate to Bonnie. Level low, HP irrelevant. Attack at doing their best, defense not great. Attack speed every 2 turns, luck high. Current EXP preteen to next level, nope. This is my favorite stat screen in a long time. Options. Oh, so visual. So we can actually see this now. I'm actually a big hater of screen shake. Text shake I don't mind. Screen effects, screen shakes and flashes. I actually am not a fan of this. I like battle scroll. Turn on to add a rock, paper, scissors cheat sheet during battles. That's so cute. If you can't remember the rock, paper, scissors pipeline, that's so adorable. I don't need that, but that's cute. Load. I wanted to see if it was one of the cheeky games that hid something. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. High discorded high. I actually can't save right now, which is interesting. Granted, it's called Load. It's called Load. The game is so good, made entirely by a single dev and a single composer. Whoa. That's really interesting. I gotta explore. It looks so devious. All right, so we spent a lot of time in the menu. Let's actually look around now. They drew over 400 unique expressions. I love to hear that. I'm sipping my tea. Yeah, this game has been on my wish list for probably over a year, maybe a year and a half. The bird chirps. Oh, in the Vagard? They say birds go pee-oo. I thought it said pee-pee-poo-poo. Birds go pee-oo, pee-oo. Pew-pew. Pew-pew. That's cute. Yeah, I'm loving these vibes already. I'm gonna look at everybody and talk to everyone. Safrine, you're up. You sure are. Interesting, we have an internal dialogue. Oh, we called him Mira, not Mirabelle? Hey, Mira. Hey, Safrine. Hee hee hee. So how was your nap? On a scale of 1 to 10, let's see. A solid 9? A certain, oh, I'm not gonna be mean. No, we just met them. I'm gonna lower it just a hair. There we go. I'm gonna say a solid 9. Is it not a 10 because the finish could have used some work? We'll do better next time. I look so even sleepy. I love it. Next time, I promise I'll let you sleep in so we can get the elusive 10 out of 10 score. You're so nice, Mira. Oh, wait. I had something I wanted to ask you. I had an idea for tonight. This will be the night before we get to go fight the king, so I feel like I'd make it special somehow. So I was thinking, how about a sleepover? Cute, cute, cute. Let's all go eat good food together. Sleep in the same room, maybe tell stories. It would be nice, wouldn't it? How is it different from what you usually do? Well, okay. You think it's silly, don't you? I'm sorry. I was trying to find something fun to do tonight, but that's all I could think of. It was a stupid idea, wasn't it? Maybe we should forget about it. Oh no. Your lack of enthusiasm made Mirabelle upset. Okay, yeah, this is definitely my vibe of the game. Come on, fix it. No, I think it's fun. Let's do it. Are you sure? All right then. So if we're doing it, can you let everyone know? I don't think I could convince everyone. Well, you kind of have to now. Of course, Mira. Okay, let me think. Madame Odile should be in the shop buying items. Bonnie should be near the fields in the east, and Isabeau is at the Fava Tree to the west. We're staying at the clock tower at the east of town, right past the broken bridge. You can just tell everyone to meet us there. That was a lot of names and places. Will you remember? Probably not. Honestly, probably not. I'm just gonna explore. Well, unrelated to your memory, here's a note with oh, Mirabelle, you're so choice. You got notes for me? Just in case you forget. Yeah, smart. You got the reminder note. You put the note in your pocket along with your souvenirs. You can take your souvenirs by going to your pockets, text your pockets, open the menu and pressing O. The menu contains your pockets, your equipment, and many other things. I already looked. You can interact with most items in your pocket by pressing space. Okay, see you at the clock tower then. Bye. You love Safrine, your vibe, your gender, your look. Safrine's just you. Are you even sleepy? I'll be near the library if you need me. Come talk whenever. Oh, and don't forget to check the Change God statue. That was just such strange words. I didn't know how to read it. But good luck. You wave goodbye. This game's gonna be interesting. Oh, also, there's a lot of people to talk to and drawers to snoop inside of around here. You can interact with people while pressing space in front of them. If you need to, you can always configure your button settings in the option menu. Thank you, I did. I just want to look at the souvenir. I appreciate a game that's designed like this. It's confident in its presentation and design that it can give you characters with a bunch of levels and a bunch of items and abilities and just assume you're in for the ride. And I am in for the ride. We are learning these characters. The game is not teaching us enough yet, and I kind of like that it has this confident presentation. Row, 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 row. I just want to read it, just for fun. Oh, it's actually written, it's written in her voice. That's so cute. Aww. Big Ruth needs to hop off, get food, and clean up for bed. Happy to see the end of the Gate Cowboys. Oh, I'm gonna dream about Gate Cowboys tonight. Good night, Dylan. Thanks for chilling. Da 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 da. Is supposed to snack? They look like one so far. Hey, I'm gonna talk to everybody. Yeah, the Change Gods statue. She seems really jazzed about that. I probably should. A crafted, oh, wait, on the bottom of the paper, a crafted drawing animates back and forth. It's some kind of thick, flowy line. What is it? You should ask her. Okay, I will. Daydreaming one. Ha ha ha. The woman is daydreaming, singing softly under her breath. Oh, hi. You're one of the saviors, I guess. I recognize you. You traveled with a few people, right? You traveled with... I mean, these are all people in my party, but Mirabelle just walked by, so I'm gonna say Mirabelle. Mirabelle! Oh, I know her. She's from here. What a wonderful young woman. I never talked to her much, though. I wonder, though, is she the younger or older sister of your group? She'd fit both, wouldn't she? You laugh awkwardly. Oh yeah, in media res, I love stories like that. A fascinating way to draw people into a story when it's done right is fantastic. Ooh, chef kiss. Art Hobbit, hi, how you doing? You know, castle loving one. The end of the world is fine and all, but I only have one regret. I won't be able to know what happens to Lord Justifandre in the final issue of the Cursing the Chateau Castle. Did he manage to protect his castle to the very end? Did he finally find his family friend, Pierre Jacques Ernest? Did he finally find more about himself? I'll never know. Is that really what they're worried about today? A book series? Not the imminent death or anything? Weird. The bookcase is filled with a series of novels called The Cursing of Chateau Castle. You see Mirabelle read one issue, you assume a series about romance. And also terrible things happening to good people. A torch, it burns brightly. A pile of notes explaining the themes and hidden Easter eggs in the series of The Cursing of the Chateau Castle. The door must lead to the rest of the house. You can't go in there. You've been told going farther than the first room of people's houses is very rude. Vagardian customs are so weird. Oh no, Bug Husbands is a great username, and they're also a great streamer. Ba-da-da-da. Hi. Stylish one.
Big hat.
Impressively warm-looking cloak. Must be one of the people traveling with Mirabelle. I am. She's pretty well known around here. Chosen one, you know. She is the chosen one? Blessed by the change god with the power to save Vagard. Plus, before all this, she was a housemaid at the House of Change nearby. She'd take classes, help out with chores, help with her housemaidens with their studies and craft. Interesting. Kel, thank you for being on my screen. When I need you on my screen, because I'm happy when you're on my screen. I love being on your screen, Maze. It's always weird when you touch it and you poke my nose and stuff, but I gotta get used to it. As for me, I think she's the most wonderful being on Earth. You're cute. I'm snoozing this ad. No wonder the change god blessed her when she's this wonderful. I used to go to the house a lot for my classes. She was always there taking the class with me. I never had a class I didn't share with her. She's so cool, so helpful, so driven. Honestly, we're kind of best friends. Even though I've never had a single conversation with her, talking to people is hard, you get it. Okay, I'm gonna take a lot of screenshots during this game. You hope she'll get to talk to Mirabelle before tomorrow. A little figure, oh, the change god looks like this. It's been crafted and danced slightly. This one looks very stylish. A dresser.
Do not touch.
My unmentionables are inside. Oh, you leave the dresser alone. It's a closet. It's filled with many beautiful dresses. A book about a variety of subjects from woodworking to psychology. Some are written in Muwudu. You wonder if the stylish lady is from there, maybe. It sounds like you want me to poke your nose on my screen. I mean, I did not admit either direction, but maybe. A desk. There's a half-written letter on it along with a pile of blank paper. Oh, those are my drafts for Mirabelle's letter. Are you practicing your first convo? Don't look, please. You look away. That's very cute. Some flowers. They smell like flowers. That's how I would describe them. These characters feel like real people. Even Bonnie talks like an actual kid. Hell yeah. Oh, so the change god then. Statues big and small, along with different faces. Some of them have sad eyes, others a bright smile. A few are animated by craft, and one jumps around and bumps gently into your foot. The change god, deity worshipped by all the country of Vagard, stands before you. You have trouble believing that you're finally here, almost at the end of your journey. It was only a few months ago that you met Mirabelle. So much has happened since then. Whoa, it was almost a year ago. Now that the king appeared seemingly out of nowhere. Possessing immense craft power, he spread his curse along the country of Vagard, freezing in time anything in his path. This makes sense why Mirabelle's the chosen one, because she's immune to time freeze. With Dormant's House of Change in his control, he patiently waits, for he knows his curse can only be reversed if he is defeated. His victory would all be but determined if not for Mirabelle. Oh my god, I love this art. So your friend Mirabelle is the only survivor of the House of Dormant after the king froze everyone inside in time and locked the gates. Everyone says she's blessed by the change god themselves with the power to fight the king. Fight back the king's curse, making her the only one able to save Vagard. Oh, it's very FF9, yeah. Scott, hi Scott. So when you met her, she was already traveling with Isabeau and Odile, trying to get the orbs necessary to open the house's gates and defeat the king, which happened all off screen for us. Also, I love that I'm stabbing here. You helped them defeat a particularly strong sadness, and seeing your strength, they asked for your help. You had nothing better to do, so you decided to accompany them. This sounds like our character. A few weeks later, you met Bonnie, completing your little team. You saw a lot of Vagardian cities during your travels, some frozen, some not. You did your best to sidestep the slowly encroaching curse. But still, you all kept going. I'm gonna sip my tea. So Mirabelle kept going to honor the Change God's blessing, save her beloved house, and save Vanguard. Isabeau came with her after Vagard's defenders themselves refused to help. Odile came to satisfy her curiosity about Vagard. And because, she said, leaving the fate of a country to a bunch of young ones would give me an ulcer. Bonnie came to save their sister, frozen by the curse. You're here because there's nothing else left for you to do. What else are you supposed to do except travel with them? Once, Mirabelle asked if you were okay following them on a journey to save the country. She felt guilty. Felt like she was forcing everyone to follow her on a hopeless quest. You wanted to put her at ease. You said easily and truthfully that traveling with everyone was the happiest you could remember being. I don't think we have many memories. She looked upset. You cringe just thinking about it, truth to be told. This is a reaction image right here. More screenshots. You know that Mirabelle is not the main character is interesting? Yeah, we don't know anything about ourselves right now as a character, except in our dream we ate the sun and that we're very sleepy. So I feel like our character is missing parts of their memory and we'll learn more as we keep playing. It's interesting. I wanna see how it goes. Maybe not the most considerate thing you've said to someone with their problems at that moment, but tomorrow, one way or another, your journey will end. Interesting. You should believe something very strongly at the Change God. That's how those work, right? Mirabelle and Isabeau taught you before. You can't just ask for things because because the change belief considers this lazy. It's the Change God, only pure belief and confidence in yourself will do, with the Change God only providing a little nudge. If anyone is lazy here, it must be the Change God, you think. Oh well. You believe strongly or whatever. I don't think you're doing that. Ooh, interesting. That your hits will super hurt, that attacks against you will be super weak, or that you'll be super fast. All these are interesting for different reasons. I feel like because we don't know the flow of battle or too much about the systems, just getting more turns will make us make more decisions. Always attack first. Don't leave the enemy a chance to touch you. You repeat under your breath, super fast, super fast, super fast. You actually feel a little faster. You jump in place, try not to notice if anything changed. You jump right into a pointy rock. Ugh. You don't tear up. Not that much agile then, huh? You and your friend's attack speed got a little bit higher. Going to the Change God statue will boost one stat of your choice. You can save your progress by saving here. Okay. Save. Yeah, Act 1. Map Dormant. See, loop 0. Loop 0. Interested. Wow. Okay, that's enough for today. You think to change God for its blessing and quickly run away, crossing it off from the reminder node. Running one. Oh, look at you. So scrawny. Scrawny one. Did you need to press shift to run? You can give it a try sometimes. Oh, and did you know that you can turn on always run in our options menu? That's actually on by default, and look. So you can run all the time. Did you know? Did you know about this? Did you know pressing shift makes you run? Did you know you can make run all the time by going to the options menu? Do you run? Do you run? Do you like running? I'm more of a lazy take it easy type. Yeah, we'll see how the loops function in this game. Disgusting. I mean, understandable. You look like you've never ran a day in your life. You need to build up those muscles, get fast, get swole, and press shift to run. Rude. You may look scrawny, but you're definitely the fastest one in your group.
Disgusting.
Yeah, so shift, always run is on by default, so shift actually walks. Some flowers, they smell like flowers. The door seems to be locked, interesting. You didn't think a welcoming village like Dormont knew how to lock doors, but lock keeping it closed has an interesting shape. It does not have a hole for a key. Does it mean there's a back entrance? It does not seem to me. The sign says Dormont's Minon Boulanger. I don't know what that is. Big Boulanger. You want to buy something? Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Hi, Juniper. How you doing? No hop button? Well, we have to unlock that. Don't worry. You'd like to, but you can't buy much with only a silver coin. This is the perfect color. Thank you. Oh, it's a bread store. Thank you. You show your silver coin anyway. So with one of these, you can get a third of a pastry. So it's an old style song that used to play whenever you're near Maxwell. Oh, I love that stupid song. But aren't you one of the saviors traveling with a little Mirabelle? Yeah. Don't worry about a thing then. Can I get you anything on the house or croissant maybe? Incredible, incredible. I've never seen anyone give such a look of disdain when offered a croissant. Oh, it's a chocolate bread. Only monsters don't like chocolate bread. You like those, you nod. One pain au chocolat coming up. Yay! You think about putting it in your pocket for later, but it smells so wonderful, still warm. It smells like butter and chocolate. You try to control yourself and only take a small, dainty bite, but it's too yummy. In 2 bites, you already swallowed the pastry whole. Not gonna lie, seeing a tiny one like you eat it like a rabid beast, it was kind of disturbing, but weirdly satisfying. Good luck tomorrow. Welcome. I'm helping Papa today. There's gonna be an ad in about a minute, chat. I can't stop. But a torch, it burns brightly. Some croissants. You refuse to even look at them. Various baking ingredients. Okay. We should recommend this game to Merle. Do you think they'd like it? I mean, I'm enjoying it already. Yeah, the change god. Has clumsily drawn eyes and a drawn baguette for a mouth. I made it. This is actually so cute. I made it myself. Hey, Thun Thun, how's your night been going, by the way? Oh, is it extremely French? They'd probably appreciate that. Oh, there's a party member this way. The Fela tree. Isabeau's probably at the tree. You shouldn't bother. We're literally supposed to bother him. What do you mean? We're literally supposed to. Oh, Tutorial Kid? Hi, Tutorial Kid. Hey, you. The strange adult with a hat. My name is Tutorial Kid. Gosh, I love being in trees. Oh, animals in trees, always so good. Oh, Aaron, hi. Ba-da. Ba-ba. Aaron, I just triggered an ad. I don't know if I brought all your buddies into an ad by a complete mistake, but apparently Zach and Final Fantasy VII reunion is so heckin' dumb. Ba-da-da-da. My alert sounds are broken. But Moxie's Motel. Hello, how you doing? I hope you're doing so nice. Welcome in. What is that? Zinch is the chaos god of cringe heresy game. I hope you're having fun, Aaron. Thank you so much for coming on in. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Thank you for the pets. I just started this game tonight. We finished a trans-masked queer cowboy visual novel called Lookouts. And I want to start this game, so we're here now. This is In Stars End Time. We're less than 20 minutes in, so we're still very basics. We only just met Tutorial Kid. Oh, it's a 40K reference. Okay, Void Lord, hi. How's your night going? I'm gonna sip tea. How'd your stream go, Aaron? How you enjoying Final Fantasy VII or Reunion? What's this game about? So this is a game, it's an RPG that begins in media res. We're already level 45. We're already supposed to do the penultimate battle tomorrow. But the way that the game was pitched to me when I first saw it was imagine an RPG, but like Groundhog's Day, where you keep dying and you keep having to undo your mistakes and somehow move forward. It seems like it'll be honestly even more interesting than that based on the little story beats that have been breadcrumbed to us so far. So I'm excited. The game is less romantic, but equally queer and equally trans. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, the main character is he, they, which is pretty nice to see. Crisis Core is a game that was developed in the late aughts. I feel like the most accurate staker to make. I can turn the music down for sure. What a handsome king. He looks so professional with a gray coat of fur. I'm literally a gray muzzle. Tutorial Kid has the name Agatha sewn into her clothes. My mom says you're not very strong. You're gonna help save us all. Oh, sorry, very strong. But I need to challenge you to know your strength. So let's play rock, paper, scissors.
I accept your challenge.
Yeah! Oh, I love that. That's so pretty. Ooh, look at her face. Rock, paper, scissors. The only fight there is. You know how to play rock, paper, scissors, right? Who doesn't know how to play? Duh. I want to see the reaction when I say no. You know how to play rock, paper, scissors? Is it because of the hat? Yes. I knew it. I'll teach you then. It's a simple game. We're gonna yell rock, paper, scissors. And at scissors, we throw our hands like this. This is your fist closed, that's rock. The way your hand flat is paper. The way the index finger middle up is scissors. Yeah, I know. I actually know the rules. I just wanted to see what they would say. Yeah, paper beats rock just because. Just because. Okay, you know the rules now. Let's play. Let's play. Rock, paper, Oh, is it an ATB? Wait, we can craft during rock, paper, scissors? Oh, interesting. Look at that. So there's an attack system, but also a rock, paper, scissors. We have pockets we can access, guard which can access. I like what it says time and not turns. Different time. So what do we think this kid is like? I think this kid is going to be aggressive and in your face about it, which to me means rock. So I'm gonna go paper. Tutorial Kid, attack. You threw paper. Oh, they also threw paper. Tutorial Kid threw paper. Oh, we both threw the same thing. It's a draw. Ah! Look, I shouldn't underestimate you. Okay, let's do it again. Rock, paper. Oh, this is more of like a mental thing. It's more like a mental battle. So, you know, they're a child, so I think they would think that throwing scissors right after, because they just did paper, is what they would want to do. If they did paper again, which I don't think they would have the meta thought to do paper again, so I'm gonna do rock. Oh, you also threw, get out of here, get out of my head. Tutorial Kid threw rock. Turn-based rock, paper, scissors is new to me. It's a whole new world, yeah. You win by doing psychic damage to the enemy. I'll just make them play lookouts, and then they're gonna be so just blown away by how queer everything is. They'll be on the floor sobbing, and then I'll win. Oh. We both threw a rock. You threw the same thing, that's a draw. You're truly a powerful opponent. Last round. So, do I think it was random that happened? Do I think the game is forcing this to just always be the same? The only thing they have not done yet is scissors, which I think they would want to show off one of everything if they're Tutorial Kid, which means rock is my answer. Oh, okay, we got one. You threw rock? No, I threw scissors. Why this? According to the laws of this village, you have won. You have won the rock, paper, scissors game. That was an intense battle. Thank you for fighting with me. Oh, you got a sweet tonic you put in your pockets. I now know the basics, so you're invincible. Our training has come to an end. Farewell. Goodbye, nice seeing you. What is this place? Oh, shop? There's a banana peel up there. This game has death in it. Will this kill me? Ah, you heard the villagers talk about this. A very dangerous fruit, which if approached, will spell your doom. I literally tried to die on it. This is just a banana peel. Do bananas even grow around here? You would rather not die today, so you leave the banana peel alone. I tried to walk on it again. I was really trying to push faith there. Yeah, the music has been very good so far. The song is the only track carried over from the previous game/demo. So, was there a different game made by the same group of people? Sorry, that was me. You had a nanner earlier. What's this? It's an RPG called In Stars End Time. We're still learning all the basic setups of the world right now. Story-loving shopkeeper. Ahoy, traveling one. Oh, you're with Mirabelle and the lady with the glasses. Yeah, on the top right, we have to go talk to her. I recognize you. Can you believe Mirabelle has been blessed by the Change God to save us all? The Change God almost never gives blessings of any kind. It's truly amazing Mirabelle has been chosen. May the Change God protect her in her journey.
You nod.
The Change God, huh? Wait, that's so cute. A closet filled with everything from empty salt shakers to half-broken pencils.
Are they for sale?
Some papers. There's a sort of sale happening, it seems. Odile is here, looking what the shop has to offer. Hey! Oh, Safrine, you look rested. Glad to see you this laid back on the day before the end of the world. Anyway, how can I help you? Questions? Clock Tower sleepover. You know what? The first one is what we're supposed to do. I'm really curious what the other ones are like. We're fighting the king tomorrow. We are. I hope you're prepared. The king, the sadness his destruction creates, they possess crafts capable of slowing us down or even freezing us in time completely. So as always, we're counting on you and your speed to keep us out of trouble. So you want me to be in the front again? Leading everyone if possible. You've already proven you're good at preventing traps to keep us alive, so I don't see why that has to change. And as always, you can count me on to provide everyone with intel on any enemies we encounter. I know, I looked at your skills. So the previous game, Start Again, had the same characters and concept and a different story. The game is more fully realized. I remember seeing about that. I just assumed it was a demo when I heard about this coming out. It's interesting that it's just, in fact, more of like a beta. An instar is the word used for each phase of an arthropod's molting process. I did not know that. Everyone except Boniface will be on battle duty. Boniface. But I might ask Boniface to do something as well. It might be good for everyone to give the kids something to do. Boring tactics talk, I know. I'll shut up and I'll buy items for our journey to the top of the house. Oh, have you found it? Is your field of research tactics? Oh, gems. Are you still trying to figure out what I'm researching? No, my field of research is not tactics. Isabeau actually proposed the one last week, a late one. Aw. Aw. Give it up already. None of you will ever figure out what I'm studying. It'll stay a secret forever. Questions? Oh, I appreciate that they already show you what you talked about. That's very good. Ooh, tactics of the Final
Fantasy variety.
That'd be pretty great. Gosh, I love Final Fantasy Tactics. Hey, what are you gonna do after we save the world? Everything's perfect. After tomorrow, if we survive? I wish I had your confidence. Maybe we'll just go home to Kabul. I haven't been to my country in so many years. Before I met Mirabelle and Isabeau, my main goal was to travel to Vagad and see its many different places, sites, and cultures. I've already accomplished this by traveling with Mirabelle, so... Was it all for your research? Yes. Your research into... Travelology, sitesology, culturesology. What's the funniest one to me? I think travelology, I like that one. Travelology is not a field of research, Safrine. But it is the field of research you spent your life trying to create. Stop inventing a backstory for me. What about you? What will you do? If we beat the king, that is. Will you go back to your own country, maybe? What will you do? Come up with my own field of research. A sleepover. You guys really are kids. We can forget about our problems. I suppose so. Nonetheless, I'll be here. Poor Boniface probably needs it. And maybe we all do. But the room only has 3 beds, right? I bet get a whole bed to myself. Mira and Bonnie will probably be sharing. Mirabelle and Bonnie? Who'll sleep on the ground, you or Isabeau? Me and Isabeau will share the ground? Sure. Fascinating. Anyway, I'll be there. You know, since we already decided earlier, we made the clock tower and all. Hi, I'm Pink. You already planned to meet up at the clock tower, so was there a need to let everyone know? You could have met everyone at the clock tower. Oh well, not that you have anything better to do. This is very interesting that our main character that we're controlling currently does not have much of a purpose in the story, which I think is fascinating. Okay, I'll see you at the clock tower later then. You talked to Odile, you crossed her off the reminder note. I keep trying to WASD to move, I don't know why. Hi. Mirabelle is here sitting on a bench looking at papers. Hi, Safrine. Do you need anything?
Questions.
I don't need to know where everybody is, I have a note. How are you feeling? How am I feeling? Oh, being in Dolmont, you mean? It's nostalgic. This is where I lived before, after all. I mean, when I was not studying or working at the house. Dolmont itself has not changed much, but the house. We can see it from the village, you know. How distorted it has become. I was the only one who managed to escape the house when the king attacked. So many people must be hurt. Or maybe they're all Mira. We'll save them all tomorrow. Yes, you're right. I should stay positive. Sorry. What are you gonna do after? After? Wanna just jinx us to talk about all this? Well, I'll need to make sure everyone in the house is okay. Beating the king should make the time flow again, and it won't be frozen anymore. And I need to talk to the head of the housemaid and apologize for taking so long. Eridine's high. She was the one supposed to beat the king. She would have done a better job than I did if only the king did not freeze her in time. But after I apologized, I was thinking of traveling again. You know, as a housemaid into the house of change, they're supposed to keep striving for change. Even more than a normal believer. And part of it means I have to go on a pilgrimage, which I haven't done yet. Didn't this whole journey count as a pilgrimage? No? I mean, I don't think so. The pilgrimage is all about learning new things and seeing new places and changing yourself and how other people you meet. The journey couldn't have been that, but I haven't changed at all. I'm still the same old Mirabelle. You feel like she's changed a lot since you met her, but who are you to judge? What about you, Safrine? What will you do? Go on a pilgrimage too, maybe? Aw! Oh, that's great! But I thought, oh, change. Are you thinking of converting to the House of Change? You're so cute. I love this art. Sifkin, Sniffrin, Moominbell. Oh, that's cute.
I shall make my own category of science. I shall call it researchology.
Perfect. The house would be delighted. I have some pamphlets. Pass. No, I'm thinking of saying the same person forever. You're fine with it? Oh, okay. Oh, well, yeah, what's that thing you drew at the bottom of my note? She drew a thick, flowing line in the reminder note. What's that about? What I drew in the note? It's a flowing ribbon, silly. Like the one in my hair, see? Oh. That was cute. It's her house. Library, okay. Oh my god, nerd. Bored librarian, welcome to the library. Our selection is kind of lacking. All the good books are in the house, but the house is, well, closed until further notice, since the king, took residence there and froze everyone in time. Are you looking for a book in particular? No. No problem. Let me know if I can help you with anything. So you might want to come back here later. Ooh, okay. We have like a white outline of this nun character over here. Whoa, cool jeweler. You are cool, yeah. You love his faintly shitposty cat face. Yeah, definitely that energy. Welcome to my home, complete stranger. Oh, you're one of the people traveling with that Mirabelle, aren't you? One of the saviors? Yeah, I like going into strangers' homes. I do. Don't we all? Since you're here, can you help me? I'm trying to figure out which necklace to give my lovely, beautiful wife. She stopped what she's crafting to show you 2 necklaces. One with round beads, one with teardrop-shaped beads. Next to her, her wife is not moving an inch. Is she frozen in time and that's why she's inverse? My first thought was round. I have a bracelet on my left hand that is just like round beads. That was my first thought. You're right. I think she'd be happy with this one. She gently attaches the necklace around her wife's neck and looks at her for a while. Hey, make sure to defeat the king tomorrow, okay? I'd like to ask my wife which one she actually prefers. Oh, it's actually so sad. Yeah. The woman sits here frozen in time. So the crafted paintings of the jeweler and her wife, they both look happy. A closet filled with, hey, you leave the closet alone. Wait, there's a door in the back. We probably can't go in there. Lots of spicy stuff here. Yeah, that's what the last one was. You really need to try to start catching up on some sleep. Oh, good night, Aaron. Thanks for raiding. Thanks for chilling. Your presence is always appreciated. Okay, I can't go down the lower side of the trees. What's this direction? East Dormont. Rar, rar. Hi, Nitro. Wow. So what dragon would I like to be frozen in time with? I know which one. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. So this one right here is by Savige at beastguy.social. So if I had to be frozen in time, just cuddling a Durg forever, and not wanting the main party to actually save the world and unfreeze time, probably this one. How infinitely long I could spend appreciating this lovely lad, their thick thighs, the perfect scales, that flowing mane. You see those horns right here? Every one of these separate parts needs separate appreciation. They're so nice. I love how their wings almost feel like the sun. They're just sitting on clouds, so majestic, so light, so in control of themselves and their body. So good. Huff, yeah, Huff, literally. 10 out of 10, Savige on beastguy.social. Did so good, did so good. Hi, Nitro also, how you doing? I'm gonna sip water. Oh wait, that's where we're supposed to end. We're supposed to end at the clock tower. Isn't the north like the king? Like the actual castle? What else is this way? Whoa, it's so fucked up, I love it, yeah. Old one, hello young lad. Sit down next to me. You can sit on benches and stools by walking into them. Just walk into them, very intuitive. That's cute. Ooh, a thin mint milkshake, delicious. Looks like the castle in Deltarune. It has similar energy, yeah. The last time I tried to walk to the left, it wouldn't let me, question mark? Yeah, Isabeau's probably the tree. You should not bother him. Oh, are we at the end of our journey and he has a personal relationship to something of the tree, maybe someone who has been buried there? So we have not found the rest of the party, and I also haven't talked to the fisherman down here. I look like Ralsei, do I? Hee hee, I'm fishing. You look like someone who would like fishing. Would you like to fish for a little bit? Yeah. Hee hee. Fishing, huh? You don't really know how to do this. You take the fishing pole they're offering you, choose a lure the same shade as the water, check the fishing pole, throw in the water, sit down and wait. Yeah, this feels right. Yeah, okay, you got the link. Thank you, Esther. Fishing time. You didn't catch anything. That's too bad. Hee hee. So let's see. So Clock Tower is where we're supposed to have our little nappy naps. Ba-da-ba, rollin' ferret high. Sorry, my alerts are broken, so I have to sing them out. Welcome on in. Ferrets are adorable. Oh ho. Is someone there? Blind one. Yeah, hello, hi. Aha, hello there. I don't recognize your voice. Are you perhaps one of the saviors? I knew it, I knew it. It's very nice to meet you. I met another one of you earlier. They smelled like snacks. A little kid by the name of Bonnie, was it? If you're looking for them, I heard them go past the bridge to the south a while ago. Look for your veggie field. They told me, they talked to me about my veggie field. I'm looking for the veggie field. Their stat literally said they hate veggies. Are they gonna burn it down? They said my vegetables look really shiny and delicious, so I would die for them now. Perhaps I shouldn't make such jokes considering they might actually die soon because of the king's curse, yeah. The door seems to be locked. That was such an aggressive sound. You didn't think of, yeah, okay, we've seen this message before about a different locked door. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, sky-loving kid. The kid still dances as she looks at you curiously. You look so weird. Are you up from in the sky? Are you? How'd you know? I came from the sky. Yes, I knew it. If you're from the sky, then I'm gonna give this back to you. Whoa, you get a 4-pointed leaf. You put the leaf in your pocket along with your souvenirs. It fell from the sky and I'm giving it back. Thank you for this gift. The kid nods stoically. Okay. Crinkle, crinkle, it's close to fall. The shape looks familiar somehow. 4-pointed leaf. A little girl making a frog embroidery seems too shy to make contact with you. Exactly, Aradeems. Oh, they drew Homestuck fan art in the past. Born and bred Tumblrite. I approve of this. They know what they enjoy. Hi. Hi. She seems shy. Leave her alone. You want to force her to talk if she doesn't want to. You smile and wave goodbye. Wizard-loving kid. I hope he loves my hat. Hey, big-hatted one. My mother talked about you. She said you're a traveler with a big hat. It does not mean you're a wizard because wizards aren't real. Are you a wizard? You wish. Nope, just a traveler. Damn it, I can't lie. Boring. Kid turns away and ignores you. So mean. Oh, this is the way to the clock tower. You should talk to everyone and check the Change God statue first. That's what I want to do. The sign says, my friend made a sign for my house, so now I have to keep it. Oh, hello, traveler. If the smell in here is not too overpowering, what are you making? You're cooking different things for tomorrow. Olaf's and Dormant talked a few years back. We decided that while you're exploring the house to fight the king, everyone in the village will be partying. This way, if you win, we already have a party in full swing. But if you don't, we'll all get frozen by the king's curse. We'll be frozen in time, but at least we'll be happy. I like that thought. A party. No, it's not weird, it's good. I like that thought. I can tell you find that weird. No, I don't. Even if the end is coming for us, it's still a new form of change. And any type of change deserves to be celebrated. No, I like that. That's cute, because they have the Change God here. You can finally get to a Kelf stream, then I'm playing a game you can't be spoiled for. Oh, did you play this, Starkey? I'm looking forward to it. Also, hi. Oh, does that mean that you want to play Lookouts? Oh my God, finishing Lookouts earlier. Oh, so good. I was so happy with it. Some crafted paintings of various meals. Okay. I appreciate the verbiage of crafting used all over this game.
Look at these sheepies.
Meh, meh. Oh my God, are they actually Napon? Drawing kid seems to be drawing pictures of some. Oh, Mirabelle. It's Mirabelle. The kid beams at you. They shuffle their drawings around and show you another one. Hey, it's me. Whoa. You want to play this game for a bit now? Just had to find times the description reminded you of Outer Wilds. Yeah, we have saved, I mean, I don't know anything. Like, we haven't seen any big plot stuff. We're just getting backstory stuff right now. On the save screen, first time you save, it says loop in the corner and it says 0. I don't know what that means yet, but I'm very interested. It's you, that's me, it's me. The kid smiles and kicks their feet happily. You really like their art. I do. Can you draw me something I can take with me? The kid looks at you for a moment, gets to work. Oh, it's adorable. That's all of us. It's you and your friends. It's me and my friends. We drop a lurk, then have fun. Thank you. I'm excited. You got the friendship doodle. You put the drawing in your pocket along with your souvenirs. Thank you, talented one. That's so nice. I appreciate you. Flower growing one. Hello. Aren't you one of the saviors traveling with Mirabelle? Yeah, you're doing so much for us. I wish I could help you in some way. I know, I grow flowers, beautiful flowers that can make someone like you happy. Here, have one. You can keep it or gift it to someone special. Chat, who wants my flower? Bright flower. Ooh, you can give your flower to one of your party members by talking to them. Interesting. Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh, it's Bonnie. Bonnie is here looking morosely at the fields. Bonnie. Hey, friend. Oh boy. Oh, what do you want? Questions. Hey, you worrying about tomorrow? No. Well, not even a little bit. That's a lie. Your sister will be okay, you know. Don't talk about my sister. Anyway, I don't need to worry about her. It's not like she's gonna move from a spot. Bonnie's sister is in Bambouche, a coastal village hundreds of kilometers from here. A few months ago, the king froze their whole village in time. Unless you manage to beat the king tomorrow, Bonnie's sister will never move again. What will you do after? If we beat the king, I'll go see my sister in Bambouche, duh. And then I'll hug her. And then I'll tell her I really, really tried. Tried what? And then you won't be here anyway, so you won't be asking me you stupid questions, you crab. What about you anyway? What will you do? I'll go to space. Space sounds lame. I bet you can't even go there anyway. I totally can. Wait, really? How? It's a secret. Wink. That's why I don't like you, Sifrin. Aw. I deserve that.
Wait, flower for you? Who do I get the flower to?
I haven't met everybody yet. I haven't met everybody in the party. So I don't want to make the decision yet. A sleepover? That's pretty dumb. Was it your idea? Hey, Mira's actually. Oh. Oh, I actually love to sip tea. Thank you, Josie. Thank you. Oh, it's a great idea. Why did you come up with it? I love the idea that if Mira comes up with it, it's a great idea, but if Sifrine does, it's the worst idea. Stars, you do not know how to deal with Bonnie anymore. I'm gonna give the flower to anybody until I talk to everyone. That's a barrel. So we only haven't been to Isabeau. I know where Isabeau is, and it tells me I can't go over there. Am I misinterpreting something? So Isabeau, I know, is to the left, and if I walk over here, it says don't bother him. Oh, I guess you have to go to him last. The sign says favor tree. Pew pew, pew pew. Isabeau is here, probably pondering what favor to ask the tree. Isa! Sif? Isa! Sif! I like them already. Great first interaction. They're also so cute. They also got black nail polish. Hell yeah. Isa! Sif! Okay. Wait, you can just go back and forth? Oh man, you ended it. You ended it. You're no longer a bro. No longer a 10 out of 10 bro, 9 out of 10 bro. Okay, that's it. I'm ending this bit. Never mind, I like you. Aw. Boo. That's how it has to be, Sifrin. Anyway, I was looking at the favor tree. Isn't this tree cool? You want them to take you away? I know, they can just pick you up bridal style. I like them. Yeah, it is. Glad you agree. You could say it's a pretty, tremendous tree. I love them already. They're already so into all my stupid bits. This is the exact audience every streamer looks for. Yeah, yes. You both laugh. Laughing uproariously, he raises his hands towards your shoulder, but stops and brings it to his side. That was funny. I'm gonna go soon, so you can do your thing with the tree, but do you want to talk before I go?
We give them the flower. I want to give them the flower.
What's up with this big tree? Oh, you don't know about the favor tree? Well, it's just a random big tree, but if you're a believer in the House of Change, the biggest tree in a certain place is called a favor tree. That's actually really cute lore. It's like the tree with the most power. You can ask it things as a favor, like please help me pass my defender exams, which is like a totally random example. Wasn't Isabeau a defender? Did you ask a mystical tree to help pass your exams? And I passed with flying colors, thank you very much. You're gonna shatter my world right now. Isabeau's wearing sleeves. Those are not his guns on full display. Wah! That is blowing my mind. I love their earrings, by the way, so cute. Well, I didn't study very hard, so it's not like the tree did much, but even a little bit helps. You should ask the tree for a favor too. It's a big day tomorrow. After we beat the king. Wow, Sif! So confident. That's so cool. I like it. I think I'll just return home to Juvent? I don't have anything else planned. I wonder how Javant's doing. When we left it was still standing, moving, but I think the king's curse may have caught up to it. Will you take your job back? Nah, being a defender is gonna lose its shine. Oh, perfect sleeve reveal right here, yeah. I always admire the defenders, you know. It's all about protecting your neighborhood, your city, helping them out whatever they need, be it getting a cat out of a tree, helping an old man with his bags. But when Mira came to Juvent, asking for help after Dormant's house had fallen, I was ready to help. For all of Javant's defenders, you gotta help, you know what they say? Nah. And I could tell they said that because they were scared. The worst defender sees like a robbery maybe. So helping save a guard was too much for them. But not helping because you're scared? I just couldn't accept that. That's not brave. So I quit, and I won't go back. I'll do something else. Maybe it's time for me to do something brand new. I got a secret. I've always wanted to be a clothing designer. I love you more and more. So maybe I could take an apprenticeship somewhere. You never knew. That sounds great, Issa. I knew you'd approve. Hey, what about you, Sif? What will you do when we beat the king? Start a comedy club? Wait, really? Are you serious? Yeah, absolutely. Yes. Finally, more people will be able to hear your puns. I'm doing it. Flower for Issa. What? Look at their face. Oh, look at their face. They're so fucking cute. A flower? For me? You're the only one here, Issa. You're the only one here. Yeah. Isabeau takes the flower and cradles it gently in his hands. Look at that face again. So perfect. Thanks, Sue. I'll treasure it forever. He seems happy. I love him. I'm so happy I did that for him. Huh? A sleepover? Crab, yeah. Oh, wait, is Crab like the snuff of Xenoblade Chronicles 3? Just like a cuss in their world? Crab, yeah. Doesn't the clock tower only have like 3 beds though? I'm guessing Bon Bon and Miro share, and Madame Odile will take her own, which means we'll be able to share beds again, Civ. I get dibs on the left side. No, I'm not gonna lie, I wanna share with you. Yay! But please try not to hog the covers this time. It's getting cold at night. Okay, I'll be going now. I'll see you at the clock tower later. You're so fucking cute. You talked to Isabeau. You crossed them off the reminder note. Time to go to the favor tree. Yeah, big cuties. These two are your blorbos. You love the reactions from my character. They're very funny. That we get to hear our own thoughts. Yeah. The favorite room. The favorite tree looms above you. It knows what I like. You slowly walk closer to the trunk of the tree where you can see some leaves that you can grab. You need a leaf to ask the favorite tree for something after all. You look around for a leaf you like and think, asking for a favor from a higher power like a big tree sounds like pretty close to a wish, you think. A wish, a wish. The favorite tree seems popular among people in Vagard lately. You think that if people came to make a wish, they'd probably wish for Vagard to be saved. You don't really need to add another wish like that to the pile. The trees are probably already on it. You'd feel bad wish for something big, taking away from everyone's wish to save Vagard. Something small then. Something simple. Something nice. Okay, you have a few ideas, but you can only choose one. You wish to visit more places with Mirabelle, to get to wear clothes that Isabeau has made, to go with Oldie to see her country, to be here when Bonnie reunites with her sister. These are all really interesting choices. Fuck. Thing is, like, Isabeau's my bro, so I kind of want to wear clothes that they've made. These are all so cute. Shit. What do I choose? These are all so good. The thing is, so Isabeau is really cute and I love them, but this is like, I don't know if this is much of a character moment for them. Like visiting more places than Mira while you're traveling and you're talking, you have a whole like intimate style of adventure going from point A to point B. Odile to see her country, who she's not been back home in a long time, emotional. Bonnie returning, reuniting with her sister after thinking that she'll never be saved after you save the world. Big, wear silly clothes. I kind of want to do it. I don't know. All the characters are adorable. They are Warlock. Also, hi. That's a great crab emoji. Cause it's time for crabs. That is an amazing emote name. I know this is what I want. I'm doing it. You didn't expect to have so much fun traveling with Isabeau. You often joke together, but you never really talk about real, important things. You're glad he told you about his dream to become a clothing designer. It suits him. To talk to him and watch him as he crafts clothes for you to wear, seeing his smile as you wear something he created himself, it would make you happy. You want to stay with them. A wish in mind, you look at the leaf you've chosen and wish. You breathe your wish into the leaf, repeat it 3 times, fold the leaf closed, keeping your wish safe. Hi, Kitsu. All done. Gently, you let the leaf go and walk back to town. You have a sleepover to go to. Let's go! So, you can't even see that. There's an achievement down there in the corner. Finish getting ready. The clock tower to the east of town, past the broken bridge, huh? Maybe time for you to head out there.
Maybe time.
This game is so sweet. I'm expecting something to happen after the sleepover because I know this is an in media res story for people who weren't here at the start. We're level 45. This is the end of the game, quote unquote, but the game just started. So something has to happen to make us go back. So very interested to see what does that. You did what you need to do. You can join everyone at the clock tower. Oh, I thought it was fading out. It just got slightly darker. Handsome colored. Thank you, thank you. Aw, being sick stinks. I'm sorry to hear that you're sick, Keith, so I hope it passes quickly for you. Zephrine, you're here. We were waiting for you. Let's go inside. I'm so hungry. You're pretty hungry yourself. I brought back a bunch of food. Let's go, let's go. Ba 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 da 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 da. Oh! Whew, bonbon. Oh, that was delicious. You keep getting better at cooking, Boniface. Those samosas, samosas were delicious. Really? That wasn't that bad? Oh, you liked it? I mean, of course it was delicious. I'm a master cooker, you know. Chef. I'm a chef cooker. That was the perfect meal, Bonnie. We all sleep well tonight, be full of energy for tomorrow. It was almost too much, to be honest. I don't think I can move.
Was it too much?
You could have eaten more, I relate. I forgot that Harvest has like a chonky, yeah, the belly. That's so good. Sif, are you still hungry? Friend, you ate a lot, huh? I love how they all have nicknames for each other. That makes me really happy. You like my cooking a lot, huh? Here, have some more food. You're hungry. You like my cooking so much. Bonnie gives you 1 carrot slice. Chomp. How can you still eat? How can such a small body eat that much? I'm a growing kid. A growing kid that drinks alcohol? You're older than most of the people here? You wink cutely. Wink. 1 carrot slice, yeah. Everyone, can I say something? What's up, Mira? We've all been traveling together for a while now, almost an hour. It hasn't always been easy, but meeting you all, traveling through Vagard to get the orbs needed to open the house's gate again, there's no way I could have done this all alone. I want to say thank you for coming with me this far. But tomorrow, we're gonna go fight the king, someone who has thrown Vagard into stillness and silence, someone who has frozen almost all of Vagard in time. I'm gonna do my best to make sure this does not happen to any of you, but if you don't wanna come, if you wanna go back home, I would... It's kinda late for that, Mirabelle. I know. And by that, I mean, Madame Odile says, we're with you. Of course I do. We've come this far after all. You really think we'd leave you behind? Let you go alone? We'll follow you, Belle. We'll help. Don't worry. We'll stay with you, Mira. You'd never let her go alone after all. Oh, thank you. Izzo and Bonnie hug Mirabelle tightly while you and Odile stand a bit apart like always. This is when the audience at the theater would go like, aww. This is very cute. Let's go to bed. You have a big day tomorrow. Indeed. Then good night, everyone. Good night. That was so cute. Sif. Hey. Hey, Sif. Sifrin. Sifrooney. Isabeau is whispering your name. Turn around and listen. Whoa, hi, whoa, whoa, hi. Sorry to wake you up. I just have to tell you something, if that's okay. He dares interrupt your beauty sleep. He knows you value your sleep. This must be important. You nod. Okay. Then I shall tell you the thing. The thing I woke you up to tell you. Okay. So, the thing I have to tell you is that I don't have anything to... Isabeau! I don't have anything to tell you right now. Why'd you wake me up? Why'd you wake me up? But I will. When we beat the king tomorrow? Okay. That's so ominous, Issa. It's not meant to be? I mean, I just don't want to tell you right now. It might distract you. And we wouldn't want that, right? So, I'll tell you when we beat the king. Okay? What could he want to tell you? It seems important to him. The only thing you can say is, okay. Okay. This is very cute. Yeah, we are sharing a bed with him. This is true. There are going to be shenanigans happening. I know, they're so himbo. They're so gosh darn himbo. It's lovely. Some people are trying to sleep. Yeah, Zabo. Some people are trying to sleep. Close your mouth and sleep. You close your mouth, house maiden. You're gonna wake up Madame Odile. I'm already up. And if the noise continues, I will stand up. You do not want to know what will happen if I stand up. Sorry. Sorry, Madame. Sorry. This is very cute. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, look at that face. Good night, Sif. You feel safe surrounded by all your friends. You fall asleep. Oh, and arm freckles. So cute, so good. You're so in love with him. He's kind of great. This is it. The house's gate. You look up at it. The house's gate, huh? It's bigger than I thought. It's so scary. It really is locked shut, huh? And I can see space for us to put in the orbs. This whole adventure. This whole journey. After all this time, I can finally open it. I have my orb right here. Let's go for it. Good night, Deckies. I should go to bed pretty soon too, but I'm really curious to see what happens here. Kangi freckles? That is a really good idea, actually. So we have to die immediately, right? For the structure of the story to work? I'm so curious. We have to die immediately, right? Ashura is a broken pillar. It's a pillar. Oh, there's a bell on the wall. Something is keeping you from going back. There's no turning back now. You have to press onwards. I'm not walking down the center path. I'm too gamer for that. Oh, there's something right there. Oh, up ahead, that's a sadness. A sadness, huh? The house must have been crawling with him. Okay, everyone, let's, don't get overwhelmed now. Come on. We've seen tons of those already. Don't worry, Belle. We can take care of that, no problem. Okay, but... Mirabelle seems overwhelmed. Maybe talking to her would feel better? Something to distract her. Something like, oh, hey, can we go over strategy again, Tilda? Oh, don't tease me, Siffrin. But, yes, I would like that. So, to start with, Siffrin should... You're about to enter a battle. Here's some basic stats about you and your party members to remember. You! Scissors type, weak to rock, fast, can make everyone faster. Mirabelle, scissors paper type, weak to rock, heal, and can boost friends' attack. Isabeau, rock type, weak to paper, hits hard, can boost friends' defense. Odile, paper type, weak to scissors, can use craft spells of any type. Slow, can make enemies slower. Bonnie helps out randomly in battle, but most importantly, snack duty. I hate this. Sorry, Bonbon. The sadness in here are too powerful for your tiny little arms. You can help out sometimes, as long as you make sure to keep your distance. But we know that's boring, so that's why we're able to make you in charge of snacks. It's a super duper important job, you know? The super duper importantest. Don't patronize the kid. Yeah, don't patronize me. Haha. All good? All good? You smile. Monster time! So first actual battle. Not counting tutorial kid. Whoa, sadness. Oh, okay. Don't worry. You focus on healing, big eye that hits things, and use Sifrain. Keep the puns and one-liners to a minimum, please. Okay, rude. We should examine the sadness. Oh yeah, that's what you do. Adil does that. Yeah, it's your job. You'll examine the creature using a craft skill. Craft, examine. We're learning. Inspired by Mother. There's a lot of inspos here for sure. I think Mother's one of them. So remnants of the people that are defeated by the king, their grief and sadness is all that remains. They cannot tell friend from foe anymore. Defeating is all we can do. Every sadness has a different resistance and weakness. Maybe there's a way to figure it out from their appearance. We need to do certain hand signs when craft skills, so maybe we should look at their, oh, so they literally doing the scissors symbol. That's so funny. Very well done, Boniface. The sadness must be Sifrin. What do you think?
Scissors time.
Yeah, it's doing a scissor sign. Indeed it is. So it's enemy scissors type. What's the best type of tap to use against a Sifrin? I want to intentionally be a piece of shit. Scissors. Look at that face. How is that not a piece of shit face?
Sif. Even I know that's wrong.
Wrong. Try again, Sifrin.
Okay.
Yeah! The rock beats scissors. Exactly. Thankfully, after examining the enemy, it's still my turn. And thankfully, you can use all 3 types of craft. Yeah, I'm paper type though, so hopefully the sadness doesn't attack me. Let's go and attack it now. Okay, so this is an interesting combat system. Rock 3, Tristes. Whoa, it's a lot of damage. Yeah! Great hit. What's that symbol that appeared? I actually noticed that there was a symbol over here. So between the enemy art, psychedelic scrolling background, definitely Mother inspo. Yeah, how do you keep puns and one-liners to a minimum of fight? What else are they for? So true. I know you said it before, but I forgot. Ah, good eye, Boniface. Don't worry about it now. Just remember that it's there for later, Smile. Let's finish beating up the sadness, will you? You don't slow down for me anymore. It's our turn to attack whenever the attack gauge is filled, right? It's the gauge that fills up automatically when no one's doing anything. Precisely. Let's defeat the sadness now. Okay. So yeah, you don't have a rock type, but I can. Oh, so my basic attack is gonna match what I am strong with, which totally makes sense. So scissors damage lowers defense, lowers attack. Give your turn to a friend. Well, I want to give it to my rock friend to give them better stats and also do more damage, right? To one enemy, all enemies boost defense. Yeah, definitely gonna smash here. Yeah, weak to that. So you don't have any rock attacks, do you? You specifically do not. Super sparkly heal. Is there no MP? Does not look like there's any MP. Pretty buff friend boosts all friends' attacks. They're almost dead. I'm just gonna go for it. This is the same attack, so neutral damage. Oh, what do you mean you have health? All they did was look at me. Interesting. No MP, but skills have cooldowns. This tracks, yeah. We did it. Well, that was easy, wasn't it? It was. Just look at the enemy's hands to find out the type, attack accordingly. You breathe in and out. 100 EXP received.
The dreaded RPG Maker magic pixel. It happened before, it'll happen again.
We did it. See, Mira? It wasn't that bad. Go into the house to be a piece of cake. You smile and take the lead. I don't trust anything. Oh, more sadnesses. We'll have to fight them if you want to proceed, or we can just run and make sure they don't touch us. Could we keep talking about strategies for a bit, maybe?
I have to like a refresher.
We got execution points? Yeah. All right, let's keep fighting then. We'll enter battle if the sadnesses touch you, Sifrin. Get ready. I think I might have to be that guy. It is already getting late. I don't think I can actually save. I can't save outside, so I might just have to reload this off stream and then save right before the meeting up at the tower. I might have to do that. I don't think there's gonna be a save pretty soon. I think we'll get more tutorial times. I wanted to see like the next story beat, but I should be a good boy. But I'm interested. I'm very interested where this game is going to go, and I'm kind of pumped. About it. Okay, I know, I feel the same way. Okay, like I don't want to. I don't want to do it. This game looks good. I'm really pumped. I'm very excited. Very happy you're playing this. I'm so excited, Fisk. Ooh, I'm gonna destroy it. Neon, hi. Kingy Woo, that's me.
Oh, but you're woozy while you're saying it.
Let's see. Who is online that we can send the raid off to? I don't want to stop, which is why my streams go 10 to 12 hours. Lol. Hi, Nin. Yeah. It's so hard to stop. You know, if I didn't have responsibilities like my silly corporate job, I would make a lot more worse decisions, that's for sure. I'm scrolling down my list of people who are streaming right now. Oh. Alaskan polar bear heater. Oh, can they just lay right on top of me, keep me nice and warm? That sounds good. How long has this friend been going? 3 hours? They might stop by soon. Or they might stop soon, I should say. Oh shit, they're playing a really cool game that I like. How long have they been streaming? They're probably ending soon too. Oh, only 2 hours actually, perfect. So my friend Resdra is playing Eastward. Ooh, Eastward's really neat. I heard recently that they announced another DLC that'll be coming out for that game, which I didn't know about until like 2 days ago. So super interested. They have such a cute 3D model. They're so cute in person. They're a dwarf. They're a dragon wolf. Adorable. Who does not love that combo? I love that combo. Ooh, you've heard so much good stuff about Eastward. I really, really enjoyed it. The music is a banger. The art style is gorgeous. I love the characters. Thank you for streaming. Thanks, Eldrago. Thanks, Sarah Deems. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. I'll probably play more of this game on the Thursday. I don't really feel too art-pilled right now. I feel very video game-pilled. Yeah, Eldrago's incredibly gay. This is true. But, oh yeah. What's a dragon combo you don't love? Listen, you're right. Yeah, you're right. But hi, here's my little raid message right here if you happen to have my emotes. It looks like they're in the middle of a cutscene, so we may be completely interrupted. They just finished a boss fight, I remember that. But hope you all have a great night. Love you all, you're so great. You're so cozy, I appreciate you. Thanks for being a queer-roo playing queer games anytime. Thanks for letting me sit in your head, of course. I'll see y'all Thursday or on the weekend or on Friday. Take care, moi. I didn't hide well enough.